live. What's up, y'all? Let me do another selfie quickly. All right, we're live, y'all. Happy Wednesday, aka Happy Hump Day. What is this? What is this on my bandana? Have to use my own little saliva. Just tie my shoelace 'cause it's a little loose. And just gonna quickly inside. Let's see. I'm gonna unplug this for a moment. Plug this back in. I think you all will be able to hear me. I think so. Well, let's see. It's gonna be hard to tell if you can hear me or not. If anybody's there, let me know if you can hear me. I'm sure you can, because like this is plugged in. All right, well, let me just go back in for a moment. Let's see. Let's see. You can hear me? It seems like a tunnel though. Okay. That's better. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I always have to find which one is the one making the noise. What the fuck? Which one? Okay, let's see. That one. That one. That one. I think it's Brave. Yep, it's Brave. All right. We're gonna go back outside. We're just setting up our stream, y'all. So that's a little bit of an annoyance. That's a little bit of an annoyance to do in the morning, but hey, it's all good. Brightness go up. Back to Wi-Fi. It will kick in when it's supposed to. There we go. Morning, y'all. Happy Wednesday after, what, 7 minutes? We will be talking about reality. Reality. By the way, the sun's out. You can hear the beautiful birds and all the sounds of nature. Even the airplane bubbas are out flying in full force. Reality. It's one of those things where you just have to be. I just watched something where someone was being mistreated in wrestling, and I was like, I didn't even know. I didn't know that he was being mistreated in wrestling. He was feeling like not being utilized, and he's feeling like his time is just like being wasted in the WWE. His name's Karrion Kross. And I see the reality of what he feels inside, because he feels underutilized. He feels like he's not worth the time of being there. And because of that, you know, his inner world is hostile. His inner world is very hostile. Now, I remember when my inner world was really hostile. Like, my mind was always thinking, I was always doing this, I was always doing that, and it was just annoying, absolutely annoying. And like, everything would annoy me, everything would frustrate me, everything was an irritance, everything, and I mean everything. From the littlest things that shouldn't irritate you is irritating me. Like when someone even opens their mouth and talks, it irritated me. No matter who it was, they opened their trap, and it was absolutely annoying. So here's the thing, because my inner world was so hostile, that was my reality, and my reality kept showing and shaping that I only had negative experiences. And because of that, that's what I created, that's what I revealed, that's what I shaped into my experience. And so many people's like external reality is very chaotic, because they're feeling like they don't have control over it. And reality is, you do. There's been countless videos now from Nero and Pete and a couple other people who have mentioned that you must have a burning desire in your inner world to shape your reality, whatever it is. And whatever that is for you, that, and whatever you feel is meant for you, that was given specifically to you and for you to bring it forth. It's meant for you. And because of that, you have to let go of frustration. You have to let go of anger, and it will unfold. It's all about relaxing. We've had a couple of days now of making each live stream one word titles. And, today encompasses all of the things that I shared. Tomorrow I'm going to name the live stream present. I can't emphasize this enough. And by the way, I just saw 11:11 on the timer. That was awesome. I can't emphasize this enough. And by the way, I'm taking in the beautiful sun. The sun is right there. Actually, you can see it just like that without me having to do anything. The sun is right there, y'all. I can take sun in my eyes right now. It's beautiful. Getting to hear birds chirping. So yeah, see, now my reality, I've created a space of love within myself and peace. I want to share something though. There's been some people as of late who came on the stream who hasn't been feeling their highest in alignment, and that's okay, because everything happens. And I noticed that I'm able to handle it with so much love and peace, so much care. I'm like a damn therapist. I'm literally a fucking therapist now. And because of that, it's because I've created or made space in my inner world to be at peace. The outside, this so-called outside world. The neighbors used to annoy me with their dog and be like, Shadow, oh Shadow, and all this stuff. Like, that used to annoy the hell out of me. Now, I love it. I love it so much. Because, they're just being them, just like I'm being me. And the thing is, people in this house would annoy the hell out of me with their bullshit. Because everything that a lot of them are doing is absolute bullshit. Well, it was mainly my parents. And I was like, I'm not gonna tolerate this nonsense. So in my inner world, I created a space where it's absolutely harmonious and peaceful. And sure enough, because I created that harmonious and peaceful inner state of being, the household has been more peaceful, because your inner world is a mere reflection of your outer world. Remember, it goes emotion, which creates a vibration, which with energetic motion, with energetic momentum will create a frequency, and every frequency will ultimately shape, reveal, or create your reality. That's why you can never outrun your frequency. Whatever you're feeling, whatever your state of being is, that's what you are. And that's where you're going to continue to be. So if you're attempting to experience abundance, in this space, but you're feeling like lack, and you're seeing lack everywhere, then that's more of what you're going to get. Right now, I'm absolutely abundant. I get to hear this bird, the cardinal, wherever it's sitting, I don't know where it is, but I get to hear it chirping. There's a couple other birds over there in the distance. I can hear them chirping too. And they're very distinctive. I can hear them. I get to see airplanes flying. I get to see all kinds of things. Your reality will continue to be created, be shaped, be molded by your inner world. It's advantageous that you continue to do that, to go within your inner world, because the more you continue to chip away and see what's lingering, Because everything, and I mean everything, when you see outside, so-called outside people or things outside of you, like frustrating you or pissing you off, it's a reflection of your inner world that's created them to help you to release that experience. We should hear the neighbor right now. We should be hearing shadow. We should be hearing shadow at some point. But yeah, so my point to share all this is that every time you go in your inner world, do your best to release as much of the pent-up energy that is lingering. Yes, it's okay to feel frustrated. Yes, it's okay to be mad. Yes, it's okay to feel angry. Yes, it's okay to feel sad. Yes, it's okay to feel hurt. But just remember that you are the one that holds the power to shape your reality, to reveal your reality, to create your reality. You are the one who has that inner world within yourself to shape it. This morning, for me, I got up. Hey sister, good to see you. I'm outside getting some fresh air, hearing birds. It's warmer. The sun is out. I get to put sun in my eyes. This is abundance right here. I trust you're doing great. Your heart, mind, and I already know your heart, mind, and soul is doing and feeling stellar. But you can share how your heart, mind, and soul is actually doing and feeling. But I am sure it's stellar right now. I know mine is. As I was saying, I love you too. My heart, mind, and soul are feeling at peace. I'm outside. It's not cold. It's not windy. I'm gonna be hearing shadow just now with the neighbor. I get to see airplanes flying. As you can see, one's right there. Pew, right there. But I woke up this morning and I was like, $28,000. Because that's how much I used for my experience. From the last, 3 years? 28,000. In the grand scheme of things, that 28,000 is like pennies. And so I was checking in my inner world. I'm like, hey, what you doing? It's just energy. It's just energy, brother. I called myself brother for the first time ever. It's only energy, brother. What you doing? Relax. Everything's unfolding. You saw Nero. He read that email from Precious. She was able to let go of all her debt. I don't use the word debt, but it's there. If she can do it, so can you. And then when I did that, I went in my inner world and I was feeling the experience of the 28 turning to 0. I saw it just melting away to 0. And I saw people just handing me money. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look at that. Another airplane bubble. We're going to be seeing a bunch of these. I am provided for. There's nothing to fear. There's absolutely nothing to fear. All this is just a game. It really is. Holographic universe. When we keep our senses is telling us one thing, and this is why it's so advantageous for our nervous systems to be safe. And that's the thing. It comes down to nervous system regulation, just being safe inside. Once you feel just rock solid safe and you know that you're good, that's the difference between everyone really, is if you feel safe inside, or your nervous system is like that, or it's and it's always going to start with nervous system regulation. That's the foundation to everything. Because if your nervous system's at whack, everything else is going to be out whack. And I know what it feels like to have my nervous system feel really unsafe. It doesn't feel good whatsoever. It feels, how do I explain it? It just feels like I'm terrified all the time. Like I'm scared. Um, and a lot of that was attributed to, you know, my mirrors, who would always argue at night and feeling unrested, unsafe, because I've seen all kinds of things happen while I was a child, and when I grew up into my teens and in my 20s and in my 30s, between my parents, and I'm like, what are they doing? And now if they have their little, we had one time they were yelling and screaming on the chat, and our brother, he's like, T-Bray, he's like, are you watching something? I'm like, nope, that's my parents. They're arguing right now. And it was the only time I had the door open at that time, and they had to go and make a commotion. Usually I keep my door in the room closed, so I don't have to hear any distraction, but that was the only time I decided, you know what, let me keep the door open at that moment. And sure enough, all hell broke loose. I'm like, okay. I mean, I've kept the door open a couple times now, and all's been great. But like, I have to remind myself that they're just little children that don't know anything. And when I say I don't know anything, I don't mean to say that they're stupid or idiots. No, it's just they're not aware of how to shape their own reality, because they are victims of their outside world, because they watch the news, they take in information, they gossip, they talk black magic, they do all kinds of stuff, not recognizing that they even know about what their inner world is. And yeah, my mom reads the Bible every night, but the problem is she doesn't understand what she's reading. I'm not saying she's clueless. Look, they built this. They got a beautiful home. I used to call this prison. It's paradise. This is my training grounds. I used to call this shit. I used to call this like absolute dog shit. This is actually magical. Anyways, they created all this with the limited education, and I can never take that away, and I'll never take that away from them. Her and my dad, they were able to get a home. Now, of course, they lucked out because they got stuff when things were a lot cheaper, a lot more cost effective, let me use that word, back in like the early 90s and the 2000s. If they were to attempt to do this now, they would be crippled, because Toronto is just, it's not a viable place to live unless you're making like top dollar. Oh look, there's a Bubba. Hi Bubba. It's on the ground with me. Hi Bubba. It's a robin. I don't think you can you see it in the camera? Yeah, you can. It's right there. It's right there. It's just chilling. I'm just taking a look at it for a moment. It's coming this way. It's coming this way. In any event, I have to remind myself that my parents, they are clueless to how the universe actually works. And I have to accept them for where they are in their journey, and remind myself that they're kids. Even though they brought me into the world, I created them to bring me into the world. And I know that sounds super weird. The Bubba went over there. Hi, Bubba. I like how it walks for a little bit and then it stops. And then it walks and it stops. And it walks and then it stops. Coming back on the, nope, it went over there. Such simplicity fascinates me. That's the definition right there of being present. Right there, that tiny Bubba. All these Bubbas that are around. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. And so like everyone, even in my immediate environment, like I mean everyone around, I have to remember that I don't know what they know, and I don't know what they're aware of, and treat them with unconditional love, no matter if they're acting like fools, or they're like being an idiot, even though it's not them, it's the actions they're taking. I love everybody for who they are as the soul. The actions you do, I may not enjoy. You may enjoy it, not me, not so much. That's just not alignment with me. And it's okay. You can love people from afar. And so, like, I bring up all this because in my inner world, I've created a space where it's absolutely peaceful inside. And my nervous system is becoming and shaping and revealing itself as being safe within. Being able to open my mouth and speak for the first time ever in life. Doing this live on a live stream. I used to be terrified to open my mouth and talk because I felt like there's always someone watching, or, oh, I shouldn't say that because I got to keep the peace, and, always like keeping the peace and not causing problems, because like then problems will cause me to feel dysregulated within. I'm not here to stir up any trouble. In fact, like, I don't even talk to really anybody in the house. I really have nothing to say. I say good morning and that's it. I'll ask my brother a couple things here and there. But other than that, I don't really say anything to anyone because I have nothing to say, because they're not in my alignment. I use my talking and my voice with all of you because I'm in alignment with you all. You all are in alignment with me to some degree. And so I have plenty to share with all of you. You can live with people, but you can be completely strangers. And that's the other thing. In relationships, I've seen, this is what happened to me and my former partner. You could live together, but you could be completely strangers to one another. There came a point where I was a stranger to my ex-partner, and I didn't know how to talk with her. And she didn't know how to talk with me because every time she would open her mouth and speak, I would get very annoyed. And that's what I was saying. My reality back then was all about being annoyed. The moment someone opened their mouth and spoke, I got absolutely annoyed. And I mean everybody. From bosses who I used to get pissed me off to all kinds of people. I was just straight up annoyed because that was my inner reality. It was my inner world that was reflecting on my outside world. My outside world was mirroring back my inner world, what I was feeling, because everything stems from the inner world. Now, thank goodness that a lot of the stuff that is still potentially triggering me, like when you and I had that beautiful, experience together, a couple days ago, that you helped me bring up some things that was still lingering. Because if you didn't do it, it would have just been festering inside until something else was able to bring it up and I can let it out. That's why, like, I'm so grateful that, like, this is all preparation for what is to come. Sorry, I always keep getting distracted because I always like to see what kind of airplanes are flying. I'm fascinated by them. How many steps have I done thus far? Let's see. I've done already 700 steps. Wow, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. And so, like, it really does come down to safety within. When I was first starting this whole manifestation, thing, because a lot of people got into the whole manifestation thing, it became like it became a buzzword and a catchphrase, and it became a way of being for everybody, and it is still to this day. I manifested this, I manifested that. It really took hold in like 2020, when everybody and their mothers was talking about manifesting. That word never even existed to me ever. Just so you all know, I went my entire life not even knowing what that word meant, because that word never existed to me. It was invisible. And I used to watch shows like Saved by the Bell and Full House and Family Matters, and I didn't watch Friends back then, but I did watch Friends in 2020, but the word manifesting didn't show up until 2021. So I've heard Rachel from Friends say manifesting, but I didn't hear her say that in 2020. I heard her say it in 2021. I'm like, wait a minute. Rachel said manifesting? I watched this episode at least 10 times now. I watched Friends, like, I watched it over and over and over. So like, I've watched all 10 seasons and I was like, oh my God, Rachel said manifesting. In Fresh Prince, I think Ashley or Will said manifesting in one of the episodes. In Full House, I think Danny or Joey said manifesting. And I'm like, this word's been invisible to me my entire life, and they said this. And these are shows from back in the 90s. I can remember when the word manifesting was taboo and more were sleeping, yeah. Or if you even talked about like energy or crystals or anything like that, that was considered like taboo, or like you're like a witch. Like, it's so fascinating how so many people now it's becoming widely accepted as a term. It's actually a way of being now. When you talk about manifesting, everybody doesn't see you as a crazy person. It's because they too are like, they understand what that means, and you're not the weird like magical witch or whatever. And so like that word for me, and there has been lots of words that were absolutely invisible to me for my entire experience, like abundance was never a part of my experience. Like that, when I say that, I mean I was always abundant, but I never felt it because the word was invisible. That's why like words like, there's certain, so I had a verbal disagreement with one of our sisters. Hi sister, I'm outside. I'm doing my steps. I'm actually like, I run back and forth in the yard. You should be able to hear me like while I'm running. Good to see you, by the way. There was like words like abundance and prosperity and opulence that were never a part of my journey. And because of that, I never experienced it. And then that verbal disagreement I had with one of my sisters, our sister, she was talking about how, you know, the terminology imposter syndrome should exist. I'm like, I agree to some extent, but it also caused a lot of damage in the world, because I've never, you know, she desired to have a word to make her like label something that she was feeling that she couldn't label before. And so to some degree I agree with her on that, but like, for example, I'd use words that are benefits, like abundance, prosperity. And so prosperity and abundance came to me after manifesting. So when anybody used to say abundance, it was invisible to me because I never heard the word before. So imagine what other words don't exist for me right now. I'm sure I'm pretty aware of most of the words now. But you know, that's the other thing too. Even when you hear the word, do you know what it means? And if you know what it means, is it the definition of society, or is it your definition? And so like, I ask myself these things to see what my inner world is like. By the way, Olga, proud of you for all those videos you made. They're on point. The quality's top notch, and you sound great with the mic. So keep creating, that's awesome. I already probably did 1,000 there. Yeah, 1,113 in that little bit. let's see. I was in. Y'all keep safe there in Texas. Sending some sun your way, even though you all. It's so weird how I always like thought Texas was always like. I mean, I know Texas gets storms and like bad weather here and there. I just never thought it was like to the extremes. Like, for example, the whole snow thing that you all had. I'm like, Texas gets snow? That's so weird. It's like close. It's like very close to the equator, like Florida is. But so, for those of you who are wondering why I'm walking back and forth, I have a non-negotiable law in my reality now that, like, I don't have the rights to do my play out until I have 2,500 steps accumulated. So in my reality now, every day must be 10K minimum. So before I start my play out, I must have 2,500 minimum. So if I'm at 25 or 3,000 steps, then I have the right to do my play out. I can't do it before. This is what I create a habit. By the way, we're on day number 16 of this habit. So we've already walked 150,000 steps minimum. For 15 days, not bad. Whether that's through outside, indoor, like running in place, walking around in a circle, walking around here. Yeah. Yesterday I used this as a stage, and I spoke to the audience. I was like up here, please welcome to, and there was a sunbeam. Let's see if I can catch it. You get something. You get a little rainbow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, the superhero of love. What up, people? Good to see you. Did you know that you're God? Did you know that? Well, if you didn't know that you are the creator and all that is, I'm here to remind you of that. That you, and me, and everybody that's sitting next to you, that's right, the person that's sitting next to you, and everyone here, all thousands of you, actually, there's millions of you sitting here, the grass. All of you are one, and you have the power. And I'll speed through this and And remember the final thing I'm going to share with you. This thing that's called your heart. It's 60 to 100 times more magnetic than your brain. I'm not saying never to use your brain, but get your brain into alignment with your heart, and everything will just come to pass, because everything resides here in the now. Not in the future, because the more you stay in the future, you'll keep pushing away the things that you desire in the future. It only exists here in the now. But you have a choice. You have a choice to either continue to ruminate of the past and worry about the past and keep thinking about the past, because the past is gone. It no longer exists. But if you keep perpetuating your past, because most people, when they think about the past, it's usually heavy and energy that's no longer necessary, no longer serving them, but they still linger. You will continue to rob yourself of the present. Thank you, Babas. You will continue to rob yourself of the present moment. Same thing with the future. If you keep worrying about the future, you're going to keep robbing yourself of the present moment. So you have a choice. Be here in the now, or don't. And then, of course, the little TED Talk thing. Thank you. And then I'm going to jump off this thing, because that's just how it works, y'all. About being in the now. Uh, all right. Now that I had fun with that, I'll put you all back here. Glad you two were chatting while I was having my little fun there. Let's see. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. When I was starting with this whole manifestation thing, and that word didn't exist, when I finally became aware of the word and what it actually meant and what people are using it for, I started to do the same thing. I'm like, I'm gonna think about it, I'm gonna feel it, and it's gonna all come to pass. Yes and no, that's part of the equation. A lot of the teachers or the mirrors back then when I was becoming aware of the word forgot to share the one important thing about manifesting. You have to feel safe within. It all starts with nervous system regulation. The neighbor's attempting to catch shadow. It's a black Labrador. And it took 4 years, no, 3 years, actually no, 4 years, 4 years, 4 years to finally understand that it has to start with the safety within. It starts from within. It always will start from within. It will always start from within. As Nero would say, repeat after me. It will always start with from within. It always starts with your nervous system. If your nervous system does not feel safe at all, it's going to be more challenging because you're having all these feelings getting in your way. Feeling of not safety, feeling of like you're not able to bring forth your thing, feeling like you don't have control, feeling like you don't have the ability to handle this, and feeling like you have to rely on something externally. And that for me, for a long time, I never felt like I had the power, like I was not capable. And because of that, that feeling felt very unsafe to me, that I had to rely on something for my safety, my survival. And here's the thing, you're not here to survive, you're here to thrive. You're not here to survive, you're here to thrive. No matter what anybody says, you are here to thrive, not survive. You're here to bring forth what you desire to bring forth. The thing that you're here to do is to bring your passions to the world. And because of that, little distractions, but it's okay. We're gonna roll through it. And because of that, you must feel safe from within. It is advantageous that you feel safe from within. Because if you do not feel safe from within, it's going to be very difficult to bring the thing that you desire from within to your outside world. Or you may bring it, but at some weird cost. Like, for example, some people win the lottery. They're like, I'm going to win the lottery. I'm going to win it. And they win it. But then something happens where they either lose it all or something else happens where it gets taken away from you. And then you're left with even more chaos within yourself. I think the stats, 95% of lottery winners lose all of it in the first 5 years. There's a couple things. Number one, they're just not financially educated on how to handle such, resources. This is why the universe is preparing me for what is to come. Because if I had those billions 5 years ago, I would have fucked it up and blown it. So it's a simple preparation. So for me, I feel more than a billionaire. I feel like a trillionaire. Now, that's what I feel, but it's not quite anchored in yet. So the universe is not quite saying I'm not quite ready for that kind of responsibility, because having a lot of resources is a lot of responsibility. But you also have to know how to handle it, because it's a lot of energy. And if you can't handle that energy by being neutral, and that's why it comes right back down to your nervous system. Your nervous system has to be at peace. It has to be neutral. And if it's not neutral, and you're like, you're too high in energy, it will come down and crash. This is why when I'm talking about your nervous system, if you don't feel safe having like whatever it is that you have, whether it's even a romantic partner that you feel like you're not good enough for her or for him, you're ultimately going to self-sabotage it, because you're somewhere deep down inside in your nervous system, you feel either afraid that you're going to get hurt. Subconsciously somewhere in there is causing you to feel something like that. And if your nervous system does not feel safe and secure, it's going to come at a cost down the road. So this is why it always and always and always starts with your nervous system. It has to start with your nervous system. Before anything else, before you call forth whatever it is that you desire, you have to get that nervous system rock solid, safe and secure. And I know what that feels like, because I'm starting to get there now. After 40 years, I'm starting to now know what it feels like to feel safe from within. We just had the neighbors out there. I would have been terrified to open my mouth and speak what I just said, even if there was one other person listening. I don't care if they heard what I had to say. I said it because I choose to speak. I have a voice and I'm here to speak. And I will not shut my mouth any longer. And so I would have been terrified up until a couple years ago. Now, I feel good. I feel good. And I do this, and I put up more energy because I will not be overpowered by anyone's voice. Sure, their voice has been loud and loud and loud and loud and loud for years. Now my voice is becoming louder. Over years and years of suppression of my voice, I'm now expanding my voice, and it sounds like I'm yelling, but I'm not yelling. I'm simply returning my voice to this true natural state that it once was, loud. I've been told that you talk too loud. Shh, quiet down, shh. And that wasn't just from parents. That was from teachers and from other people. You talk too loud. Shh, shush, quiet. Hi, Bug. Hi, Bubba. I talk too loud. So over time, I suppressed my voice. And over time, when I kept saying that, my nervous system felt very unsafe, because every time I would speak, I would always have this in the back of my head. Am I talking too loud? Am I talking too loud? Oh my God, I must be talking too loud. I'm talking too loud. Oh my God, I'm talking so loud that others can't hear what I'm saying. I should shut my mouth or zip my lips or quiet myself down to make them feel safe and make me feel unsafe. Because if I keep talking and opening my mouth, and others are talking and they're like, you're talking too loud, and it's disturbing other people, then it made me feel like I was the bad guy and I'm in the wrong. I'm very considerate of other people's feelings, and I know when to speak louder. Like, will I go inside right now and yell to the top of my lungs? No. Because there's other people sleeping, because I'm considerate. Are others considerate of my feelings though? Well, that depends. And I don't really care if they are or not. It doesn't really matter to me. So what I'm saying is, like, it all starts from me, the nervous system regulation. And any manifestation, like mirror, teacher, coach, whatever name you give them, doesn't start with that fundamental principle, and they start talking about, you must feel it and all this stuff. Yes, that is definitely part of the equation. There's like three things. There's the mental plane, the physical, the spiritual plane, and the physical plane. Cause, mental and spiritual, effect, physical. And you have to go in your inner world, feel safe, feel what you desire, but then take aligned action. Because the whole think it and feel it and come to pass, that's not going to happen. You can think and feel all you like, but it ain't going to come if you don't take physical action. Sure, a check will come into the mail. I've had a couple of checks come into the mail where I got some money in return. But that action of still going within and sitting and being, that's an action. If you don't even sit and be, then, and you're just like, I'm going to just feel this and I'm not going to sit and do anything, well, it's not going to come to pass. Action will always, action is necessary. It is, there's no way around it. If you desire to get into shape, right? Are you going to think it and feel it like, I'm going to get my six-pack abs, I'm going to get my biceps? You can think it and feel it, yes. That's part of the equation, but you have to also pick up the dumbbells or resistance bands or do push-ups or use body weight or calisthenics or whatever it is that you're going to do, and you got to do something from aligned action. Yeah, exactly. It's the pendulum effect. Yeah, because a pendulum can't go this and then it stops. It has to go like this. Or it's like the metronome. And funny thing about metronomes, when you put two metronomes together, they'll ultimately start syncing up together over time. You may start them at different times, but ultimately they will start to get in synchronicity with each other. But yeah, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It always, always, always will start with nervous system regulation. There's no way around it. And it always will have to be action. So there are two realms that I was in. There was the hustle culture. We got to grind 100 hours a week kind of thing. Like you got to bust your ass to get what you desire. And then people were wearing that badge of honor of like, I'm a hard-working man. I'm a hard-working woman. I was there at one point. I did it. I did that. And where did that get me? My body was tired. I was more exhausted. I felt not in alignment with myself at all. I felt absolutely like crushed, and I was like grinding. And then the other paradigm came. You can think it and feel it and it'll all come to pass. Yeah. Guess how that one worked out? That didn't work out at all. That was just as bad as the grinding. Because I was getting more frustrated because they're like, but these people are getting it, so why isn't it working for me? They're just thinking and feeling and it's all coming to pass. But it didn't happen for me. Why? Because there's something in my inner world that I still felt unsafe. That I still didn't understand what had to be done. Because it's still, you can think it and feel it, and then you have to take action. It's like Steph Curry. He can shoot 10,000 shots inside of his mind. But if he doesn't actually take those actual shots in real life, then it means nothing. And so like Steph Curry got so safe and comfortable with taking shots from within, and then he practiced in the physical, taking those shots, and now he just knows. Like when he first started in the league, he wasn't shooting from like weird angles and far distances. But look at him now. Well, I don't know how many years he's been in the league. I think it's like 15 years or something. Quite arguably, the older he's getting, the older, by older I don't mean physical age is going up. He's actually hitting more shots in his older years than he did in his younger years. It's crazy. That's why time is an illusion and your age is but a number. It's about a state of being. And so he practiced over and over, and he's so confident, and that confidence is rock solid in his nervous system. Because when you're confident with yourself, your nervous system is at peace. When it's at peace, you will bring forth everything with ease. Like you said one time to me, Regina, what was the thing that you said? It was one of the R words that I had to do. It was advantageous for me to do. Relax. Just relax. Everything comes to pass when you're in a relaxed state. When you're relaxed, when you're in a relaxed state, energy will pass through you easier. I remember Huang, he gave me a great example of this. He's like, brother, if you tense up your muscles like this, right? You tense it up. Is energy passing through you or is it stuck? I'm like, well, theoretically, it's getting stuck. Right. And what do you have to do to let that be? Well, stop clenching your fist, loosen up, and allow it to just flow. You know, everything I'm doing and being is all interconnected. Like me moving my body isn't just to just stay healthy. It's also for allowing the energy to pass through me. It's like having a kink in your garden hose. If you have a kink in your garden hose, is the water going to flow through freely or is it going to be stuck? And pressure is going to build up. That pressure is a metaphor for being frustrated. Is it going to come or is it going to get stuck? It's going to get stuck. If you have a kink, a big enough kink, it will block everything. And the water will just be waiting to come through that hose and either burst through in a bolt of lightning or it'll just get stuck and then you're like gonna get frustrated. Or you allow yourself to just be easy and feel, you know, just allow it to just flow. I remember you said too, something to remember the exact words you said. When you are in flow, it was perfectly divine what you said. You said something about flowing and the words comes out. But you made a rhyme with it. And you used the word flow and another word. I'm attempting to remember the other word. It wasn't glow. Anyways, you said it. Yeah, thank you. There it is. When you're in your knowing and flowing, thank you. It's knowing. Thank you. Thank you for helping me remember that. When you're in your knowing, which will take some time, once you go in your inner world and start recognizing that all this is just but a game and this is a holographic world and everything here is both real and an illusion, everything is energy, and recognizing that everything is waveform particles that creates protons, neutrons, electrons, that then creates atoms and molecules, which then creates matter and stuff, even though it's 99.99 to the 13th power of empty space. When you recognize that all this is just empty space, and yeah, I'm not saying you're gonna go and take your fist and punch it through like that wooden thing. It's gonna still hurt. You're still gonna feel that experience. But just know, like, this is just an illusion. And when you recognize that and you go in your inner world and that everything is one thing and you're no image, no name, no form, and you're just one with everything, and for some of you who have done meditation where you sat and you felt like your body just disappeared and you were just there, that's who you are. Just pure consciousness. Pure awareness. That's what you are. If you can get back, if you remember that feeling, that's the feeling that I would highly encourage to get into as much as you can. And remember to stay in that state as much as you can. Now I'm going to continue to walk and run because it's almost 10. So my point to say all this is to say is it's all about your nervous system. It's all about your nervous system. I see. And when it comes time to really feel safe inside, everything will come to pass. $1,600 steps. We got 900 steps to do. Got 900 steps to do. I remember when I first became aware of my knowingness. I was like, oh my God, why wasn't this taught to me? By taught, I mean mirrored to me. Well, it's simple, because no one else in my immediate environment knew. And then some others started to share, but it was more and more information that was bogging me down. There's only, even though what I'm sharing is also information, I'm not saying it's the be all and end all, because it's not. But what I'm saying is to keep it simple, keeping things simple. If you keep things simple, you let go of a lot of chaos and confusion inside of yourself. I'm gonna read what you shared, because you shared something powerful. I can feel it. I see text there. I see a good amount of text there. When you get into your knowingness, you start flowing. Or a better way of saying, when you know, you flow. I like that. When you know, you flow. And that's what I'm getting into now, my knowing. That it really does start with your nervous system. Because when I went to San Diego, my nervous system was on point. It was safe. It was secure. It was rock solid. I was confident. I was like bringing forth everything that I desired, and it came to pass almost within a day. I usually let go of the when it's supposed to happen. I'm like, it's not going to happen right now, because I do know that there's a time delay in our third dimension. So like, I let go of like, if I don't see it right now, my physical reality, then it doesn't work. And that's what we tend to do. I was so damn guilty of this, where I'm going to read what you just shared. I was so damn guilty of this, and I don't beat myself up, where I said, I'm going to bring forth $1 million, but it didn't come. And of course, when it didn't come, then I created this paradox of like, see, it doesn't work. And then in that paradox of, it doesn't work, I'm creating the energy within myself that it doesn't work. And then I'm creating this unsafe, untrusting thing. That's why they say to start small. Do small things. Like start with like maybe saying you're gonna see a pink car, or you're gonna see something, and then build on top of that little by little. And the more you do that, you're building trust with yourself, and that trust ultimately will start to help you to feel safe within your nervous system. And now I'm going to read what you shared. Yes, privacy is an illusion, so you can be your most authentic self, knowing that you cannot hide. So thrive. That's a bar right there. Show what you know, and then you are in flow. Love, compassion is a must to remain. Or sorry, love, compassion is a must to remain neutral. Bar. Once you get past fear of what others think, then you get over the fear of what others see. When you are your highest self, when you are the highest self, authentic you begins, I'm not reading it properly. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Let's reverse from, let's rewind. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Let's start from, when you are the highest self, authentic you begins to instantly being forth what you blah, 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 blah. Backtrack again. Brain is not computing. I know what you're saying, and it's like, okay, let me just take a moment here. Let's start from the beginning. Once you get past your fears of what others think, then you get over fears of what others see. Bar. When you are in your highest self, your authentic you begin to instantly bring forth what you speak. Yeah, there we go. Whew, that took a moment. That was all on me though. That was on me. You're spot on. And that's so true, because when Angel said this thing to me, and I know there was no accidents for me to go watch one of her old, it was 2 Saturdays ago now. Not last Saturday, but the Saturday before. For whatever reason, the intuition is like, go on your old hard drive and pull up one of Angel's videos. I clicked a couple of her videos. I was talking about Angel, about like some of the stuff she shared, and I was sharing with her, or sharing with everyone, that if you all had seen me from like 2021, you would see the me that is there versus the me that you see now. 2 totally different people. 2 totally different people. And it spurred me on to watch Angel's content. So I watched Huang and myself, and then I watched Angel and myself. Grateful to have those old videos. And then I clicked another one. I clicked a 3rd video. And for whatever reason, the intuition was like scrolling through, and I stopped on the exact spot when I was supposed to. This is how this works. Angel says, you know, when you truly tap into your true authentic self, the universe will support you, because everything unfolds organically. Everything just unfolds magically. Everything just comes. And it does. That's why Pete, he said this yesterday in one of his reels. There's only 2 things that you're here besides self-mastery to do. To be your true authentic self, and to come here and do what you love. And you will be supported. No matter what, you will be supported. We just have to get out of our own way of how we're being supported. Like for me right now, I'm grateful that I'm supported to be here. Is it my desired like space to be in? Well, no, but this is my training grounds for what is to come. Because if I can handle the small stuff, and listen carefully, everyone, when you can handle the small stuff, the universe sees, oh, you can handle this, so I'm going to give you something more so that you can handle it. And the universe only gives you things that you can handle. So the thing is, if I can handle being here and handling like moments to purge things, because this is all but a mirror, and I recognize that when they're fighting or some other bullshit is happening in this space, that I can handle it and I free myself faster, then I'll be able to move on to the next phase of this journey. Where I'm meant to go, it's going to take me there. And we all know the thing, whatever's meant for you will always find you. So whatever's meant for me will always find me. It's so true. And so like, when Angel said to be your true authentic self and everything will fall into place, she gave me the answer, but I wasn't ready to listen back in 2022 when she said that. Because I was too logical, and I was coming from it from a logical standpoint that it has to be this particular way. And that it can't be that simple, Angel. There's no way. There's fucking no way. You have to grind. You have to work hard. You have to bust your ass. That's what I was telling her. Like, Angel, there's no fucking way that it's that easy. But yet she was able to do it. I'm like, and then there was a belief in myself that's like, well, it's because, you know, and this is where I was being, how do I say this? Not racist, but I did say this. I'm like, well, because I'm my color and you're your color, but it's nothing about color. And I'm like, well, because you're a woman, you're able to feel more than guys, because guys don't know how to feel. But that's not true. That's a big old lie too. Because all those beliefs, and this is why I say your belief system is getting in the fucking way. Your belief system of what you believe is getting in your way. Your belief system is nothing more than boundaries to what you can have. And your boundaries is nothing more than limitations that you impose on yourself. And that's a bar. I'm not saying not to have boundaries, but I'm saying what are the boundaries that you've created that is stopping you from experiencing the life that you desire. All that wasn't even a bar, that was a verse. That was a straight up verse. And I'm going to read what you said in a moment, Regina. So I feel called, my intuition is calling me to reach out to Angel and just voice message her. And I say thank you to her. Like I've thanked her a lot, but like really thank her for what she shared back in 2022 in one of those videos where she said, when you just be your true authentic self, everything will just fall into place. You don't have to try, or I don't use the word try. You don't have to attempt, you don't have to do any of this stuff. It will just happen. And it is happening. I really don't have to put in that much effort. It becomes effortless. I'm being supported in all present moment. I just have to go in my inner world, feel the feelings, and it becomes like emotionally charged, like it's a burning ass desire that it's already happened here in the now, and there's no doubt whatsoever, because doubt is what's going to cripple your manifestation. If you doubt, when you doubt and you don't trust, and that's where you're not feeling safe and secure within yourself, then you're blocking it. It's being supported. Just take others' examples, and I used to say, but it only will work for them because they're more special. I used to put that belief that others are more special than I am, and I'm some flawed human that can't do what they can do, and it's only meant for them. Where did I pick up that bullshit from? I picked that up from somewhere. Only good things happen to lucky ones. There are lucky ones in the world and others are not lucky. That's not true at all. That's so not true. But I believed that for so long. Or I knew that, I should say, for so long. And that was my reality, that it only was for certain people. And so like, I had to find a way to let go of that bullshit. And maybe there's still some lingering, but hi Robin, but I'm pulling out all that garbage out of my system and chucking it and letting the nervous system feel safe and free. Yeah, grand flying, grand soaring, you're being, I love what you said, being uplifted in this moment. I sure am. And I can feel it. Because every time I speak, it allows me to heal. Because when I'm doing this, yes, I'm doing it, I'm theoretically was doing this for myself. In the process, all of you are here, and some of you have picked up some things from me. And by from me, I mean from the universe, because it doesn't belong to me whatsoever. And in the process, it's helping me to overcome things that was never mine to carry in the first place. I held on to it for some safety, for some survival mechanism for so long, but now it's not necessary. And so, because I'm starting to feel truly safe from within, and remember to stay neutral and loving, and I see unconditional love in a neutral standpoint. It's not favoring anything or anyone, it's just loving everything as is, which as is neutral, I feel. It's not putting something on a pedestal, it's not like pedestalizing anything or anyone, it's just loving everything and everyone on a neutral standpoint. That's what unconditional love is. It's not like, oh, I love you because of this, and that. That's not unconditional, that's actually conditional. I just love your soul unconditionally because your soul and my soul and everyone's soul is technically neutral. But we tend to be, based on our human experience, and our human emotions, which our emotions are not us, we just have them within ourselves to experience them. They can either help us or hinder us. And the thing is, majority of the feelings that people feel are hindering, not helping. I see so many people who are feeling so unsafe within themselves because I was unsafe. And the thing is, the thing that you go through is the thing you recognize in others. And the thing that you went through is the thing that you're actually here to help others. I will never call myself some manifestation coach or some guru. I am but a mirror, and I'm just here to remind each of you that your nervous system is the starting point. When you get safe and secure, and that's by feeling safe and secure, and only you will know what that feels like. There is no one-size-fits-all approach to this either. You have to go within your inner world and find that safety within. Safety and security, that you know that you're supported, that you know that you're guided, that you know, not believe, but know that you are being called upon and that everything is for your highest alignment. When you get to that state of being and you feel it, and I don't mean know it. Sorry, I don't mean think it. I mean know it and feel it. I mean truly know it and feel it deeply in your core, and you become safe. Watch as your life changes immediately. Now, I'm grateful that all the experience I went through in the last 5 years to get me to this point, because it gave me the foundation of knowing the layers. That's the reason why I'm this is why I'm honored that I actually went through 5 years of like the layers, because I would not have the depth to be able to speak, because I wouldn't have the depth and the layers that I went through, because there are layers to this. If I told you that, if I had given you the answer without giving you some depth in the process, it wouldn't resonate with you, because I would not be able to resonate with you at all, because you would not get what I'm saying, because I wouldn't get where you're coming from. But because I went through all those 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 hours of whatever, mirroring that I went through, it allowed me to realize that I have the depth to speak back, because I went through the experience. It all comes down to experience. You can read it in a book, but if you read it in a book and it's not actually experience that you actually experienced yourself. Wisdom is experience with action, or information with action. Knowledge is just information. And experience is essentially, wisdom and action that you've been through in your life, physically, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially, energetically. Almost there. In India by a Muslim terrorist group, brother. Wait, you're in India and you're by a Muslim terrorist group? Is that what you're sharing? Because logically, to my brain, that doesn't make any sense, what you just said. Because I wasn't even talking about anything like that, and that randomly just shows up. So you got to give more context. Remember, so this is one thing that I have to remind all of you. When you are sharing something in the text, in the chat, if you have to remember that I'm not a psychic and I don't know what you're thinking and feeling in your brain. So if you just type out one thing, what does that mean? In India by Muslim terrorist group, brother, what the hell does that mean? Are you bi? a terrorist group, like what does that mean? I don't like having to have to think and guess what it means. So do your best when you're texting, and I know there's a language barrier, so I'm letting you know, when you're texting, do your best to make sure, let's see how he's going to understand this. So if you said, hey brother, I'm in India and there's a Muslim group, like a terrorist, like Muslim terrorist group, brother, like I'm near them, then I would understand what you said. But that right there makes no sense. So if you can repeat your comment, that would be great. But anyways, I'll get back to what I was talking about. When you feel safe from within, and you tap into your true authentic self, first of all, when you're your true authentic self, you are absolutely safe. Hands down. You don't care what anybody thinks of you. You truly be your true self. You will literally let go of a lot of the nonsense that the so-called outer world has. Like right now, we know what's going on in the world. I don't have to tell you. I don't have to tell you anything because you already know. But that's just nonsense. Yes, what is it doing to people isn't nonsense, but it's for everyone to recognize, to go in their inner world and to come to the conclusion, oh, wait a minute, this is just a mirroring technique for us to bring up all the things that are triggering us and let it out. That's all this is. That's why, like, it really, truly comes to your inner world. In Tehran, I trust that whatever you shared, you're safe. But again, like, I don't know. I am not going to play a mind reader or be a psychic and guess or decipher that. So I'm going to probably remove the message in a moment. In fact, I'm going to come and remove the message right now. So if you can retype your message, if you're there, that would be awesome. But for the time being, it has no relevancy to this conversation, so I'm removing it. So again, if you're there, retype your message so I understand what you're saying. Because I have no idea what that means. Texting is the worst form of communication. Unless you have really mastered your words and have evolved beyond your words, similar to our sister Regina, who uses words wisely with great awareness of the word, and she simply uses the word to, bring forth what she's attempting to say, and she does quite an amazing job of that. Similar to Miranda, who does that too. Similar to me, in fact, using words skillfully. Whenever I text somebody, there's no confusion. I used to confuse people though with my text, but because I became so epic, I'm tooting my own horn here. Sometimes you gotta toot your own horn. When you become very epic with texting, I barely text though, where I'm to the point, I'm clear, I'm concise, and I'll either drop an emoji so they know what my intentions are. Do your best to get to that state of presentness when you're texting, because many fall short, and then we have this problem in the world where we're making these assumptions, and these assumptions are not helping anybody. And I didn't desire to assume what Turan was saying there. So I would rather him retype the message if he chooses to, because I had no idea what he was talking about, to be honest. And what Turan was saying there was just a prime example of his outside world, not focusing in his inner world. I'm not saying to be ignorant to the outside world. If there's someone that's pointing a gun in your face, like, you know, be safe and stuff. And not like, oh yeah, life is gonna be happy and sunshine and rainbows, and you have someone pointing a gun in your face. Like, yeah, there's a time and place for everything. But focus more on your inner world. In my inner world, there is no chaos. There is no calamity. It's just peace. And wherever I go, peace follows with me. Why is that? Because I choose for my inner world to be peaceful. It's non-negotiable. Nice. We're actually past 2,500 steps, just so you know. We're actually at 30, 34, 42, so I may as well get to 3,500. Actually, the thing just updated. We're at 3861. That's crazy. It's 10:15. I'm gonna go inside in a moment. We're gonna go inside in a moment. And we're gonna go and crush this upper body play out. It's gonna be 30 minutes for those of you who are gonna join me. Go get your dumbbells if you have equipment. For those who don't have equipment, you're gonna be doing push-ups. Not bad. Not bad at all. I love being outside. Spending a good portion of outside is awesome. I trust that you all enjoyed being outside here just as much as I did. It's starting to get a little cloudy. I have more energy when I'm outside too. It's natural. Well, y'all, we're quite ahead of schedule. We're at 42:20. Usually after our play out, we'll be at 5,000. So theoretically, I'm gonna just walk for the next 10 minutes. It'll be 10:30 and we'll go inside and then we'll start. So for those of you who are gonna join me, start getting warmed up, getting changed, get some water. You got 10 minutes. Do some squats, do some arm circles, grab water, get your body warmed up, tap your body. And we're gonna be doing this thing. I also have to print out my my label for returning my other jump rope set back to cross rope. Yesterday I was looking up some mats, and there's a woman, her name is Lisa, on YouTube. She does a lot of jump roping. She bought a lot of different mats and she has a lot of different jump ropes. She has a ton of different ropes. It's crazy. She has like at least 15 different jump ropes. Hey, look, there's a Bubba right there. That's a robin, by the way. And so she was showing me which mats that works for her. Because like I was gonna buy the cross rope mat, but for whatever reason, the cross rope mat, no matter when she rolls it up and then she rolls it back out, it doesn't stay flat. And it says that whenever she attempts to do it or use it, her rope gets tripped up on it. So I'm like, why am I gonna spend $164 on a mat that doesn't even is gonna do that? You know what I'm saying? This video was created 7 months ago, so it's basically the current mat that they have on their website. Then she has the one from Dope Ropes, which is the one I desire because it's pink. But she shared that with that one, it slips, so it doesn't stay like firm on the ground. Then there's other ones that they're loud. And I'm like, I don't desire to like jump rope and like, you know, it's making a bunch of noise. I mean, so like, there's gotta be one that has enough padding, that dampens noise, that doesn't damage your rope and doesn't slip. That would be the ultimate mat. And I'm on the quest right now to find the ultimate jump rope mat, so that my ropes don't get damaged. And until then, I will not be using my ropes, like the ones that I just bought, except for the dope rope that I got from Victoria. I will not be damaging my ropes. I refuse to damage my ropes. And right now, yes, I'm using the carpet, but the carpet can damage my rope too. Funny thing is, Lisa said that on the YouTube video, Lisa said how she uses like a doormat, because the doormat's pretty heavy, has some cushion, but it's very loud. So she actually has two mats that she doubles up with padding, cushioning, and noise dampening, and it doesn't damage her ropes. So like, I gotta find my ultimate combination, or find the one that already has it all. This is the problem. When people build things, they don't build it properly. There's always some sort of like sacrifice. There's a robin there. There's always some sort of like catch, or there's always some sort of like, it either has this, but it's missing this, or it either has that, it's missing that. And it's like, why can't companies, this is just me talking about surface level BS for a moment, why can't companies just build something, I will pay the money where it will last for practically forever and it's durable. And you'll get more people buying that. Because they desire you to buy more from them. Well, they will get more if people knew that it's quality and it's gonna last forever. Why would I buy from you again if it's only gonna break in a couple of years after wear and tear? Things that were built back in the early 80s and 90s will always outlast things that are built in the 2000s and beyond, because everything's built so cheaply now. Or I should say, everything's built to break now, which is so weird. We have 6 minutes. Anyways, back on topic. Yeah, see, the robins are like all over. There's one there, there's one up there. They're keeping guard. They're watching over me. Thank you, Bubba's, for watching over me, keeping me safe and protected. When your nervous system is safe and secure, everything will fall into place. When you become truly authentically you. So the first step to everything is going to be your nervous system, safe and secure. When you become safe and secure, then you're going to start becoming your true authentic self. When you become your true authentic self, it's going to continue to create this loop within yourself of safety and security and trust. And when you keep doing that over and over and over, it becomes your knowingness, and your knowingness will then just bring forth everything that you desire. And that's practically manifestation 101 for those who desire something simple. Your nervous system. Start there. Until your nervous system is safe, you will not bring forth the thing that you desire, or you will, and it'll probably come at a cost of something else. You'll probably bring it, but then something else might not be in alignment with it, and then it won't be the thing that you actually desire, and then, yeah, you know the rest. I've been out here for what? Since 8 something. It's almost 2 hours. It's better to be out here than it is inside. I can tell you that much. Being indoors is crippling to my energy body. Well, being indoors here, even though my room is paradise, not prison like I used to call it. That room used to be my prison. I used to tell myself that room was prison. Of course, if I tell myself the room's prison, then guess what I'm going to get more of? It's going to be prison. If I tell myself that room is paradise, then guess what? I get more paradise. My room is the most harmonious space in the entire area. That's how powerful my room is. My room, that room right there, is the most powerful, harmonious energy around this entire area. Hands down. That's a damn bar. My penthouse is the most harmonious and divine energy that actually shoots out throughout most of San Diego. And even though people are already happy and thriving there, it's even more happy and thriving because of that penthouse. That energy that shoots out from there is permeating the entire area. And people can feel that radiance coming out of me, because I'm like I can light up the entire world with my energy. That's how powerful all of us are. When you tap into that, you actually can light up the entire world. They say that you can light up a city. You have enough power to light up a city. Let's take it a step further. You can light up the entire world with your energy when you become aware that you have that power. Ladies and gentlemen, we already hit 5,000 steps. That's crazy. We're already at 5,000 steps. And we're gonna go inside in a minute. So that means when we're done our play out, we'll get to 7,500. So we're way ahead of schedule. Yeah, exactly. Let me read what you shared there. The more you evolve, the faster you experience what you speak until it becomes neutral. Yeah. Control emotions. How you react, to mirrors, to the mirror reflections. Word awareness is only a program of being aware of how you respond energetically to the circumstances. Yeah. It's the whole, we're gonna head inside. It's the whole, are you responding are you reacting or are you responding? Are you designing or are you living by default? Look, we're back inside. Boom, baby. Let's put on some music. I'll leave this open. Otherwise it's gonna be too stuffy in here. Since I already got like good energy. Let's grab some water. So spot on, sister. Thank you for that. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom and then we're gonna get right to it. All right, let's see. What else do we got? Using your imagination with emotional energy. Emotional energy flow will be your new awareness after your word awareness. I like that. That's the next evolutionary step. That's why there's no accidents. That's why I know that everything is a grand orchestration in my favor and all of your favors too. It's pretty friggin' badass. Okay, so we're taking off the watch since steps no longer count. We're at 5324, y'all. So less than 5,000 steps to go, and I'm already done for the day. That's awesome. Instead of being inside sharing, I was outside getting some nature energy, and the more nature energy I grab, the more powerful it becomes. The words get even more supercharged and amplified. The intuition was like, you're gonna start going outside in the backyard and you're just gonna walk back and forth. I wasn't ever using that. The intuition kicked in. It's like, you're gonna go outside and you're gonna start walking and running in your backyard and speaking. Whew. All right, y'all. I'm gonna pull up a video in a moment. Let's see. Regina's leaving me some Beyond Diamond nuggets. Beyond Diamond nuggets. What is Beyond Diamond nuggets? Well, Beyond Diamond nuggets. Beyond Diamond. Because we consider diamond as one of the most precious things on the planet. Of course, that's based on, you know, the pressure of how a diamond is created through constant, like, diamond. That's what we all are, a diamond. Well, you can use emerald, sapphire, ruby, or topaz, or opal, or I leave and you come out there, Bubba? How dare you? You could have been out there with me, you know? Anyways, or a pearl. Yeah. Let's see what we got. What we got? There's always more to overcome and more tools and skills to access. Oh yeah. It's a never-ending quest. That much I became aware of. That's why, like, even though I'm in the final phase is infinite. So like the Tony Robbins phase has like, it has its limits. Then you move on to like the spiritual phase, and you know, that has its limits, and then you reach the God phase, and that has no limits. That's literally just, it's like level 1 of infinite, level 2 of infinite, level 3 of infinite, level 4 of infinite, it's never ending in this phase. But the other two phases, they have a plateau. Until something goes beyond our conceptualization of the word God or universe or infinite or all that is an absolute, and has been made to all of our consciousness, which is, we may not even conceptualize it, because the moment you define something like that is the moment you confine it. And last time I checked, it's infinite. By the way, 64% on my phone, and there's 66 people and 4 likes. Yep, it's always like that. This is why it works that way. Me and numbers always had this relationship. I've always had this relationship with numbers. This is simply a tool for myself to help me to recognize, hey, that you're one with everything. So, yeah, use your energetic emotion with imagination to better yourself. Yeah, that's why every day I'm doing my best to, like, you know, sit for a couple minutes and go in my inner world and imagine, like, things like waking up and holding my partner, or waking up and running outside in downtown San Diego on North Harbor Drive, saying hello to people, going past Seaport Village, seeing the Coronado Bridge, seeing the Star of India, and using my imagination like a muscle, because that's what it is. It is a muscle, and the more you use it, the more you use it, the more stronger it gets. The less you use it, the weaker it gets. It's just, this is the whole reason why it's taking action. Like, even taking no action is an action in itself. So like, I can just sit and, like, nah, I'm not gonna use my imagination. That's for for people who are, I used to say this, for people who are like magical and stuff. But I'm not magical. I'm just a mere human. So why should I use my imagination? Because I already know it's not going to work for me. So why bother? This is what I used to do. I'm like, why bother do something when I already know? And of course, when I used to do that, I used to take a gun and shoot it on my foot all the time. I would always shoot myself in the foot every time, saying such nonsense like that. Because I picked up somewhere down the road, and there's a lot of humans that I see do this all the time, that somewhere down the road, they've taken on a belief that it's not for them. And it's only meant for special people. Special people? No, there is no special people. Everybody's equal. From a privilege standpoint, it might not be equal, because you might have been born into you got a silver spoon in your mouth scenario, or you could have been born with like a clay spoon, right? So for me, like I fell either in the middle of that or below the clay spoon. And so like, where did I pick that shit up from? Well, because your environment makes a difference. If your environment keeps mirroring back to you that you're poor, that you don't have enough, that money is hard, money is a struggle, money is the root of all evil, money is this, money is that, or you can't be successful because of your color of your skin, which that's a bullshit one that a lot of us take on, me included, that you have to be a certain color or you have to be a certain height to be successful, you have to be a certain look, you have to have a certain look to have what you desire. That's a bullshit statement too, because that is all BS. Yeah, you're going from the outside world, because the outside world focuses on the superficiality of what someone looks and stuff, but they don't actually, for those who are starting to do the deep interplay and awaken and wake up and stop being asleep, they're starting to recognize everyone as sentient. We got ways to go though. And so like for me, going back in my inner world, I use my imagination now. I know what's possible. I didn't have dreams and goals and desires up until last year, 39. Even when I was with Angel and Ari and, Matt and Victoria, like when I met them, and like Craig, I didn't have any goals and dreams. Like I just desired to help people, but I didn't even know what that looked like. And so like, I ultimately was like, well, it's not going to work for me, so what's the point? So I don't give up, but I'm like, I don't do things that doesn't matter to me. And if it didn't matter to me, like where I knew it just wasn't going to work, I just don't bother doing it. I just focus on something else. And so like there was a belief inside of me that's like, it's not meant for me. And those are the 4 most dangerous words that you can say to yourself. It's not for me. Or it's not meant for me. Those are the 5 most dangerous words. It's not meant for me. It is meant for you though. You just have to break out of your own paradigm and your own paradox and recognize that it is for you. That's why this is for me. Being successful on YouTube, being successful in general is for me. The universe isn't done with you. Otherwise, it would have taken you out a long time ago. That right there should give you a sign that you have something here to do. So that's why, like, if I die, that means my time is up. That means that's it. It's done. That's all I was meant to do. I was meant to impact a few, and then I'm meant to go. But the universe isn't done with me yet, so that means I have more to give, more to share, more to serve. And using that energy right there has allowed me to keep pushing through every day, even through so-called obstacles and resistance that I've been feeling through the YouTube channel. Like people are probably cursing my channel, or people are like unsubscribing from my channel. My channel is the most polarizing channel on the face of the earth right now because I talk about all kinds of stuff and I tear down relationships. I'm not purposely tearing down relationships. I'm simply here to tell you that you're God. Take it or leave it. If you don't want to empower yourself, then you can go somewhere else and be disempowered. That's a bar. I'm here to empower you, but I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to coddle you or pander you. I'm going to tell you to your face whether you like it or not. I'm not your parents. I'm not your parent. I'm your brother, your soul brother, your brother from another mother. Your brother actually not even from another mother, your brother from a different star system, who is going to tell you who you are, what you are, the sentience that you are. I can be kinder in doing it, yes, for sure. I'm aware. But the kindness aspect of me doesn't reach, how do I say it? It's not polarizing. People like polarization, so I give it more to that. I can be kind and sweet and gentle and all that. I can do it. Do you know that you're God? I can do all that. I refuse to, though, because that's not my true authentic self. My true authentic self is here to shake shit up and not follow the status quo and pander like I've been doing all my life. It feels good when I speak like this because I don't care. And it's not that I don't care about people. I absolutely do. It's a matter of I don't care about your opinions about me. As long as you're getting what you came here from me, and not even from me, from the universe, that's all that matters. Go and live your life. Go have fun. Go enjoy yourself. That's basically my premise. Go have fun. Use what works and go have fun. Stop going on the internet and causing chaos. Because that's what most people do. They come on the internet and they just go and tear other people down. I know because I used to do that. And nobody can't tell me that that's not true because I lived that experience. And I recognize it when others are doing that. It's like you're attempting to out bullshit a bullshitter. Once upon a time, I was one of the greatest bullshitters on the planet. You can't out bullshit a bullshitter. You can't. Yeah, discernment. Let me fix this. I felt like I guess I had more to say. We were supposed to start. It's all good. I just follow my flow at this point. I just let go of when it's supposed to happen. Or how it's supposed to happen. And when it's supposed to happen. Yeah. It's awesome. Yeah. I love everyone. And when I have that tough love energy, it's to drive home a point, like how Huang did it for me. Because if he was pandering and too kind and nice and stuff, it would have never landed for me. So I'm finding my own way of bringing forth my energy. It may come off as brash and something like standoffish, but I'm not even here to standoffish. I'm just here to tell you straight up that you're fucking God. Take it or leave it. And if you don't like the word God, you're the absolute. You're the all that is. You're the everythingness. You're the oneness. You're the El Supremo. You're the captain of your ship. You're the master of your soul. You're the commander of your destiny. Empowerment. It's all about empowerment. How in the blue hell did I go down 3 likes? Okay. Well, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give me some likes. How dare you, YouTube, for taking my content and disliking it? Just slap you silly, YouTube. Doesn't matter. I really don't care anymore. I stopped giving a flying F about likes and stuff. When it reaches who it's supposed to reach, it's reaching those who it's meant to reach. That's it. It's funny, I came inside and it went down. When I was outside, it went up. That's why, if I have to give myself my own likes, then I will give myself my own likes. If I gotta hack YouTube and put my own likes on, I will do that. Just because. That's how I roll. All right. With that being said, we're gonna do a 30-minute upper body playout. So as you all know, today is Wednesday, and Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays have the extra optional quest of 55 resistant band curls because I do more with my arms. So one thing I forgot to do yesterday, which I'm gonna make up for it today, is I said every day, this is another habit now that we're rebuilding, is to do at least 50 push-ups. And I'll do it on the stream. So I'm gonna do 50 push-ups right now. So I'm gonna move the camera down. I didn't do it yesterday, so I'll be doing another 50 later on during the stream. So I'm gonna do 50, just 50 push-ups. And I'm just getting back my body into more different movements. And I remember when my former colleagues like, you shouldn't be doing push-ups every day. You're stunting your growth. I'm like, and I listened to him because he actually was building muscle. I'm like, okay, I'll listen to him. But for some reason, like, I just didn't feel satisfied because like when I stopped doing push-ups, like ultimately because my shoulders started hurting and it became a little bit of a pain to push up because the muscle was hurting here. I was like, man, I miss doing my 250 push-ups every day. So we're starting to rebuild that habit again. So we're gonna do 50. We're gonna start small. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Now I could technically do 55. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. So I got my arms warmed up. All right, so we can at least bring this somewhat like that. There we go. All right. So for those who are gonna join me, let's go ahead and do some arm circles. You had more than 10 minutes. So you should have gotten dressed and gotten your water and prepare your environment. I spoke for an extra, 15 minutes? So again, this is gonna be a upper body play out. So if you don't have dumbbells, this is what you're gonna be doing. You're gonna be doing push-ups, like what I just did. When we're doing back, so I'm gonna show you the difference. You have 5 different push-ups, but one I have to demonstrate. So you have your wide. Notice my elbows in relation to my rib cage. So this is wide, this is regular, this is tricep or bicep, or they're also called narrow. So narrow, regular, wide, regular, narrow, and then there's diamond. So you can either create a triangle with your index fingers and your thumbs, or you can do it like this. All right, so when you're doing anything with your back or your shoulder blades, not your traps, this muscle up here, your shoulder blades, you're gonna be doing regular. Anything with your biceps or triceps, you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups, because narrow focuses on your biceps and triceps. Majority of the push-ups you will always focus generally on your tricep. When it comes to your chest, wide is your best friend. If you're doing your outer chest, wide. When you're doing your inner chest, like here, triangle or diamond push-ups. Now you're probably wondering, what about here? Your shoulders, your traps. You're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So pike push-ups is like going into a downward dog, and a downward dog is like a yoga pose, and you're gonna go down, and you're gonna come back up. So anything shoulder, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. And that's it. So for those who are gonna be joining me without any equipment, you will be doing push-ups, and a lot of them. Your arms are gonna be screaming at the end of this, like it always does for those who join. All right. I'm gonna open up a video. This is perfect, we're actually starting at 11. My brother keeps releasing no upper bodies as of late. Dan. Is it YouTube's 20th birthday? Join us in celebrating 20 years of creators and artists transforming videos on YouTube. Nice. 20 years, huh? All right, let's see. My algorithm is just showing weird stuff, so I'm like, I don't care about that stuff. Let's see which one we're gonna be doing. Which one we're gonna be doing. Some of these lives are like, oops. Let's see. I'm getting one, I promise. All right, got one. All right, y'all, let's go smack this one down. Let's go smack this one down. It's actually gonna be 25 minutes, 5 exercises per body weight. We're starting with shoulders. Let's go get it. And by let's go get it, we already have it. So our brother, it's gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So shoulders, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups, y'all. So we're starting with lateral raises. Let's go. So remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth, and drink water in between. And of course, after the main quest, we have a side quest of 10 minutes of abs. And then we have an optional quest of 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And that's exercise number 1 for shoulders. So we're doing upright rows next. So remember, all of you who are doing with only your arm, with your body weight, is push-ups, and you're doing pike push-ups right now. Now, I didn't drink any water between starting and that push-ups, so what I'll do quickly is drink some water and fuel up after this. Awesome. So this is the only time you'll catch me drinking water. Okay, it's the only water for me. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're basically twisting the dumbbell coming up. So you're rotating your arms when you're coming up, and rotating when you're coming back down. Awesome. That's exercise number 3. So we're doing shoulder shrugs. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and shoulder shrug. So you bring up the dumbbell and you're shoulder shrugging like this. Don't underestimate this one. The simpler the moves, the more effective it is. It doesn't have to be fancy, but you should be feeling it in your shoulder, your traps right now. Like, I'm feeling the tension up here right now. Final exercise in shoulders, and then we're moving on to back, which then you'll be doing regular push-ups. For us, we're gonna be doing 45-degree shoulder press with 1 dumbbell. You know, I always come back and visit this one once a week because it's no fluff, straight to the point. 5 exercises for your body, for the body part that you're targeting. And it's challenging. Some days I feel it more than others. I just felt a feeling just now of like everything just aligning for me. I just literally felt that feeling as I was lifting the dumbbell. I'm like, Man, I'm so grateful. Everything's just unfolding. It's crazy. All because, you know, Regina shared some stuff in the chat there, and I feel it. Feels good. Thank you, sister. All right, y'all, we're doing bent over rows. So you're doing regular push-ups. So alternating bent over rows. So the dumbbells are vertical. You're gonna be doing bent over wide rows, which is gonna be like this. You'll see in a moment. So the dumbbells are vertical here. Awesome. Okay, we're doing grand rising. I'm taking a page out of Regina's vocabulary. So grand rising, you're gonna put over your shoulder, your dumbbell, and then you're gonna go down, you're gonna keep your legs straight, and your lower back is being targeted here. So you're just bending your back, your knees and your legs are straight. So this is focusing on your lower back. Remember to challenge yourself, but do not hurt yourself. I have to look back to see how much time was left on the timer there. Perfect. Now we're doing bent over wide rows. So the dumbbells are gonna be horizontal this time, and they're gonna come towards more your neck. So instead of it like this, it's like this, and you're bringing it up like this. So these are wide rows. So this targets more your shoulder blades, your shoulders, and a little bit of your mid back. I gotta groom soon. My face is like becoming like Wolverine, and my arms are becoming like Wolverine. Gotta groom soon. Just spend one of the evenings doing that. So we're doing dumbbell swings. Okay. So remember, when you're doing dumbbell swings, bring it halfway up like this. Do not bring it up or higher than this, because then it'll ricochet and hit you in your face based on momentum. So bring it only halfway like this. So this is actually targeting your lower back and a bit of your hamstrings and your glutes. Awesome. That's the fourth exercise. So we're doing supinated bent over rows, which targets your biceps, but we're not focusing on narrow push-ups yet. We will be soon enough though, but this does target your biceps. Your biceps and your side to mid back. So this is the fifth exercise in back, and we're moving on to chest, if I'm not mistaken, next. So we'll be doing wide push-ups. Awesome. Yep, so we're moving on to chest. So we're gonna be doing 45-degree chest press. So we're gonna hold the dumbbell vertically, not horizontally, vertically, and go like this. So that's targeting your inner chest. So you can do diamond push-ups for this one. So go ahead and do diamond push-ups. And yes, your back is arching like this. Perfect. All right, we're definitely gonna be on the mat now. So you're gonna be doing wide push-ups because we're gonna be doing chest press. So we'll be down on the mat for a bit. Go ahead and grab your dumbbells. Now, if you're on a bench, you'll get more movement with your elbows because your elbows will be elevated. For those of us on the ground, we can go as far as only the ground. And my dumbbells, they kiss faster because they're so much wider than your normal dumbbells. So if you have smaller dumbbells, like size-wise, not weight-wise, but size-wise, you should be getting more range of motion going up like this. That's the reason why I don't do that, because sometimes it gets stuck. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell flyers. So you're basically bringing a dumbbell like this. So this will be the third exercise in chest. Man, it's so good to breathe clean, fresh air. You have no idea how important it is to just get fresh air. Especially when our weather has been so wacky as of late. That you better believe for the next couple months while we're here, depending on if we're here, because you never know. You never know what the intuition has in store. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of opening windows and getting lots of fresh air in. All right, we're doing diamond press. So you can actually do diamond push-ups. The dumbbells are coming together like this, and you're squeezing them together. Plus my room is getting fresh air inside. Breathing stagnant air is just awful. And that's why like wintertime is very, very difficult for me here. All right. We're doing wide push-ups. So for those of you who were dumbbells, you're gonna bring your dumbbell like this. Thank God I'm not out of practice with push-ups because I still do push-ups during my routines. I just don't count them. When I used to do 200 push-ups a day, I used to do 600 push-ups a day, just so you all know. Back in 2021, when I was really chopping weight down, 2020, 2021, 2020 actually, I was doing 600. I was making a little tally sheet. Yeah. By the way, we're doing drag curls, so it's going to look similar to supinated rows, but you're not bending down, you're just staying up, and you're bringing the dumbbell up like this. So you're going to be doing narrow push-ups. So we're focusing on bicep now, y'all, and then it'll be tricep. When I used to do 600 push-ups, like, it kept me focused on something. So you can say that my 10,000 steps is like doing my 600 push-ups. Looking forward to every day hitting my goals, and not even hitting the goals, but coming from already living that goal. So coming from the perspective or the viewpoint that the goal is already completed. So like every day I'm coming from the perspective that my 10,000 steps are done. I'm just simply having to walk it. All right, so we're doing alternate twist curls. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and you're gonna twist upwards. You're doing great. Keep it up. Perfect. Let me just fix this. I love the fact that I can just quickly do that fast enough. So we're doing one dumbbell bicep curl. You're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and curl. So you're just gonna curl like this. Doing great, keep it up. Keep it up. All right. So what's that, the third exercise or the fourth exercise? I think it's the third exercise. So now we're gonna do cross body curls. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and bring it towards your opposite side of your chest. Shake it out. Drink water in between, remember, and breathe through your nose. Let's go. Feeling it right now. Okay. So we're gonna do hammer curls now. So you're gonna keep the dumbbell vertical and bring it up. So you're not twisting your hand like this. You're just keeping it like this. And then we're moving on to tricep, y'all. I'll definitely do some playouts outside. So I'll bring out like the mat and the dumbbells and all that. I'll do it outside. we're doing triceps now. All right, so we're gonna do dips. So you're gonna still be doing narrow push-ups, or you can alternate between narrow and regular, or even diamond. All right, we're doing dips. You can do this on the ground. You can do this on your dumbbells. If you have a chair or a sofa like I do, you can use that. If you have a coffee table, you can use that. You have something that can prop you up like this, you can do that. You have a bar, use that too. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. All right, so we're doing skull crushers. Be careful with skull crushers. Make sure you have weight that you can manage. Just gonna go down. Bring the dumbbell towards your forehead. I don't have to remind you of why I said to manage this. Have full control over this dumbbell. You're bringing it towards your skull. Hence the reason why it's called skull crusher. Awesome. So we're gonna do Tate press now. So Tate press is similar to doing a chest press, but you're gonna be curling in the dumbbells inwards. You're gonna grab the dumbbells. It looks like a chest press, but you're going down like this. You're bringing the dumbbells inwards like that. So you're curling the dumbbells within. So this is targeting your triceps. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Inhale when you're bringing it in and exhale when you're bringing it up. I used to get tripped up when I'm supposed to breathe in and breathe out when I'm moving the body. At one point I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna follow what flows for me. If I'm meant to breathe in when I'm supposed to actually breathe out, and I'm supposed to breathe out when I'm supposed to breathe in, I'm like, whatever. Who made the rules? So we're doing narrow push-ups. So for those of you who are already doing push-ups, we're doing narrow push-ups. And for us with the dumbbell, we can bring the dumbbells close together like this. And we have a push-up finisher in a moment. We have one more exercise, which is overhead extensions. And then we have a 40-second push-up finisher. That's why I said I'm not out of practice with push-ups. This is a solid upper body play out. Awesome. So now we have one more exercise. What's up, T-Bray? We have one more exercise, which is overhead extensions. You're gonna balance on your toes. You're gonna have your heels balancing your butt muscles. You're gonna bring the dumbbell over your head. And then you're gonna lift. And you're gonna bring the dumbbell as far back as possible. And then bring it back up. Whew. Feeling it here. Oh, very nice. All right, we got a push-up finisher. So it's gonna be for 10 seconds each. You're just gonna follow as best as you can. We got wide, regular, narrow, and then diamond. So here we go. Wide. Okay, regular. Okay, narrow. Okay, and then diamond. And ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, you're done the main quest. Give yourselves a round of applause. All right, I gotta make sure to remember to do some stretches. So let's do some quick stretches. All right, so go ahead. Do some arm circles. You did great. I'm doing my best to make sure I wire this habit in to do stretches at the end of the main play out. That way, you know, when we come to doing abs and stuff, I mean, we could do that at the very, very, very end, but I'd rather get the stretches in now. So you can go ahead and do this. Stretching your muscles allows the kinks to come out. If you have any tightness or anything that feels like a knot inside of yourself, it allows you to free the energy to allow it to pass through. That's another reason why I move my body every day, so that energy can pass through freely. Think of it like a pipe that's not clogged with like stuff. Imagine a pipe clogged. How is stuff gonna go through? It just can't. So like until you use Drano or something to clear the pipe, your pipe is going to be clogged, and if you don't like move your body or like stretch it out, it won't allow you to have the energy to pass through you, because that's what's supposed to be happening. The energy is supposed to be passing through you, and I can see how it's all interconnected, because if the energy is passing through you, then it allows your intuition to, you know, be able to reach you easier. Whereas if you have lots of knots and lots of kinks in yourself, the intuition is going to have a harder time to reach you. Like the only knot that I really have right now is this. This has still been a problem, so every day I do my best to just keep Hanshan Zei Shonen and Chokurei and Dakyo Myo. Because like I know this can heal on its own. And though I keep stressing it out by, you know, doing stuff, it's not hurting. Like I can do all kinds of things, but I do feel the pinch. Like this one's easy. Like this one's just like goes. This one goes, but you can feel there's a little bit of stiffness here. But I don't let it bother me too much. I just make sure I give it some extra TLC when I can. That's why your shoulder joints and your knee joints, basically all your joints, your elbows, your shoulders, and your knees are the most important joints to keep flexible and mobile and healthy as long as you can. Okay, I was gonna go ahead and do this. So go ahead and take your right elbow above your head, reach it with your left hand, and just give yourself a good old stretch. You can bend over to the side. And then you're gonna go ahead and do the same thing on the other side. Take your left elbow, put it above your head, bring your right hand and grab it, and pull. Okay. I would do some shoulder circles. I would go ahead and grab a wall or something that you can go against and like give yourself a little bit of a stretch here. Keep giving yourself a round of applause. You did great. We have 10 minutes of abs to do for a side quest, and then if you desire to do 55 resistant band curls, we'll be doing that. Optional quest. So this time I'll use the bed. I'm basically giving my left side a bit of a stretch here. Now there's a couple things you can do. You can either use a chair and do this to stretch you out like this, to stretch out your lower back. But if you don't have a chair, then the best one to do is child's pose. Reaching ahead of your head. This focuses on your lower back. And then you can also twist to one side. I just notice that that's not plugged in, for whatever reason. The charger wasn't plugged in. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Okay. And then you can do the same thing on the other side. There you go. Shake it out. Thank you, dumbbells, for an awesome play out. And now we're gonna go ahead and do abs. 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes, y'all. That's all it is, 10 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the windows now here, since I have the screen door open. Intuition is calling me to print out my label for the ropes. I have to send it back. Never had time. So I'll do that after I'm done my play out. I'll open up the email on my tablet quickly. That way I have the label created. Okay.
People underestimate the power that lies.
It's not what I desire to do. Sister sent me something. Where is that email where I have to send back this rope? There it is. I have to go here. I have to take order number. Open in browser. Pause the music for a moment. Sorry, I'm just taking care of this right now. Because intuition's like, get this done, dude. Get this done. Find location. Okay, what the hell is this? Attempting to find a location and drop this thing off, but it's like being absolutely annoying to find on the mobile browser. Ugh. Doesn't give me. It's like grayed out search. It's so annoying. Fine. Too big. Oops. One. Too big. Okay. Next. Print label. Oh. Downloaded a label. It downloaded a label onto my tablet, and now I just gotta go find it. There. No co-print. Okay. I have the label on my thing, on my tablet. I keep saying my thing. I have to get my little USB adapter that plugs into my tablet. I love the fact that my tablet can print things, because having to disconnect my entire laptop is annoying. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hey, Nancy. You know, it takes a moment for this damn printer to power up. Come on, printer, wake up. Here we go. Come on. There we go. Come on, printer, hurry up. Finally. Sorry, y'all. Intuition was like, get that done. Get it done. I got it done. I got my print job done. All right. Now that I got that done, let's see. Find a container that will fit all your blah, blah, blah. I already got that. Place all items. Use it into the container. Make sure the container fits and snugly. Print this document. Print this document. Prepare for international shipping. Return. Place the return note, page 1, inside the container with the return and seal it. Affix a shipping label, page 2, securely on the outside. All right. Cool. All right. That's taken care of. Do this now. Get it done and over with. Seal. Basically, I'm using the bag that came with it. We gotta take a drive. We can today to go ship this blasted thing. Fold here and affix to DH plastic pouch. Customer signature. I'll bring that to them. I'll seal it. Yeah. All right. Now that we've done that, we'll plug that out. plug that out or unplug? Unplug, silly. Unplug, not unplug that out. Well, I mean, that works too. All right, now with that out of the way, one last thing to think about. Now we do abs. So y'all prepare yourself for the side quest, because the side quest is starting now. We took a little bit of extra time and yep. Since we already hit 50, I think 5,300 steps, I'll be doing another set of steps outside. We will be doing this one. All right, so this one's gonna be, I think 30 seconds of exercise, no rest, or maybe like 5 seconds of rest. Let me check. And this one's, I believe this one has a very short amount of rest, 35 seconds of rest. So you're gonna drop your legs, and you're gonna go up. So you're basically dropping your legs and then doing a toe touch. So disclaimer, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're strengthening your core so you can help lift heavier weights, like deadlift or weights over your head. Your power comes from your core, your center. Yeah, it's like 5 second rest, if that. So we're doing scissors now. How do you get abs then to show? Well, a couple things. Number one, your nutrition. It comes down to what you're eating or not eating. It comes down to how much you're consuming or not consuming. Now, I'm not saying there's a one size fits all, because there isn't. Everybody's bodies are unique and requires different things. So we got 5 seconds of rest. So it's 35 seconds with 5 seconds of rest. So we're gonna go ahead and do a side to side ab crunch. It also comes down to your stress levels. You're managing your stress, and also comes down to your sleep. Are you getting enough rest? Because your body has to get rest, and if you're not getting enough rest, you're stunting your growth. The other thing too, when you're doing abs, make sure you're contracting your core, sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, or bringing in your belly button into your spine. It's actually 10 seconds of rest here, because like it's not actually 5. So we're doing full sit-up. So when you're coming up, you're gonna touch your feet, but when you're coming down, you're gonna roll your back down. Think of it like a wheel going down a hill smoothly with no bumps. You flying down, you're missing a whole lot of movement in your core. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and do reverse crunch. And it's advantageous to keep your lower back flat on the mat as much as you can. When I first started these ab exercises, my back was arching a lot, so I was missing a lot of the effectiveness of the movement. Now, if you're a beginner and you haven't done this, it's okay. It will take some time for your back to get adjusted to being flat on the mat. It's technically 5 seconds of rest. So we're doing negative crunch. So we're actually doing like a lean back and coming forward. If I don't ship this thing today, I'll ship it tomorrow. feel like I'm gonna ship it today though. If I get, should have some time, so gotta just find a location and take you all on a quick little drive. My sister might have to use a car, so like, that's why debating if I do tomorrow. But tomorrow is gonna be very beautiful weather and desire to be outside for as long as I can. So we're doing hollow to tuck. So we're doing single leg, alternating leg lower. You want to make sure when your leg is coming down, it doesn't touch the ground like your foot. It's just hovering, and then you bring it back up. Okay, so we're doing butterfly crunches, or these are butterfly sit-throughs or reach-throughs. So these are butterfly reach-throughs. Butterfly crunches is using your elbows and crunching your elbows and your knees together. You know, since we've been back, we actually haven't driven the Mazda at all. We haven't driven once since we've been back. It's crazy. So we're doing prayer crunch. These are also known as high crunch. So same thing, when you're coming down, you're rolling your back down. You're not flying down. Perfect. We're doing oblique heel taps. So you can bring your feet together, or you can bring your legs wider depending on where you're at. If you're a beginner, you can do that, bring it together. If you're advanced, bring it further out and reach for your heels, which is targeting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest near your rib cage. I love explaining when I'm doing these things over and over. You know, some of you've heard me say the same thing over and over every day when it comes to these abs. I like to explain it because it becomes so, like, practice makes progress, and the more I explain stuff while I'm doing these things, it really does feel like I am a YouTube fitness instructor, which I technically am. Fitness mirror is more like it. I am a fitness mirror. An FM. I am an FM. A fitness mirror. So we're doing starfish crunch, but mine is kind of modified based on my angle of where I am with the bed. So we're gonna go ahead and we're doing a plank, and we're doing a knee drive with the right side only. So it should look like this. I'm kicking this direction because the chair isn't going to get in my way, as opposed to the bed. Then we're going to do the same thing with the left side. Using my space wisely. Oops. I say that and I still hit the chair. So we're doing cross mountain climbers. So we're just bringing our opposite knee to our opposite elbow. So right knee to left elbow, left knee to right elbow. Doing great, keep it up. This is the final exercise, by the way. Congratulations, y'all. You did it. GG. Give yourselves a round of applause, y'all. I'm gonna open up my email because I have to check these locations. All right, we got 55 resistant band curls to do. If you choose to do this, of course.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I
Let's see, this should be better.
continued to walk.
Finding it on the computer.
It has been
The locations.
I'm living.
My location.
It has been a year and now I'm thinking that I'm better off right here without you. That I'm better off right here without you. I live inside my own world of make-believe.
I can do this out of Staples.
Screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
16 shop shipped until 16 o'clock. Okay. Well, we're gonna take a little quick drive to Staples, which is what we call what Americans call Business Depot. I think Staples is also in America. I believe it is. It used to be called Staples Business Depot here, but now they just call it Staples because Business Depot doesn't exist in Canada, but it still exists in America. I know because I saw it when I was in San Diego. It's funny how a lot of things just don't exist in Canada anymore. Like there's a store that was called Grandin Toy. I think that's also American, but that doesn't exist anymore. Grandin Toy was quite fascinating. All right, I'm not quite done yet, so I have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. That's so right. All right. So what are resistant bands? I like to explain every time. So resistant band uses the principle of elasticity, which creates resistance with your muscles. It's like pulling a rubber band. And so I'll be using the principle of elasticity to create resistance. Now, if you notice, my feet are together. The band is kind of wobbly and loose, and it's not really balanced at the moment. Now it's a little balanced, but it's still kind of wobbly. So you can see I can easily pull, no problem. This, see how fast I was? That's pretty fast. We're not aiming for speed. But you see, it was easy to pull. But now, if you see that I'm taking a little bit of my feet and stretching out the band, now it becomes a little bit harder to pull. Like, it takes a little bit more effort to pull. So I'm creating resistance by taking more of the band underneath my feet. So we're gonna be doing 55 of these bicep curls. I go to 55 because I just like 55. That number is just awesome. And then I'll be doing tricep pull downs where I'll be using that good old bunk bed as my equipment and pulling down and flexing my triceps. So with that, we're gonna count by tens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, so on and so forth until we get to 55. And if you would like to do this and you have resistant bands that are similar to this or those loop ones, you can go ahead and grab them. If you desire to still do this, you can do push-ups. If you have lighter weights, you can do this. So with that being said, in 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. I miscounted. Oh well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Either I did 10 extra or I didn't do 10 extra. Oh well. Because when I got to 20, I'm like, am I at 20 or am I at 30? So I was like, oh well. We did 55. And if not, I'll do 10 more. In fact, I'll do 10 more just because I have no idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 1 for good luck, 11, because I like 11. All right, we definitely did 55. Sometimes when I get to 20, I'm like, am I at 20 or am I at 30? So yeah, we're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna loop my, what's up, Indominus? Good to see you again. It's been a while. How you been keeping, sister? We're just finishing up our movement. It's funny that you showed up because I was thinking about you yesterday. And sure enough, you showed up. This is how this works. I'm glad you're good. All right, time to finish these tricep pull downs, y'all. You got 55 to do to smash right through it. Oh my God. Okay. All right, so same thing, 55 resistant band curls, or resistant band tricep pull downs. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my goodness, friggin' gracious. My arms are, holy shit. Oh no, I know that's not you. Our sister Swati has no reason to do that anyways. So, you're Indominus. Won't be calling you anything else but Indominus. At first, you know, your name looks very masculine. I'm like, I think I shared this with you already. But yeah, you are Indominus. That's it. Unless you tell me otherwise, you're Indominus. If you like to be called by your real name, I'll call you that. But you're Indominus. Just like I am Orion, Phoenix Ramses, or the superhero of love. Or Andre, but I prefer to be called Orion going forward, because that's my new name. Or that's my actual name. Yeah. But yeah, I won't be calling you Swati. That's our sister. Swati is Swati. Swati's our sister. I love her very, very much. Indominus it is. My music. Okay, I have to put back on my watch. So I have created new habits where I have to, while I'm playing this song, I have to run in place for a bit and get more steps. The goal is to have 10,000 steps each day. I'm already at 5,300. So I'm gonna be running for the rest of this song that's playing. This also allows me to cool down from my epic play out that I just did. So what's new in your universe, Indominus? What's going on in that inner world of yours? It's been, what, like 2 months since I last saw you? Give or take? Was it 2 months? No, it's less than 2 months. About a month and, it's been about a month and a half. Time flies. Let's see how many steps I'll be at by the time we're done this. We're gonna take a little drive. It gives me a chance to put back the mount into the car. This is day 16 of the 10K steps. It takes 21 days to form a habit and 63 days for the habit to actually stick. So I still got a long way to go. But 63 days will pass by very quickly. My bones are getting stronger. My cardio is going up. I'm getting faster, tougher, stronger, smarter in every present moment. see what you shared. Your name is inspired by a dinosaur. Gotcha. Indominus. Nice. Cool. And you're already done your yoga? Awesome. I haven't done yoga in a while. I mean, technically, my exercise is my yoga, theoretically, because it allows me to be very present with my body. Even this right now, you can consider like my yoga. Me just being present with how I'm feeling, with my legs, with my lungs, my heart. Last time I did yoga, like actual yoga, definitely sometime last summer. It's very good. And it has its benefits. But I feel like I have to challenge myself even more with good, the song is done. For me, I have to challenge myself more because like yoga doesn't seem to challenge me enough. It challenges me in terms of like flexibility wise, like getting into certain poses. But it doesn't challenge me in a way that I desire to be challenged in terms of like, you know, being able to lift my body, like lift heavier weights, or being able to push myself while I'm moving my body in ways like, let's say, push-ups or sit-ups and jumping jacks. So that's why like I haven't done yoga on the channel yet, but I will. I will actually do a yoga session. I remember when I was in New York, and I was with Jessa, and she took me to what was it, hot yoga? Or no, yin yoga, a yin yoga session. And I was like, man, my body was barely able to like sit in those positions. I was like struggling. I was like for example, the one that was like, you go down like this, and then you have to like, I mean, this is easy now, but like when I was doing it, I couldn't even do this. And then you have to like either reach for like your back or something and do all kinds of crazy poses. I was like, shit, this goes to show me how inflexible I am. And the goal is to be very flexible with your body, because the more flexible you are, the healthier you are, the more you allow energy to pass through you. And yeah, like I'm only now returning back to how to do like one of them bridges from back in the days when I was a kid. When I was a child, I was able to do this no problem and stay like this and like look back even more. But like, you know, doing something like that takes a little bit out of me, as you can see. And so I do my best, even like going backwards like this. And staying like that, like I'm doing my best to stay as flexible as I possibly can, because I recognize that when your body is very mobile, agile, and flexible, you're literally on point. You have a longer life than longevity kicks in. Of course, you know, if I'm talking by natural process. You know, life can be taken away from you at any moment. However, if we're talking about like living a long, healthy life, your body, your joints are flexible and you're able to move. That's why I see like 90-year-olds, 100-year-olds still moving their body. They don't require like a walker. And I refuse to, when I get to that age, to be, if I'm meant to live to that age, of course, to be using some sort of like assistant thing for me to like move. Yeah. Yeah, this one is good for abdominals. Yeah, sure is. The other one I would do is this one, which is like cobra pose, but then like look all the way back as far as I can, and I can feel the pull in my back right now. And the more I do that, the more flexible I become. Of course, like sometimes when I was first starting, like I haven't done that in a while. So like I have to recognize, don't pull the muscle because you can also pull a muscle that you haven't used in a while. And like when you do like the stretches, it really allows energy to pass through. And I was saying this earlier, like it's very important when you're moving your body, especially exercising, that you stretch, because if you don't stretch, you'll end up getting kinks in your body. And think of it like a hose, like a water hose that's outside in your garden, and you wrap it up and you attempt to let water come out. It's not going to come because you have all those kinks. It's the same process of energy in your body. If you have kinks in your body, you're not allowing the energy to pass through because you haven't loosened up your muscles, you haven't you're very stiff. And so like things can't pass through you the way it's supposed to. And thus that's why everything's so interconnected like that. It's beautiful. So that's why like I recognize that I must stretch more. So thank you for the reminder of yoga, because that allows me to remind myself to stretch more, even more than I normally do. So appreciate that. Let me turn on some music. Let's put on some piano music. Yeah. So like, I'm making sure like that I get my body back to like, because when I was a child, I was very flexible. So like, because of years and years and years of not really moving the body, it's only up until what, 5 years ago I started to move the body again. And even then I wasn't aiming for flexibility. I was aiming for like physical strength and stuff. Yeah, it's helping me to build back my flexibility over time. I'm in the greatest shape of my life now than I was in my 20s. Let me just put it to you that way. In my 20s, I wasn't really well, I could eat anything and I had high metabolism. In my 30s, my first years of my 30s, I was absolutely like overweight. I was unhealthy, and I lost a lot of mobility and strength and longevity. But now I'm rebuilt. Now in my 40s, because I hit the big 40, even though I don't see myself as 40, I see myself as 9 years old. I feel like I'm in the greatest shape of my life. Of course, I can always improve on my health, which I'm doing. Food always is going to be a challenge while I'm staying here until I move on to my actual home in San Diego, where I'll be eating so on point. Like diet will be rock solid. Yeah. Feels good. I'm so grateful I get to hear the birds right now just chirping. You don't get any of this in the wintertime. The robins are out, the cardinals are out, the blue jays are out. There's these yellow and black birds that are out. They're not canaries. I don't know what they're called though. Then there's these black birds with little red and orange like trim on their wing. I don't know what they're called either, but they're pretty loud too, and they're pretty cool. I was gonna check my steps. All right, we're at 6,000 steps. We at 6,000 steps, y'all. That's awesome. I'm gonna have my protein shake. I feel like I earned the right to have my protein shake. because I got to at least 6,000 steps. So that's what we're gonna go do. We're gonna get our protein shake, and technically I don't have to drive. I can actually walk to the place. So I may do that potentially, but we'll see. I'm gonna leave the microphone here for a moment, and I'll be back. All right, see you, Regina. Have a great one. Love you. Thank you for everything you shared earlier. I didn't have the microphone. Good. See you, Regina. Love you. Thank you for everything you shared earlier in the chat. I appreciate it. All right. And go ahead and shake, 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 shake. Okay. Cheers to all of you for a play well done on another day and another exercise routine done. Cheers. That was good. Excuse me. All right, y'all. It's time for some food. Yep, some food. So I'm gonna go ahead and put you all on the selfie stick. I love the fact that now I could use my old phone holder, excuse me, and carry all around and use the gimbal when I require it. And use this and not have to undo a bunch of stuff and like keep keeping things like organized and not having to like undo this and do this and do this and do all kinds of stuff and just leave it like this. There we go. All right, y'all, let's go. All right. Let's wash some dishes. Sorry, y'all. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, that's better. Kind of. Wait. All right. Having to adjust things, though, is still necessary. Don't know what's in the fridge. I don't know if we're going to be eating the same thing we ate yesterday, or the thing like for lunch, or the thing we had for dinner, or last meal, as I call it. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Let's see. Inner universe, inner reality. You have an inner reality and an outer reality. There's a brother out there who was like, hilarious. You have an inner reality and an outer reality. Too many of us, though, are focusing on our outer more than our inner. There's a world within you. It's very complex because you made it complex through social conditioning and programming, but it's not your fault. But it's up to you now to make it simple. Simplify it as best as you can. Do your best to simplify it. Because when you simplify things, your life will be full of magic. And when you don't simplify things, life becomes more chaotic. And that is a bar. That is a bar, y'all. That's a bar, and a bar, and another bar, and another bar. I'm gonna have a little bit of this, and this, and this, and this. Oh yeah. Simplicity is ultimately what we're aiming to be in every present moment. Keeping it simple. It's so fascinating that everything that Angel shared with me back in 2021 and 2022 is only now taking hold in 2025. We seem to like to complicate things because we think it looks so sophisticated, but sophistication is not complication. Sophistication is simplicity. That's a bar. And so, what are you doing for yourself to make your life simple? What are you doing and being? Put that there. Don't know why I would just be eating bone. There's a bunch of bones in here. There we go. What are you doing for your life that's creating simplicity in your inner world? Are you stop listening to the outside noise? Yeah, I saw that. 20 years. Though I don't feel that it started in 2005. I feel like YouTube started in 2007. But hey, who am I? YouTube knows better than I do, right? Yeah, 20 years. And I'm part of those creators now. Who would have thought, me being a YouTuber? Still doesn't feel real at times. But it is. It is my reality. In any event, back to what I was saying. What are you doing? Not you specifically, T-Bray, but in general, whoever is listening, whoever else is here. What are you doing in your life to make your life more simple? Or another question is, what are you doing in your life to make your life more complicated? If you can make life simple for yourself, man, you will make life simple for others around you. Because your inner world, based on it being simple, will mirror out to the outer world, which will be simple. And you will let go of a lot of stuff. You will literally let go of a lot of stuff. We got basically the last bit of that rice that we ate yesterday. Got some other rice, your standard rice, some spinach, a couple pieces of sausage, and a little bit of chicken, just a smidge. For me, I know what I did to make life simple. I cut off as much noise, and what do I mean by noise? Lots of social media. I don't watch anymore. Not to say I don't go on social media. Like, I'm on YouTube, of course, but like I'm not really, like my algorithms on Facebook and Instagram are so curated that it's literally feeding me only what I desire, like Nero or Pete's stuff. Other than that, or some positive like quote. But I don't really go into a doom scroll. And if I do, it's like for like 3 to 4 minutes, and then that's it. I'm not there for like hours, like I used to be. Hours watching content. I stopped really listening to so-called others, like those who are not operating from the aspect or the perspective of that they are one with everything. I'm not interested in it. I will listen to it if it feels aligned, and I will take what I can get from it. But generally, I make sure I don't get distracted with other things like that. The other thing too is I chopped out a lot of other mirrors out of my reality who were just making it more confusing than it had to be. There's so many mirrors out there who are doing their best, and I recognize that everybody's doing their best. But in the process, they were confusing the hell out of me specifically, and I'm like, no. That's why there's only like maybe 3 to 4 mirrors left in my current experience that I take in information from the social media aspect, of course, who are putting themselves out there. I do listen to everybody who's on the YouTube channel. I take in their perspective. But in terms of like those who are their own channel and they have their own content and stuff, There's like 3 right now. Nero, Pete, and David Guillaume. There's other mirrors like Aaron Abkey, Aaron Dowdy, Danny Morale. They are the mirrors that were prior to me getting to this. So I'll still listen to them here and there sparingly, but not as much anymore. Only because feels like it keeps me playing the human game, and I'm not interested in playing the human game. I came here to play God's game. It's a perspective, of course. So I'm doing my best to basically eliminate, E word by the way, eliminate as much of the noise and the distractions and the complications and the confusion that social media adds to my life, because it does add a lot of unnecessary noise. What else? Normally when I'm on social media, I will look up like, right now it's video game stuff. So like I could have brought my water bottle, my protein shaker down. Oh well, I'll do that after. Just bring my tablet and my water. For me, like yesterday, even though it already existed, I came up with my soul came up with a new way to heal in Dead by Daylight. And I was like, oh shit, I'm definitely using this. I'm not gonna use self-cure or medkit ever again. But it comes at a cost. It comes at the cost of me having to run to the basement every time to go heal. It's using Sable Ward's perk. And apparently, it's been out for a whole year, and I only now became aware of it because I've been using self-cure all this time. So I'm simply testing a new play style. And I just have to make sure I find the basement in each map, and then run to the basement if I gotta basically stick by the basement area so that I can heal. In the process, when I'm unhooking someone, I heal them much faster than normal. And I heal myself much faster when I'm in the basement. I heal myself in 20 seconds. Now, of course, is that the fastest? There are other perks. Then I went on a little bit of a Dead by Daylight survivor build, like healing build. And saw some new builds I could potentially change, but the thing is, like, I don't even have to do what I'm doing. I could just keep using the same build I've been using for years and win, because it's not even about the perks, it's about skill. I played Dead by Daylight without any perks, and I won countless of times. So it's not even about this. It's literally skill. The perks just help you with some added advantages. So anyways, why am I getting to this? Because I just went on YouTube yesterday just to search up what kind of builds are people using with reactive healing is what it's called. Actually, no, sorry. Strength in the shadows. AKA SIS. It's called SIS. Hi. I'm using the perk called SIS. Strength in the shadows. Or Strength in Shadows. Really good perk. But that's about it. Or I'm looking up gaming laptops. Because, Gigabyte came out with their new Aurorus Master laptop. It's like 18-inch. I desire to have a gaming laptop that I can travel with. So like when I'm on the go, anywhere in the world, I can pop down, turn it on, plug in my shit, and play my game. Like when I'm in San Diego, when I'm at home, and I'm not outside, which by the way, I'm like gonna be outside for like 90% of the time. Well, that and based on battery, of course. I like to play my game. So I think for me, a 16-inch is more than enough. I don't require anything bigger. Plus, my backpack can't fit anything bigger than a 16-inch anyways. Unless the 18-inch laptop has the same dimensions as a 16-inch. Which generally, that's not the case. Anyway, again, back to what I'm saying. I don't go on social media to look up things that are going to confuse me. I just go up, look for some information on some product or something for Dead by Daylight, and I'm off social media. That's it. I'm not interested in learning about or becoming aware of manifestation. I already know how it works. And there's too many people who are overcomplicating the process. And that's what pissed me off about this whole manifestation era. Everybody and their mothers are manifesting. We've been manifesting since we've been born. That's number one. Number two, when I first was hearing about it, which I'm grateful that I went through the layers to recognize what actually is truth and what isn't from my experience. If you're not starting with your nervous system, because your nervous system is the one that's is either going to keep you feeling stuck and frustrated, or you're going to actually flow and get it and allow it to flow through you. Nobody was talking about nervous system regulation. Even Pete said this because he spent countless of years attempting to manifest, and he did, but it came at the cost of something else because nobody was talking about nervous system regulation. When you're rock solid confident in yourself, that means you're safe within yourself. And when you're safe within yourself, and you know, over time you're building your knowingness through that, hence why it's imperative to go into your inner world and recognize that you have to focus on that first before anything else. That's why I said, are you making your life more complicated than it has to be? Or is it really just that simple? Because what Angel was telling me back in 2021 and 2022, how life is really just that simple if you allow it to be simple. But because I had so much programming and belief systems and all this shit in the way, I made it more complicated than it had to be. It really doesn't have to be complicated at all. It really is just that simple. My goals in life? Well, that's easy. Serving the world at a grand scale. And grand scale could mean many things. So I'll be more specific. My goals is to see everybody, whoever I help, living their greatest life. Seeing them able to also tap into their true authentic self and create a life of magic, and they go help someone else to go do the same, so they can 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 go do the same, and just repeats and keeping it simple. Other goals, having a healing resort. These are material things, of course. Healing resort and having a sustainable business model where for 2 weeks out of the month, I have like a healing retreat. By retreat, I mean you're coming, whoever is there. We have world-class chefs, world-class like speakers or mirrors, healers. I use that word, but everyone's a healer theoretically. To come and speak life into those who are going to be paying for energy. By paying for energy, I mean to say the sustainable business model of I'm going to charge a fair bit because I know what I'm worth to help pay for those world-class chefs, for the housekeeping, for the gardeners, for those to take care of like the machine of the business, for me to just do what I'm here to do and speak life into you. My goal is just to be a mirror, basically. That's the be all and end all. To keep it simple, I'm just a fucking mirror, and I'm just here to reflect back to perspective. It's a take it or leave it with me, and you already know this. That's my goal. Honestly, I've achieved a lot of my goals already. I got to see oceans and mountains. I got to travel at least a fair bit. San Diego has everything I require. I'm not missing anything. Sure, have I experienced different cultures? No. Do I care to experience different cultures? It's not really something I desire at the moment, but it would be cool to experience it. Because at the end of the day, everything's just one thing. That's my goal. And my goal is just to be at peace. And everybody around me to be at peace. What up, dude? Do I have a business plan? Nope. Don't have a business plan yet, but I have a business idea. I'm making sure I don't follow the same trend like everybody else falls into the world of business, because I don't want to be sucked into that nonsense of like, you got to do this and you can't be speaking to everybody, because if you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to nobody. I'm not going to follow the same thing. What I desire will be brought forth based on my energy. What I feel, what I declare, it is already mine. So I have a business idea, but not a plan. I had a business plan at one point, and that failed. And not that I given up on it, it's just it wasn't in alignment. What do you mean? I don't even know what that meant. You have to specify. I'm not a psychic. What part of what I said didn't make sense? Oh, that part? So in the business world, or in the coaching world, or whatever you like to call it, they say if you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to no one, meaning you have to niche down to blow up. I don't have to niche down and do any of that stuff. I already disproven that fact. But in the business world, you have to have some sort of target market. Like you have to be targeting a certain specific set of like a demographic. Is it men from the age 25 to 40? Or is it women? Or is it people who are entrepreneurs that are struggling? Is it this? Is it that? I don't care about that. That's what I meant by, they say if you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to nobody. Yes, you have to have customers for sure, but you don't have to limit yourself to just, it has to be like men specifically, or it has to be women, or it has to be this. If you're focusing on something that targets specifically men, then cool. What I'm here to share with everyone is not for just men, or it's not just for women, it's for everybody. And it's not just for teenagers, it's not for people in their 20s or their 30s, it's for everybody. Exactly, thank you, young goat, it's universal. And so, that's what I meant by they say when you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to nobody. But that's bullshit, because I've spoken to everybody, and everybody has benefited from what I shared. From all kinds of age. From the age of 8 years old, we had a little girl, her name is Felicity. Her mom enjoys what I have to say, so she had her come onto the channel. So I have to be mindful with my words when she's on. She goes by the name of Santa. I helped her. I helped Crazy Cat. Crazy Cat's 11 years old. 11-year-old girl. I've helped another brother of ours who is laser focused on success. Like I have to help him redefine what success is. But he even has how many days until he's successful. He said he has 4,100 days until he's successful. I'm like, whoa. He's like, focus. How old is he? 14 years old. He was blessed to have the ability to have found personal development at a young age of 11 because he got bullied. I've helped someone in their 60s. I've helped a couple people in their 50s. I definitely helped a lot of people in their 40s. And I damn well know I helped a lot of people in their 30s. And of course, in the 20s, the 20-year-olds are the ones that have a little bit of a harder time grasping what I'm saying, which is surprising because this is where their ego gets in the way. The teens don't really have the ego as much. The 20s have their ego. That's a great way of putting that, young goat. Yeah. You know, there's a saying, doing God's work, or I like to now call it doing or being the absolute right hand, like, helper. I just came here to give a helping hand, like you said. It feels good. It feels good to be a helping hand on the planet in my own way, through my own voice and not listening to like so-called others, because so-called others is nothing more than me. Everybody's just me from pushed out from a different perspective, because you're actually here by yourself on this planet. If you didn't know, is everybody's a mirror. The most baffling one is you actually created your parents so they could create you into the world physically. Oh man. It's funny. It's funny how it works up there. And by up there I mean in the other planes of existence. It's mind-boggling. That's why there's a lot of things on the planet. It's like, okay, now you just have to laugh at it. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous what we do and what we have come to so-called create or manifest or shape or reveal into our reality, because it already exists. Yeah. But back to you, T-Bray. Yeah, that whole there when I was with my business mirror, Angel, she was always saying, if you're speaking to everybody, you're speaking to nobody. And then when I heard that from her, then I started hearing that from everybody. You have to niche down to blow up. There's some truth to it. I'm not saying that there isn't. The thing is, if you create a belief that you have to niche down to blow up, then that's exactly what you're going to get. You have to niche down to blow up. If you create a belief that YouTube is hard and you can't grow fast, then that's exactly what's going to happen. There's a dude who his channel literally just started 10 days ago and he already got monetized. 10 days. 10 friggin' days. And his channel got monetized. That's the fastest I've ever heard anybody. I thought my channel was pretty quick to get monetized, because he created a belief that he was going to get monetized soon, not take years. He already got his 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in 10 days. How is that possible? That's crazy. That means a lot of people just tuned in and watched. Because remember, every person adds his watch hours. Like when I was aiming for my 4,000 watch hours, if you all stayed on for an hour, and I had 2 of my streams open, that adds 3 hours. So let's say I have 2 of my streams open. T-Bray, Youngo, you're also your own like watch hours. That's 4 hours in an hour of watching me. So there was one time I got 150 hours in a 12-hour video. Because there was like 20 of you watching and you stayed on for this is why live streaming is the fastest way to grow your channel. So this is a little tidbit for any of you who desire to do YouTube, just do live stream, because you're actually gonna get your 4,000 watch hours much faster on live streaming, especially if people are watching you and you watch your own stream. So like keep your stream on like a laptop or a tablet somewhere, preferably a laptop that's plugged in, and just have it in the background. And so like that's how I was able to get to that 4,000 watch hours in like no time, less than what, 3 months? It didn't take years. It took years for me to let me put it this way. I made content. I did one video a week for 2 years straight, from 2021 to 2023. And then 2024, I kind of stopped. I'm like, ugh, I'm done with making content right now. I don't feel in alignment. I did move over to Instagram and Facebook, but like, what are you doing there? You don't really get monetized on Instagram and Facebook. So, and then I was starting to post on TikTok, but TikTok, my account is technically banned. I can't go live on TikTok, which is so weird. It was just a sign for me to come back on YouTube. But in that time frame, I only accumulated at most 10 hours of watch time. I've made content. I made long form content and short form content. I made long form content for 1.5 years straight. Then I moved over from long form to short form, like YouTube shorts. Of course, those are only a minute, so like that's like nothing. It would require like hundreds of thousands of views just to get like, what, 10 minutes or something? Or at least 100 minutes or 100 hours? I don't know, whatever the thing is. But the live stream was interesting because when I turned on my live stream, even if nobody's watching, it was just me, I noticed that I was getting 40 hours. Because I opened up my stream 3 times. Plus I'm, like, as I'm streaming, like right now, this counts as me watching my own stream. And so like, for those who are watching, you are adding to the watch hours. So if you stay on the entire time, you're just adding to my watch hours on top of the watch hours I add to myself and to anybody else in real time. So I'll end up with like, the most was 150 hours in a 12-hour stream. I was like, shit. And I did that straight. And now YouTube doesn't care about my watch hours because I already hit the goal. So that's why now it doesn't show me how much watch hours I require because I already hit the 4,000 goal threshold. Now I'm just aiming for the 1,000 subscribers. And so like, yeah, if you have a belief that YouTube takes forever to grow, and if you start off with that belief, then that's basically how long it's going to take. Basically, your beliefs are your boundaries. So if your boundaries are set to like, YouTube's hard and it's going to take forever to grow, and you're starting off with that boundary in place, well, that's exactly what's going to happen. If somebody says to me, oh, you must niche down, Andre, you must only be speaking to guys from age 25 to 40, and that's your target demographics. I went through the whole business world already, the whole thing. I've heard it so many times. It's like, just, ugh. You got a niche down to blow up. That's not true. Nero didn't niche down. Nero was talking about practically everything about life. In theory, that is technically niching down, but he was talking about spirituality. He's talking about how to manifest your reality. You can say that's a niche, but he didn't really niche anything because he didn't create that blueprint that he only talks about this, 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 and that. And so, because of that, he just allowed it to unfold. He had the belief that his channel was going to grow fast, and within 6 months, bang, it exploded. Dude's at 300,000. Last year, at this time, I actually subscribed to him. I didn't know him at the time. He was making faceless videos, like the ones where you only see like graphics and stuff and words on the screen. You don't see him. He was at like 2,000 subscribers. For whatever reason, like my channel desired to connect to his channel, so it did. I didn't make anything of it. And then, sure enough, he showed up again. I'm like, so this is Nero, okay. And I liked how he was speaking. He's basically speaking like me. I've seen the evolution of YouTube from 2010 to now, which is fascinating because we were talking about today is actually the 20th anniversary of YouTube, because I think today is YouTube's birthday. 2005 it came out apparently. So it says celebrating 20 years of YouTube content creators. Let's see. I've seen the evolution of YouTube from 2010 to now. There was once a point where you can make money off YouTube no matter what your channel was at, to then being a long form platform, to then being a short and live streaming platform. Yeah. And who knows what's next? Who knows what's next? I feel, so you know what I feel what's coming next with live streaming? It's going to be implementing live streaming. Yeah, it's always going to keep evolving. I feel the next thing with live streaming is going to be adding AR, augmented reality, into it. Just a hunch. We'll see though. Imagine you can add augmented, like some like graphic thing. Like for me, I desire to put an HP bar and an MP bar. And it's actually tied to my actual energy, and you can see they're going up and down as I'm like doing my playouts and how am I feeling and stuff. It'd be pretty friggin' awesome, not gonna lie, to see that, an HP bar and an MP bar. It's like you're an actual video game character, and you see it over my head. His HP is at 9,999, and his MP is at 999. And he just drank some water, or sorry, he just took a little bit of HIIT, and now he's just gonna drink some water like a potion, and like he restored his HP. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I feel is coming next, is some sort of augmented reality function. Like, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I meant. It's like tethered to you. Or like, you know how the Apple Watch? So like I can project the Apple Watch as data of like how many steps I've taken. Oh, your goal is to hit 10,000 steps, and it shows you in real time how many steps you actually taken. And then you can see it in real time, your numbers changing. I know that stuff's coming. I can feel it. It'll be some time from when it happens, but it will happen. We've come a long way in technology in a short amount of time. So I do know that's possible. Yeah. Yeah, like someone's like, I'm gonna hit 10,000 steps today. They put in the data, and then it shows like some like HP bar or some bar of like progress, and it's like you either hit 100% or it shows like you're at 5,900 out of 10,000 steps, and then like, yeah. I've seen the evolution, like you said, of YouTube as well, where first YouTube was more of a video site, just watching videos, like watching cat videos, and mine's was watching Dragon Ball Z videos, like AMVs or FMVs, like where they put like Linkin Park song. In the end, it doesn't, and you see like Goku like Kamehamehas and stuff, and I'd watch that stuff for hours. Always finding like music videos of like Dragon Ball Z or like Naruto. So I used to use YouTube for AMVs, FMVs, or I used to use YouTube for lots of gaming stuff. Like nobody was doing tutorials of like how to like beat this stage right at the beginning until probably like 2009, 2010, when I started like looking on YouTube and started seeing people actually putting tutorials. Because the thing is, I used to go to Game Facts or Game FAQs and look for ways to like beat bosses until someone started to like upload videos of like how to beat this boss in Final Fantasy X or something, or Final Fantasy 9, or what's the fastest way to beat Ozma or something. And then of course like I started using it like that, and then that started changing to like I started seeing, you know, the rise of, like you said, live streaming. It started on Twitch first. I went to Twitch for a bit, was watching Twitch streamers do their thing, and that fascinated me. Like, you can get paid to you can get paid to play video games. Man, that's my dream right there. But of course, I told myself I'm not good at all games. Like, I'm shitty at playing video games, and I'm not entertaining. I'm not funny. I'm not rage quitting. I don't do any of that kind of stuff. I was like pretty boring. So I told myself all that stuff, and of course that kept me off of Twitch. I did actually stream on Twitch for a bit, and I played a couple games. I played Final Fantasy 9. I played Dead by Daylight when it like 2017, 2018, because I desired to be a game streamer, which is so funny because now, full circle, I'm not only a YouTube fitness instructor, I'm a game streamer, I'm a travel vlogger. I'm a fucking therapist on this channel. I'm a speaker. I'm an energetic practitioner. Nature, like, walker. Like, that's basically traveling. And a foodie in some sense. It's like the jack of all trades. Yeah. Literally, I said that and you said that at the same time. Jack of all trades and the master of quite a few. Because, you know, they say you can be the jack of all trades, but the master of none. That's a bullshit thing, because that's a limiting belief right there. Because you can actually be the master of quite a few things. The jack of all trades and a master of a few things. Or the master of all. Perspective. Be all and end all, I'm just a mirror. When you wrap it all up, I'm literally just a mirror on YouTube to give perspective. So, yeah. Oh, have to mention, I'm also a technologist. Ask me anything about technology, I will have some idea. Because that's part of my background too. IT. And how to do things like, if there's like a piece of software, like, hey, do you know of any kind of software that can make life simpler for X, Y, and Z? Sure, yeah. This software right here, because I probably already ran through it. This is a great question, dude. At first, I did believe the 10,000 hours. It's like, you know, the Bruce Lee thing. You can practice one kick 10,000 times, or you can practice one kick, or 10,000 kicks one time. 10,000 different kicks. And of course, like that, practicing that kick practicing a kick 10,000 times. That's the whole practice makes progress and makes it more mastery. But honestly, I've because I've shifted the perspectives, that's changed now. I don't feel like you have to go through 10,000 hours. If you say that, because remember, I'm not even using the word learning anymore. Even though I'm still doing the actions of what learning is, the word learning doesn't exist for me because I'm remembering what I've forgotten. So like, let's say for example, I were to go play the piano. That's a skill that I am currently not fully trained in yet. Will I take 10,000 hours to have to practice in playing the piano? No. Because like I've shifted something inside of me to say, oh, thank you, instructor, because the instructor is nothing more than a mirror, or anything you look at is a mirror. Thank you so much for helping me remember what I forgot. All I gotta do is press this key, this key, this key, da 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 da, and like, I now know how to play the piano. A good example. Or like if I'm playing a video game for the first time, like, thank you so much for helping me remember what I've forgotten. Even though the game just came out, it always technically existed. We're just bringing what's currently invisible, making it visible into our reality. That's really what it is. So anything that seems new is not really new. It already existed. It's just that somebody tapped into the creative energy to bring it forth and make what's currently invisible, make it visible. And because of that, that shifts something within inside of you. If you feel that shift within yourself, of course, you'll know when you feel that clicking mechanism happen for yourself. And that happened for me when I'm like, I'm only remembering what I've forgotten. So really, I'm not learning anything. And there was a magical click that happened for me. And now that I go through that perspective, it allows me to speed, like using the word learning for a moment, speed learn and actually know without like, this doesn't make any sense, or I don't know how to do this. There are sometimes when I read some words that like, it logically in the brain doesn't make sense, but I tell myself I understand what they're saying. So even if my brain doesn't understand what I'm reading or processing, I'm like, I don't care about the processing. My soul understands this, and we will figure out when we're meant to figure it out. And with that being said, when that happens, it allows me to just become aware of, oh, that's what they're saying. It's literally a paradox, dude. It's a fucking paradox. Everything is a paradox on our planet. And I'm basically undoing all the paradoxes right now in my life. That's what I'm going through. So you're seeing all the paradoxes happen in real time. So to answer your question, since I tend to go on these long-winded tangents of mine, I do believe you can master something so much faster now. Knowing what I've come to become aware of, or to realize what I've become aware of. Yeah. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely nuts, man. Straight up. Let me just go wash this out, and it's I don't know if that makes sense to you, but you will, when the time is aligned, you will feel this like thing shift inside of you. Like it didn't make, if somebody told me this last year during my dark night of the soul moments for the 6 months, it wouldn't have made sense. I was still using the word learning up until last year at this time. I was still using the word learning. That things will take, it will take a while for me to figure it all out. But in reality, it was the greatest paradox, because like I already know it. And because I already know it, and I tell myself I already know it, that undoes or undoes all the thing of me having to go learn for a longer period of time, and actually speeds me up. And it's such a fucking paradox that we don't even recognize the paradox. That's the reason why a lot of us get tripped up on things now. Like now I'm not even getting tripped up on anything. I'm just making sure, like, okay, if this is what it's supposed to be, then this is what it's supposed to be. And then, like, if I tell myself something is hard, then it's going to be hard. If I tell myself it's going to be easy, then it's going to be easy. It really is just that simple. Now, if someone's like, well, if you say it's easy, then go lift 100 pounds right now. Right? There is also things that have to make common sense too. Like knowing that my body has not lifted 100 pounds in a while, I haven't practiced it. So there's certain physical capacities, I'm not gonna say limitations, capacities that we're currently at, that once we reach that capacity, we can either bypass that capacity and go further beyond. You can, of course, I can go lift 90 pounds. I can go lift a 90-pound dumbbell right now. Can I curl it though? Not at the moment. I'm not quite there yet. Because why? I simply have not practiced over and over and over. But I can tell myself I can lift that 90 pounds. I can curl it. But currently, because I've been only lifting like 30 to 40 pound dumbbells, like curling them, that's my capabilities at the present moment. Not limitations, just capabilities at the present moment. So yes, there's a little bit of, there's some of that in play. I use that as an example because that's the easiest one to give an example for it. Like for someone, like if they haven't gone to the gym in like 10 years, and they're expecting to go and crush 300 pounds by deadlifting 300 pounds, and they haven't even lifted 10 pounds in 10 years. Different story, you know what I'm saying? That one's more common sense, if anything. So like, yes, there's gonna be some sort of action that you have to take over and over. But again, will it require you to spend 10,000 hours to master it? I don't think that's possible. I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't feel that's accurate anymore. Because like when I became aware of this new version of myself, of you can be the God version, because I've been through already like almost 30,000 hours of inner play, at least over 30,000 hours of inner play. This perspective was almost instantaneous, like I felt it. And it's like as if time, and it literally, time doesn't exist when it comes to that. Like you can master it in an instant. But our belief system gets in the way though, as well. Usually 95% of our things is based on our thoughts or what we perceive. It's 95% like mind and like 5% physical. So our belief system will get in the way saying, I can't do this. And I know because that's how my mind was. And ultimately, when I told myself I can't do this, guess what? I couldn't do it. And the more I told myself I couldn't do it, that's what I got. I got more of the same. I got more of the same of that. And that, unfortunately, oops, I have to empty out the sink. I have to carry like 4 things in my hand. I may have to come back and do 2 trips. Have to go shower, and I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna take a walk to Staples. Get me some steps. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a walk to Staples. So the phone's gonna be in my hand, so it's gonna be a little more janky and wobbly. I feel like walking, not taking the car. I was gonna take the car, but I feel like I'm gonna walk. So I'll definitely hit my steps. 100% will hit my steps. By the time I'm back, I'll be over 10,000 steps. Guarantee it. All right, so we got tablet in our hand. This is washed. Yeah, I am gonna go shower because I don't desire to take too much time. So I'm gonna take you all off of this for a moment. I gotta take this thing back. I have to ship this thing back to, I have to go to a store and ship it. And it's not that far, it's taking a walk. I'm debating if I have to seal it first or if they can seal it for me. If not, I have to bring tape or I have to buy tape while I'm there. No big deal. If I have to buy tape, I have to buy tape. Because, you know, shipping companies here sometimes are like, you're supposed to seal it. Okay, well, I feel like I must seal it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna quickly grab some tape. My intuition's like calling me to like do that. To at least seal it. And if for whatever reason I have to undo this, then they can easily undo it. Normally I would wrap it around the entire package, but it's easy enough to undo. So kind of making it simplified for myself. Ta-da! And then I have to sign. So I gotta bring this. And yeah. I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back in 10. I'll put on a picture of, who should we put a picture up on? Let's put Jinwoo. Let's put Mr. Jinwoo. For those of you, this is solo leveling. So, I'll be back. I am back. Whoever's here, I am back. I are back. I are back. I are back. Stop falling. Clothing. Dang it. Keeps falling. There's a hook where there's my play out equipment, like my tights keeps falling. My inner layer. Time is it? 1:40. Okay. It'll take like 20 minutes to walk there, 20 minutes back. We're gonna get our steps in. Gotta brush that beard. Cool. Cool beans. Bring my wallet. I am gonna bring the gimbal, but when we get to the store, then I will. I'll just undo the gimbal, and then yeah. Just noticed the phone's like on an angle. I should have plugged you all back in, but hey, it's all good in the hood. Okay. All right, gimbal. Let me pause that. All should go smoothly there. And if it doesn't, then we just come back and we do it again. Just gonna wear my necklace. Good old necklace. Oh, I was like looking at the tripod and like the camera wasn't there. I'm like, get on my bracelets. Let me take off Wi-Fi. On data. Plug you all in. It feels reminiscent. Cool. Put the legs down for a moment. Funny enough, when we went to play basketball, let's see. Gotta use that roller, the sticky roller. For whatever reason, it's like, this shirt picks up, well, it's meant for inner wear. when we get to the store, or before we get into the store, I'll take off the gimbal and I'll put that in the pocket and see what I have to do. Should be straightforward. Never actually returned with DHL, to be honest. This is the first time I'm doing that. I've returned all kinds of other like stores like UPS and FedEx and whatnot, but never debating if I should go use a bathroom. When you say missing characters, are you referring to the ones from PlayStation to PC? Because if you're referring to that, you just have to sync your character. You have to sync your accounts. Unless you did all that and it didn't work. Let me know. All right, I have to use the bathroom, but yeah, let me put this back on. We heading outside. Oh. Let's see. Nope. Rebecca, I bought 2 times and they gave me Chris and Carlos instead. Did you even sync? But have you synced your stuff? Like your PlayStation and your Steam? Because if you haven't, I would go and do that. And I feel like all that might resolve itself, potentially. I know what you're saying. And I know that happens. But maybe doing that synchronization will fix a lot of the problems that you're probably facing with your characters that you're missing. I know that's what it did for Destiny's brother, because he was missing a bunch of stuff on his Steam because he had started playing on Switch, and then ultimately he was able. What the hell's up with this? Hold on. It's unbalanced. Sorry, one sec. I gotta fix this. It's driving me nuts. When shit is not balanced, it feels like, yeah, there we go. That's so much better. Taking a walk. Son of a bitch. Oh my God, what the fuck? Seriously. Jeez. I was gonna drive the car, but I was like, no, let's walk. I still feel like this is on a fucking angle. It's not though. All right, let's go. yeah, if you do that synchronization thing, I feel like it's gonna fix a lot of the issues. Y'all have no idea how good this feels to be outside and be taking a walk. Just feels so good. I see you, sister. I didn't realize you were there. I see you, Swati. Taking a walk to the store to return my jump rope. I already printed out my label. Apparently I can go to it's a place called Staples, and they have DHL, the shipping company, and they can handle this. So I kind of sealed the package up, but not fully, just in case they have to do whatever. And yeah, everything's back in. That's why I said I understand, because you've shared this with me before. Hello. Hoop-a-doop-a-doo. No, the one with the heavier ones. My other ones came in yesterday, when, like, earlier before you got on, like the shorter ones, and I was like, ooh, these are a little bit shorter than the ones that I have, so I'm returning the medium size jump ropes, because, like, I already have the small ones. So, like, if I don't do this sooner rather than later, then 60 days will pass in no time, and then I won't be able to return it. But the pink one with the knot is the one that Victoria bought me. That one I won't be returning, because that one I can adjust the length, and that one is a gift from sister, so that won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah. So it's the one when we came back from Toronto, or from San Diego, and we were like, oh my god, look, my jump ropes came in. My jump ropes. Yeah. So there's apparently a DHL, like, shipping thing in one of the stores, which is walking distance. It's basically right across the grocery store where we go buy milk. That's why I'm pretty grateful that everything's in a walking distance for me. So yeah, back to T-Bray. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know why. When you bought your Rebecca, they gave you other characters. Two other characters that you didn't ask for. It's weird. We're gonna be, our brother Lucky lives over there, but he is not outside. It is very warm, y'all. Like, tomorrow is gonna be even warmer. Can't wait till my hands are free. Like, my left hand, because carrying this is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I'm doing my best not to bend the paper at the moment. I have to sign for it as well. Once we get in the store, it'll be a little janky because I'm gonna take you off the gimbal. And I may temporarily you'll be kind of like looking at me from like a weird angle. So we can do one of two things. We can take the longer walk and get more steps, or we can cut through the park. That's the longer walk. I'll be done 10,000 steps for sure by the time we get back. Why is this so awkward to hold in my hand? What the hell? What's up with this? Well, when we come back, we'll take a walk through the park. It's very nice. See, this is the weather that we're supposed to have. Like, we should have had this like the beginning of the month. This is what the weather should be like. A little breezy, but not windy. Even though you can hear the wind coming from my mic right now, it's not like cold wind. It's pretty warm wind. So this, I can deal with this. Why we deal with the winter cold winds, I have no idea. I have zero idea. They have Easter bunnies over there. Still, yeah. Man, I remember walking through this street all the time, every day, coming back from work, from the office. Yeah. You said India in that, and I know what you mean. Little typo there, I saw India. I know you meant to say, I know I did it right the second time. Yeah, I mean, it only makes sense. There's only one way to buy a character, right? There is only one way to buy a character. Actually, that's actually not true. Actually on Steam anyways, there's more than one way to buy a character. But on PlayStation, I'm sure there's only one way. Through the character shop. Because PlayStation doesn't have a Dead by Daylight like store outside of the game. I don't think anyways. Or it could be they do. I just don't know. Look, there's somebody playing basketball, or are they playing soccer? What are they doing? They're playing soccer. He shoots, he scores. He's practicing inside of the basketball net, or basketball court. He shoots, he scores. Wish we had actual proper soccer nets. We did at one point, and somebody went and fucked it up. You can never have nice things in this area sometimes. When you have nice things, people tend to destroy nice things unless you live in a nice area where they actually take care of their shit. That's why there's a basketball court near my old place where the buildings have gone to shit. And I feel like that basketball court is gonna go to shit eventually. It's like an NBA style basketball court. All right, y'all, we are heading on over this direction. By the way, this morning before I jumped on a live stream, I saw a YouTube video of somebody, of Toyota Gazoo Racing from Japan. They restored a MK3 or a Mark III Supra. It was so badass. It's black, and they restored it back to its former glory, and man, did it look like fire. I like the MK3. It looks pretty dope. But MK4 all the way. If I had to choose between the MK4 and the MK5, MK4 all the way, hands down. No competition. Yep. There is a mall where there's the Ferris wheel and all that shit right across from where we're heading. That mall used to be so good. If I desire to buy a video game from EB Games, or now it's called GameStop in America. Well, it's been called GameStop in America for eons now. But in like Toronto, they called it EB Games, or Electronic Boutique. I actually worked for the company back in like, what, 2002? 2002 to 2004. Anyways, that company doesn't even, there's no store in that mall anymore. That mall has absolutely nothing for me. The only thing, well, that's not true. There is one store, but I barely go in there. It's where I can change my phone plan. If I don't desire to do it over the internet, I just walk to the store and like, hey, do this for me. Or share with me a plan. I'm gonna be heading that direction today, not that direction. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to cross. I'm just waiting to cross. They should really put like a stoplight here or something. Anyways, cutting through here, so I can go through the front, but I'm gonna cut through the back. Be a little bit more inconspicuous. A little bit more inconspicuous. So that's what I'm gonna do. Boop ba doop ba doop ba doop ba doo. I should get onto the sidewalk. All right, I will undo the gimbal in a moment. Make it less inconspicuous. Yeah, feels like the ghetto right here. Feels like the ghetto right here. A Mitsubishi Lancer. A nice blue one. But it's not an Evo. I like the Evos. Okay. Time to quickly undo the gimbal for a moment. Uno momento. Ow, fuck. That hit my hand so hard, like shit. Y'all have no idea how I'm standing right now. I'm like holding down this paper with my knee because it's gonna blow away. There we go. If I have to like kind of pause the live stream, then I'll pause the live stream when I get in there. Damn, they already built all that up. So Staples is right here. We just gotta turn in. I have to go to like the desk. Ooh. I know it's a little janky. We're here. We made it to the Staples. And you know what's funny? There's a Planet Fitness right next to the Staples where I went and did all my playouts back in the first time we went to San Diego. So, hey there. Just have to return something with DHL.
DHL? Yes,
Yeah.
just right over here.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. I should use perfect. Perfect.
So that's for you.
Awesome.
Tracking number.
Perfect.
Also for you if you spend $20 in the store, you
Cool.
get $5 off.
Awesome. I sealed it just with like one piece of tape. I don't know if that's enough.
I can put some more. I've got some more tape.
Gotcha.
I'll tape it up for you.
Awesome. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna look around.
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Some good deals on.
Awesome. Thank you. Ooh. What we got here? Asus gaming laptop. What is this? What's the specs? What is the processor? This is $23.99. What is the processor? What is the specs? We got we got an i7, but it's an overclockable i7. Show more options. NVIDIA, control panel, agree. I'm just checking out specs on this laptop because you know, it's nice to like touch gaming laptops again because you know, when you like go into the store, ooh, this is a 4070. That's looking very tasty, y'all. A 4070. $23.99. Not bad. What else we got? We got we have monitors galore. We got Nintendo Switch. We got Peach. There's always Peach, and there's more Peach. Everything Peach related. And then we got the Pokemons. What else we got? So this is the spray that I would clean with my computer. So if you're all cleaning your computer screens, this right here is actually one of the best things you can use for your computer screen, or these wipes. Don't ever use Windex. Do not ever friggin' use Windex. And if you're gonna use water, use very, 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 very light, damp cloth. Like very, very sparingly.
So if you have got the fiber now, fiber basically is glass inside. So the speed is like.
So we're just checking to see what they got here. There's only one gaming laptop in here. This is not Best Buy. So Best Buy would have more gaming laptops. So technically I walked through that aisle, but this is the gaming aisle. Theoretically, and there's the MacBooks. There's some more like gaming laptops, I think. Yeah, these are more gaming laptops. This is what, the Acer Nitro? Yeah, this is the Nitro. Does this have NVIDIA? Yes, it does. It has NVIDIA. Now, what kind of GPU are we looking at in here? $799 for 2050. Oof, oof. That's like old. 2050, $800 for that? Yeah, it's not worth it. Not for that, anyways. 2050, 4050. 4060. But no i9. No i9s in the store. Because like they wouldn't sell like high-end like laptops like here. This controller is like hella old. And they keep remaking it. The F310. It's crazy. And then there's like the Hello Kitty headset. I can't wear over the head headset anymore because, you know, mashes my hair down. I came here and bought so many like Sharpies and pens. This is more of like a place to buy like the hell is that? Lucid Charge. Does this cable light up? Yo, this cable lights up. Are you for real? Huh. But it's USB-A to USB-C. That's nice. I like that pixel hearts. You never know. Always on the lookout for like a nice notebook or something. Because, you know, pink is my jam. I don't even write notes anymore. I have my tablet, so I don't really require that. Always looking at chargers as well. Don't worry, I'll put you all back on the gimbal in a moment. Look, every time I think of these markers now, I think of Nero writing on the whiteboard. I should get me a whiteboard. And I should start explaining things. I've done it with my tablet though. Rainbow colors. Just seeing what they have. You'd be surprised what you find in a Staples. Cables, hard drives, SSDs. 249, 440, 484. Sorry, 489 for that. Look, it's my SSD. I have this, but I have the 4 terabyte version. I have the T9. They should have a small whiteboard, theoretically. Let's go have a quick look. I'm sure of it. If it's not in there, then it's definitely going to be somewhere in here. Look, there she is. Let's put on noise suppression for a moment. There we go. There she is. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And then it's the Pika Pika. I always like his face. Protractors. Not that I'm buying a whiteboard, because I have my tablet. Gaming chairs. They're okay. tape. Right here. There's your whiteboards. How much is one of these whiteboards? 53 bucks. Right here. There's a whiteboard. Oh my God. It's magnetic. Not bad. Watch me like in like a year or two be with the whiteboard. What else we got? We got smaller ones here. Yeah, 53 bucks for that. Some of them are like $28, but they're tinier. Some are like 20 bucks and they're like tiny. I could just write on my tablet at that point. Or draw on my tablet. Yeah. $2.99 for this chair. I don't require any computer chair. Not even, well, in my new space, I know exactly which chair I'm gonna get. It's called the M-Body X chair. The M-Body chair. Yeah, 53 by the way. Drop off receipt. I should put this in my pocket because like I don't really require this in my hands. So I'm gonna fold with one hand. Son of a bitch. Come on. I'm gonna put you all down for a moment. I require both hands. This is why we should have more than one hand. But then I think the reason why we were given only two hands was so that we can do less, not do more. Please enjoy this coupon for $5 off your purchase of, so I'd get $5 off. So if I spend $20, I get $5 off. If I do desire to buy something. That's why I'm kind of just looking around. $5 is $5. There's glitter. There's those pipe cleaners. Etch-a-sketch. Let me just like go back through portable scanners. Man, I had this portable scanner from work that my wife had, or my ex-wife has. Damn, I should get that from her. It's like $400. It's so good. It scans everything. I'm just seeing if any of these external hard drive or external SSDs are worth their value. I have the 4 terabyte version of this at home. Evos. There's a store called Canada Computers that I desire to take you all at, like an actual computer store. I'll take you all there one day. That's where I used to work, but not called Canada Computers, but my old computer store called Tiger Direct, which then Canada Computers took over that location, and you all see where I worked for 5 years before my IT journey. NXT. I don't require a flash drive. I already have tons of flash drives. But you never know. You never know. Like these ones can be plugged into your phone. Do they have any printers from Brother? Oh yeah, they do. I'm sure they do. They have Epson, they have HP, they have Brother. Yeah, right there. There's many printers from Brother. There's one right there. There's physically one outside. This. Oh, it's actually on. They have Epson. I've had Epson, I had Canon, I've never had a Brother, even though Brothers are really good. Brothers are really good, and their toners are usually very cost effective. Speaking of toner, I got to go see if they even have my Samsung toner here. Ah, yes. Do you remember all the times I used to sell these in bulk? There was one time when I was working at my old computer store, there was a lady that came in and bought 50 of these. We had only 50 of these in stock. She bought all 50. I made so much commission because the margin of toner is like, we get toner for like $30 at cost, and we sell them for that because that's how it works, markup. That's how companies make profit. And I made so much commission that day selling this exact toner, the TN350. That's hilarious. Yep. I don't see my Samsung toner, and that's going to be a little bit of an issue because Samsung no longer makes printers. HP bought out the Samsung brand for printers, so now I have to look for like generic off-brand like toner for that printer. And it's a really good printer. It's like one of these. It's a color laser printer. It's not big like this. It's more like that. Those are Epsons. And mobile printer. What? Oh my. Mobile printer. $2.99 though. $5.99 for this? Whoa. What am I getting for $5.99? I'd rather buy something massive like that. Look at that. Look at that monster. It's huge. It's $3.59 for that, and $5.99 for that, and $2.99 for that. I'm not a big fan of Canon printers because they always fuck up in some shape, and their toners are always expensive, or it's not cost effective like Brother. Yeah, when the Samsung printer, I have to find toner probably on like Amazon or something going forward. I'll eventually have to buy toner. So luckily nobody uses the printer often, but like printer will run out of toner at some point. Yeah. Brothers are really good printers. I know, because I would sell a Brother printer over any printer any day. Even their color laser printers are badass because their color toner is very cheap or very cost effective. I keep coming back in this aisle for some reason. I can get a 2 terabyte SSD for $134 on Amazon. Why would I spend $229? Scanner. Yeah. I had a scanner that looked like this. It was a Fujitsu scanner, actually. Shit. I should go get my Fujitsu scanner from her if she's not using it. Ah. Look, y'all. It's almost my tablet. Look, y'all, it is my tablet. Look, it's right here. Hello, tablet that I own at home. This is my tablet, y'all. Funny enough, I turned off my 120 hertz refresh rate on my tablet. So I'm like, it feels smoother here, but like my tablet, I've hacked it and shit, and I made it faster. Galaxy Buds. Yep. They look like AirPods. I have to wear these types because I can't wear the ones with the marshmallow. The thingy in the ones with the marshmallow. Like these ones. I can't wear the ones with the marshmallows. This shit hurts my ears. Like these things. And they don't sit in well in my ears. So I can't wear these type of earbuds. Sad. Other than that, I think I'm done from here. I feel like I'm done. Gaming desktops. It's probably copyright music that I'm probably gonna have to deal with. Quick Steel Series. Gaming monitors. This is not a bad laptop though, I'm not gonna lie. This one right here, it just, for this price, it deserves an i9, not an i7. Come on, you could have put an i9 into this. What are you doing? For $2,300, deserves an i9. It's silly. Oh well. Okay. We're gonna head out. I think that's it. There's nothing else I desire. All right. Since we walked around the back and I have you all inconspicuously off the gimbal at the moment. So here's Planet Fitness where I got my membership. And then, so the gym is like right here. And I used the Planet Fitness from here. So this is Planet Fitness. And I used it in San Diego. My membership here worked over there, no problem. So we're gonna take some extra steps. We're gonna actually do like a whole like U thing. There's a Domino's pizza over there. There's a, that Ralph's is not the real Ralph's. If America's Ralph's found out that they're using that logo, because that's the same logo the American Ralph's is. If they found out that there's a company in Canada using that logo, they would get sued like crazy. Here's the gym still. There was a store that had protein shakes here, but they closed down because COVID killed their business. There's like Subway, place where you can go get Subway. There's Mandarin, which is like a all-you-can-eat buffet. Then there's like some sort of like soup place here. There's a cell phone repair shop, tablet, PC, Mac, gaming, and drones. And there's a cannabis store here. Good old Domino's pizza. My Meat Lovers pizza. Pepperoni, bacon, sausage, ground beef, chicken. No ham though. That store is like tiny. There's like nothing in there. There's Planet Fitness again. I'll put you all back on the gimbal in a moment. So yeah, Mandarin is basically Chinese buffet. And you can just like, just all you can eat essentially. It's like $25 or $30 and all you can eat over there. I like buffets. And then of course the grocery store where you buy milk is right over there. in the mall that has the those like nothing. And look, it's DHL. They probably picked up my package. That's funny. If they're coming to pick up my package now, that'd be awesome. Are there any packages for DHL? Yes, his jump rope. I came at the right time. I was meant to see that DHL shipping van. Wait till we're downtown Toronto, y'all. Wait till you see the busyness of downtown Toronto. Basically what Tam sees every day. You will see what Tam gets to see every day. It's gonna be nuts. I'm gonna let them go ahead. I don't wanna be behind them. I'll just chill here for a moment. Cause like I'm gonna be walking behind them and I don't really desire to be walking behind them because it's gonna seem like I'm like filming them, you know what I'm saying? So let's not do that. Let's wait a moment. I don't like walking behind anybody. I also don't like anybody walking behind me. So I'm gonna give them a little bit of a lead. What's up, people? By the way, to T-Bray and Swati, I came up with a new healing thing. Even though it's not new, I only found out about it. My new play style is to run into the basement and go and heal. I heal like 20 seconds, like in no time. And then when I unhook you all, I heal you all in like, what, 10 seconds? I have two skills. One is from Sable and one is from Claudette, and I've put them together. I'm testing out a new build right now. I took off my urban evasion and my, okay, now I can cross. Took out my urban evasion and my the other one, and my self-care, and I put those in replacements, and man, it is so good. Of course, people have been using this for a year and I had no fucking idea, because I've been using the same thing I've been using for what, the last 6 years. But then again, I don't really require any perks because I can play the game without perks and still win. All right, I'm just setting you all up. My bad. Yay! Now you're all in the gimbal. Now you can see the difference in no more jankiness. There's no more jankiness. And so, we're at 2:34. If any of you desire to play some Dead by Daylight, give me a hell yeah in the chat. Hell yeah! Well, at least I got that out of the way. Tomorrow is gonna be even warmer than today. Hi, Squirrel Bubba. Electrical lines. I always found those things fascinating, how they built it like that, and how it's like equal on each one of them with the wires and the poles and all that, and some of them look different. Huh. Yeah, we have them old school. Ever since our sister Jay, who's no longer a part of our channel, and T-Bray, who mentioned, man, those are some old school Like, why is the wires in the air? And why you have some old school like power lines? I've never paid attention to that until now. So now every time like I see it, I'm like, ah, T-Braid made me aware and Jay made me aware. Okay, we came from that direction, so we're gonna cut through the park. He kicking the soccer ball. This is where I would love. You got an eye infection? Let me send some healing, sister. Which eye, left or right? That's no good. Go get some rest. I'll send some healing to your eye. Which one is it? The left one or the right one? We're just gonna walk through here. The left one, all because of the heat. Gotcha. I will send healing to your left eye. Look, y'all, it's where I hit my 21 jump three-pointers. Swati remembers. Right there. This is still chained up though. Hello? Why are you chained up? Why are you chained up? Shouldn't be chained up. Intuition was telling me to pick up this water bottle and throw it in the garbage. No morality points though, just pick it up. I don't like to see litter on the ground. So any litter I see, I usually do my best to pick it up. But no morality. Universe don't care about your noble act. That's a banana peel? No, that's a stick. Yeah, that day was very awesome, wasn't it? Don't worry, we'll be playing basketball more. I just had the urge to get it out of my system because I've been itching for a very long time to throw my ball. And you all see me hold that ball on the live stream many times and just like do like shots. So it was nice to finally get it out of my system. Pine tree. This is a new tree they just planted. The blue one is going in the blue one. When I used to pick up trash, I was like, yes, universe, I'm doing a good deed for the earth. And you're gonna reward me. Yeah, universe doesn't reward you for your good deed. It only cares about your vibration. You can be doing shitty things and it'll still reward you because it doesn't care about what you do, it cares about how you feel. Okay. We going across the street. Ooh, lowrider truck. He be gangster with that lowrider truck. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. I'm across the street. My neighbors neighbor's actually cutting the grass over there. He'll probably wave to me. If he sees me, he'll wave. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna start hearing, he should be cutting the grass. It's not my responsibility to be cutting grass. But I'll do what I can. I like that wreath on the door. It has nice flowers on it. I like sunflowers. If you don't know already. He waved to me. He saw me. He knew immediately. Okay, so today is garbage, or tomorrow's garbage day, so I gotta bring out all of that to the front. Maybe Dad's awake, potentially. Gotta go to the back. What's the black one for? Garbage. And the blue one is for recycling. Not that I don't feel like anybody really follows it though, to be honest. But I do my best to follow it. Sorry, I didn't see the thing until now. I was just looking at the screen now. Yeah, the black one's for garbage. And the blue one's for recycling. And what's determined garbage versus recycling? Like recycling is like cans and like glass bottles and aluminum things and cardboard and paper and that kind of stuff. And the rest of it, like styrofoam and like plastic bags, and even though some plastic bags are recyclable, plastic bags, all that usually goes in the garbage. Them OG wires. Look at them OG wires. Look at all those connectors and stuff. I think if Swati's still here, she knows which way. She'll tell me to the left. That's right, to the left. It'd be a interesting thing if I didn't hit 10K. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if I did not hit 10K with this little bit of a walk. We have blue bins for dry waste and green ones for wet waste. Red and yellow for biomedical waste, and generally we have those in hospitals. Huh. Yeah, we have green for food waste, like anything food related. So the green one is for food. Like compost, basically. Yet I see all kinds of things thrown into the green one, which shouldn't be in the green one. So I do my best not to throw things that are theoretically not food waste, but it still happens from time to time. Look, 3 E words: educate, equipped, and engage. Educate, equipped, and engage. Yep. That doggy's probably hiding over there in the window. Phone battery at 49%. All because I didn't plug you all back in when I went to have lunch. Look, we can see the Mazpra. I gotta get new tires for that, for this all seasons. There it is. When I bought that car brand new in 2015, nice red car. Yeah, the grass is definitely gonna have to get cut. So we're gonna go bring one of the bins. Well, the bins are over here. I'm gonna get some extra steps. First, we're gonna grab the green one. Every Thursday, it's either recycling or garbage. So it alternates between recycling and garbage. So one week it's recycling, and then the other week it's garbage. Thing is, we have more recycling than we do garbage, and our garbage bin is bigger than our recycling. Because for whatever reason, Mom them decided to get a smaller recycling bin. As you can see, the size difference. And so always having to jam pack shit into the blue one when this one is like, it should have been this size. So like all the recycling is, that's why you see me crushing up water bottles all the time. Because majority of that is generally water. So to the edge it goes. And now you all have become familiar with the backyard, so this is now like common. This is where I run around all the time now. My phone holder for my phone. And we're back. And now there's my ropes. The ones that came in yesterday. You know the ones. I'll show it to you. We're back inside, y'all. But I won't be using them until I get my jump rope mat. Because like I don't desire to damage my expensive jump ropes on concrete or like even the carpet. So these ones are small ones. Look. And it's got the nice sexy handles that spin like this. See, when handles spin like this, that's when you know you have a good quality handle. This, yes, this is a jump rope, and I have the blue one. I have a blue one it's 1 pound. So I'll show you the blue one. It is definitely a jump rope. Look at this. Look at this behemoth. This is 1 pound, sister. This is 1 pound rope. Look at that. You thought, yeah, I know, right? This is a rope. This is a jump rope. A very, technically, honestly, it shouldn't cost that much, but because you're paying for the brand and, you know, the brand and the brand, it's all about the brand. It's like Nike. You can buy a brand which isn't Nike and you will get the same value. You can get almost the same value if it wasn't the Nike brand, right? But it's because it's the brand. I say it like that because it's funny. Anyways, weighted jump rope. It's a collaboration with Katie Jumps, who I didn't know until recently. Very inspiring woman. And so like, I will be. So I ordered on Amazon a mat. It's coming from China though, so it's gonna take like a month to get here. And I'll keep this because you know, abundance. It's $5. Remember, big or small, it's all one thing. Yeah. I still have to go cash in that $200 check at the bank. I still haven't done that. It's been sitting there for a while. I should really go do that. Let's see. Oh no. Yeah, that shit is gonna fucking hurt. Especially, let me turn back on the Wi-Fi. Especially if you are not barefoot, but you have no shoes on, you have to wear shoes with that one. Like there's no ands, ifs, or buts about it with that one. That shit is going to hurt. Like I know, because I hit myself with the other one, the white one, the one that I had before. That's only a quarter pound. The pink one is half pound, and the blue one is 1 pound. So I'm like asking for trouble. I'm gonna take off my bracelets and my necklace. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave my necklace on. I don't wear my necklace enough. I bought my necklace to wear my necklace, not to have it looking pretty and sitting there doing nothing. But my bracelets I don't require on. But my watch I require on. I can put my wallet into the drawer or into the closet. I brought the wallet just in case of anything. I always go somewhere with my wallet, no matter what. Even if I don't have any intention to buy anything, I will always take my wallet with me. Ayah! I feel like having ice cream. Like an ice cream sandwich. Oh yeah, we already hit 10,000 steps. 10,792 steps. Actually 10,824 steps. Hooray, we already did it. Look at that. Look at that. Oops. Look at that. We did it. We did it. We already hit our goal. Look at that. So cool. For day 16, not bad, not bad. We'll hit 11,000 steps, that's for damn sure. I'm gonna have me some an ice cream sandwich to celebrate. Let me wash my hands though. And yes, what you're hearing, that sound that's playing is Kingdom Hearts 3, y'all. Ah, fuck. I hit my elbow on the damn fridge. Oh my God. Jesus. And it like ricocheted and it made like this vibrational like pain in my hand. Ugh. Oof. Oof. Jeez. Yeah, that sound that you're hearing just now was Kingdom Hearts 3. All right. Can this actually reach outside? It could, technically. Fuck. Oh my God. Those chairs are dirty though. I was gonna sit on one of them, but they're filthy. Oh well. Like when I actually like tapped the elbow and it's like like a vibration went through my entire like lower arm. It was crazy, crazy. I'm putting you all on the selfie stick. Because the selfie stick can do the same thing that the gimbal can, with the added benefit of me actually plugging you all in and not having to hear like that that thing. We have a cookies and cream ice cream sandwich. And yes, I am fueled by ice cream. So cheers to all of you. Here's a little bite of the ice cream sandwich. Yep. Well, I can close that tab and that tab. That's funny, sister. You still thought that the jump rope was a water pipe. That's funny. It looks like it. It sure does look like a pipe. But it is a rope. Yeah. That's a half a pound rope, the pink one. I don't think I'll be skipping much with that blue one. We'll see. That blue one is... I just found out they have 5 pound ropes. 5 pound? what you training for? Some guy said that even though you're skipping 5 pounds or 3 pounds, it's not building strength because the jump rope is geared towards cardio. But I feel it can build muscle for sure, depending on how you use it. Because if you're spinning a heavier rope, even though it may seem like nothing, like 5 pounds is nothing, keep spinning it over and over and over, and you're going to see how fatiguing it is on your arms, and that can cause the muscle to tear, like the muscle fibers to tear. But jump rope is generally built for cardio. Right now I'm on the search for, I'm waiting for that jump rope mat to come in and test it out. My goal is to have a jump rope mat that doesn't destroy my mat, it doesn't destroy my carpet, sorry, it doesn't destroy my ropes, is quiet, so when I'm jumping rope, you don't hear the hitting of the rope on the thing, so it reduces the sound. And it's very comfortable, so my joints aren't in pain. Because like jumping rope on the carpet isn't ideal. That's why I'm grateful for my shoes that I have. That's crazy. 5-pound rope. That's absolutely insane. I thought 2 pounds was nuts. 5 pounds though? Fuck. That was good. This ice cream sandwich was refreshing. That was refreshing. Now, what's gonna be even more refreshing is this water. Washing it all down. Good old water. I love water so much. Where were you all my life? If only I said that about water back in my 20s and my teens. Man, I would have set up myself for success. Quickly, I'm gonna just leave this here for a moment. I'm gonna just go right there. Toss this out. There's no quick way about that. There's no quick way around that. Oh yeah. Wait till I start jumping that thing. It's no joke. Truly, it's no joke. Like, will I ever get a 5-pound rope? Well, we'll see. If they sponsor me, actually they will sponsor me, then I'll be like, so y'all, this is a paid sponsor from Crossropes. I didn't pay with this for my own money, but I will give you an unbiased review. Yeah, this shit is hard as fuck. Oh. I'm like, oh shit, this is hard as fuck. $10,902 steps. My skin always peels. Ugh, it's annoying. So we gotta bust out the grooming nonsense for a moment and clip it because it bugs me. I gotta use a clipper. It's on my thumb. There. I must vacuum at some point. All right. I feel called to get me a yogurt and an apple, so that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I was like thinking, I don't feel satisfied. So I'll be right back in a moment. And I'm aware that I have the microphone with me because I was gonna unconsciously go to the bathroom again. I was like, wait, we have the microphone with us. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare do it. I have to laugh at that time. And it happened a second time actually, but nobody was on. It happened just before the stream ended one evening. I was like, shit, but nobody was on. Thank God. I was like, damn it all. I'm peeling a clementine right now. That's so funny. Sometimes you just gotta laugh at yourself. The look on my face that day. Realizing that, oh shit. Went into the bathroom. Must have said a couple things too while I was at it. I was probably a crazy person to swatty. That clementine was friggin' sour as shit. Holy fuck. Should open the front door, but my windows are open. Let's see what sister said. I knew you said something. That's why I was talking before I came back to see what you said. Let me see what you said. What you got? All right, I'm jumping off now. He said, see you. Wait, they happened again? Yeah, not crazy at all. That's what we all do. We just don't get to show side of the world. You checked that off your list, so congrats. Yeah, I did check it off my list, didn't I? The next thing is me live streaming when I'm sleeping and see if I actually do snore. And some people say, yeah, I do snore. As Olga said, I'm like, I don't snore. I should live stream and just have it on all night while I sleep. And see what I say. Maybe some entities will come into my room while I'm sleeping. Who knows? It'd just be straight dark, like, what the hell is happening here? Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Just going to sleep and like, what the hell's happening here? Oh, shit. That's crazy. I wonder if there is a live stream of somebody sleeping. That'd be funny. Yeah, it happens when I'm sleeping on my back. I can't sleep on my back for long. I have to sleep on my side. When I'm sleeping on my back, like if I just lay down, I can lay down on my back and fall asleep on my back. But I can't stay asleep on my back for long. I have to twist. Some people like twist like snakes in their bed. They twist like snakes in the bed. I did remember one time, before you go, that I wrapped up my ex-wife like a burrito. She was completely covered. Then I took a photo of it. Hey, you know what? Don't be surprised one afternoon your time, or like one morning your time, that the live stream is still going and I just go to sleep. And I forget that I'm live streaming. And I actually leave it, and I'm up there on the bed, but you can't see because it's so dark in here. And I'm just sleeping. That'd be funny. Or I keep this light at like 2% or something and keep it like extremely like dark, and I use the thing on my face so I don't see any light. That would be hilarious. Yeah, she was completely wrapped up like a burrito. Her head, she had no head, and she had no body. It was just literally a burrito. A human in a burrito. That's hilarious. Why? because something about wrapping a human in blankets, not like she was in the blanket, the comforter. I wrapped her up like a burrito, only because like it was funny. I think I have a picture of that. I have to go look for it though. But she's completely like wrapped up in a blanket. I still have all our old photos, because she put it all on that hard drive, and I left it there. I look at it occasionally, like, yeah. Probably. I mean, I'd wrap up anybody. I wrapped up the doggies into a burrito, theoretically. But they had a head outside. I'll show you. It's on Instagram with Jess's dogs. I wrapped them up like burritos. You may have seen it. I call them all only heads and no bodies. If Instagram could friggin' load though fast enough. Holy shit, man. And there's apple stuck in my retainer. Damn it all. Come on. There they are. I found it. Look at this. I have to show it to you like this. Look at this. Look at them. I wrapped them up. They only have heads. They have no bodies. I wrapped them up like burritos. Look at that. The one's like, what the fuck did you just do to me? They had no bodies. They only had their little heads. That's Saturn and that's Jupiter. And that he's also known as Cat Meow. And he's Mr. Lion because he's bigger. And he has bigger ears, which looks like a mane. Yep. So I wrapped them up like burritos. Those bubbas. Those tiny bubbas. This one right here, though. This one, yeah. I'm a burrito with no head, everyone. Yeah. These, I had to keep them, you know, breathing, of course. So, like, I made sure to keep their heads, well, they're dogs, so I mean, yeah. See? Welcome to Las Vegas. This is like the San Diego airport, but this is the Vegas airport. Las Vegas, as soon as you get off the airplane, there's a fucking casino. There's literally casinos. That's the crystal store that we were at. Jessa spent like hella time in here. Florida. That's my sister Yubi. Well, you kind of went through my stuff. That's the first time I saw mountains ever. This is not FF song. Dude, I've been playing this song for like eons now. This is piano music. This is just like Philip Wesley Transcend. Uno momento. Hey, Mom. Yeah, this piano song I've been playing for the longest time, dude. I guess it hasn't caught, like, I guess it hasn't been clear on your end until now. Let's see, you said, I found a pigeon with a broken leg and neck today. Poor Bubba. And fed him some water and kept him in a much cooler place inside my office. That's kind of you, sister, for doing that to the Bubba. Philip Wesley. Philip with one L though, not double L. Yeah, it's called Transcend. The album's called Transcend. He has another one called Dark Night of the Soul. I trust that Bubba survived. Oh yeah, sister, they do the same thing here. You know what they do to prevent that? They put little bird stickers on the windows, like black birds, so they don't fly into the window, so they know. We have a train station here that has window, so you can only see bird stickers on the window just to keep them from flying into the window. I've seen many hit the window here and they like crash. I'm like, poor Bubbas. Yeah. Oh, check this out. I was just going through my old Instagram. This is the first time I ever recorded myself doing any sort of exercise. I didn't realize this would be my prelude to like what was to come. I'm in the gym grinding. This isn't Jessa's apartment or Jessa's her place in New York City. Cool. And then look, there they are. That's the Mr. Lion, and there's the cat meow, Bubba. Her dogs are cats. And this is what I mean by floor-to-ceiling panels. So Jessa had floor-to-ceiling like glass panels, so she could see. This is New York City. So I wake up every morning seeing New York City. So there's the Freedom Tower. Yeah, she calls it her glass box. And there's me sitting at Steve's place before I left Canada and not knowing if I was coming back. My old reels. Look at my spiky beard. I like my spiky beard. I love my triangle beard. I should get back my triangle beard. I look like a real villain like that. Made a reel, my old reels, and there's Jessa right there. And that's our sister, Simran? No, sorry, Sonia. It's funny because these two knew each other. So I knew Sonia on Facebook, and Jessa and her were best friends, and they had a little bit of a fallout. And then I'm like, Sonia, you're in New York? She saw me, I was in New York. I'm like, where are you staying? I'm like, I'm with a soul sister of mine. She didn't realize it was Jessa, and I brought them back together. It was such a cool moment to reconnect two best friends who lost touch with each other, and they connected back with each other, which was so cool. First time seeing mountains. Look at those mountains. That was the first time I ever saw mountains in my life. So I got excited. This is on a road trip to Florida. This is in what, Virginia? Yeah, this is heading to Virginia. Got to see mountains for the first time. And this is the top of Jessa's building, so you can see New York City behind me. So there's like The Freedom Tower in the distance there. That's the Freedom Tower. The Empire State Building is over there. Actually, no, that's not the Empire State Building. The Empire State Building is somewhere else. It's actually behind my head. And then this is her place in New York, or sorry, in Florida, where we sold. I was actually sick in this video when I made it. She lived by the water, and yes, there are technically alligators in that water. Because, you know, alligators come from everywhere. And then, of course, Yubi, her son Jonathan, and her husband, and who has Wolverine on, they actually live 15 minutes away from Jessa in her old place. So it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Then this is me in Vegas at the Flamingo with my suit on. Good old suit. And this is Jessa's mentor, Bill Walsh. Billionaire, by the way. We're up in the Mandalay Bay. This is Vegas. Good old Vegas. She lives in New York. She still lives in the same spot. Goku, Naruto, Lacus. And then there's a speaker named Les Brown, who was supposed to show up in person, but he couldn't because of health issues. So he was there. So I was getting exposed to really, like, I spoke on stage. This is Jessica, someone I met there. This is Lau, my brother. This is my speaking mirror, Christoph, who helped me with speaking. Sydney is her name. Trey. And this is Vegas before, like the night before. And this is my like final time going in, like looking around at Vegas, rushing. We barely got to do much in Vegas because we were always inside. And there's Huang. It's the first time when he came and he surprised the fuck out of me. And this is Craig. This is the influencer guy. The guy that has like 300,000 followers on Instagram and talks to all kinds of influencers. And he invited me for a meal, which is good to see him. And then there's the doggies again. The doggy bubbas. This is Grand Park. Sorry, this is Central Park in New York. This is the church that's down there. Look, we got Peach. This is the Empire State Building. There's a... Oh my God, Madison Square Garden. This is the tree. One of the trees in New York. There's a Grand Central Station. This is Times Square. This is Toys R Us. There's another sister, her name's Carrie. Got to meet her in person while in New York. There's Jessa's, I call it the supercomputer. She spent $5,000 in one night. She literally was like, brother, what kind of computer should I get to replace my Mac? I'm like, this, that. Okay. No hesitation. There's both sisters, Carrie and Alexandra. This is another sister, Jessica. Do 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 do. That's one of them bridges in New York. Man, seeing my old content is so interesting. If only he knew. And then there's all the sisters. There's Jessa. There's Jessica. There's Jennifer. There's Carrie, and there's Alexandra. These are all from Craig's group, by the way. So I met all of them from Craig. And Angel was like Huang and Victoria and all that. And of course, we got my theta while we were in New York, the first level. Did a lot of stuff in New York. Got a lot of shit done in New York while I was there for only 77 days. And I came back and there's my brother. There's his girlfriend, or now his fiance, and then there's our other brother. His name is Alan. That was his birthday. Yep. And then this trail, I came back. So this is kind of like the prelude before all this live streaming stuff. This photo, what people think about you is not important. What you think about yourself means everything. One of my favorite photos. And then this is when I came back, and this is the family. So there's my aunt, my cousin, my brother, the waitress in the back posing, his fiance, my sister, my mom, my aunt, me. Of course this is me. My cousin and my cousin. So it's nice to have an outing. This was my sister's birthday. And yeah, back to answering your question. Yeah, Jessa lives in New York. And then this is one of my awesome. Look at my beard. It was so cool. That beard was so dope. That beard was just on point. I like that spiky beard. I'm gonna get back that spiky beard. The day you were born, you look like your parents. And the day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively. That's right. See? It always starts within you. That's right. You actually knew what you were talking about back then, dude. Well, stop asking people to subscribe to your channel, because like that's annoying. I want you to know? No, I desire you to know. To repeat after me. I am a divine sovereign being. Actually, no, you're God. You're right, I still do. Then I started making content inside the house. Look at the snow we got when I came back. Fucking annoying. Look at all of that snow. Look at the snow. Look at this snow. Look how crazy that is. That was all in one day. So, oh my God, so annoying having to deal with that. This is in the basement. This is the, it is for you and it's not for you. See, I'm glad I used to do content and edit shit like this. This is one of the influencers. Her name is Dr. Caroline Leaf. I got to ask her a question, and there's Craig. So Craig was able to bring guests like that onto his channel. So I got to hang around with cool, like, cool famous people. This is actually at my old school in the winter. Life is happening through you and by you, and actually as you and with you as well. The V word is vulnerability. Yeah. The V word. There's Sohojit. There's our brother. You saw this one. There's our brother. This is me still, and there he is again. Now look, it's my park. Overcomplicating is not sexy. Keeping it simple is sexy AF. Man, I've been adding them colors. I got really good at speaking on the camera. And then I went to see this bad boy, Mr. John Wick. It's my birthday. This is before I went to even San Diego. Look, it's the YouTube bridge. There's my second theta. And then of course this is how vibrations work. When you match vibration, or when you don't match vibration, it doesn't work. He's using tuning forks. Now he's gonna bring a 440 fork, and look, check the ball out. This is how vibrational alignment works, people. It's just that simple. You just gotta match the vibration. You've probably seen that one before. If you didn't, that one is a powerful one. If you don't match the vibration, it won't come to pass. But if you match the vibration, it will come to pass. Ooh, my. Okay, I definitely have to push in the door. Hold on one sec. Because, like, the window is open. And the door is gonna keep making this, like, annoying sound. Yep. Look at my text, it looks so badass. So there's my speaking mirror. There's Agape. There's Courtney. And there's fuck. Damn it, I'm losing names already. Michael. And then of course, there's Craig. There's Jennifer Cohen, who is another famous person in the personal development world. There's yours truly. So I used to be on Zoom calls all the time. Ooh, this one was my favorite one. One of my favorite ones. This is when I started using one word text showing up on the screen. Yeah, I don't edit stuff anymore. I ain't got time for that. That you matter. That you were born to take up valuable space on our planet, to exist. You have a purpose, a reason, a mission, a story to share. Just like I do too, because I know now how to speak my truth, and I will not dim my light for anything or anyone, and nor should you. Yeah. If only you knew, dude. And then, guess where we're heading? We're heading to San Diego, California. This was the fucking lineup at 5 a.m. in the morning, though. Crazy. And then, there's our sis. We got to San Diego, California. And the first time we got this. Yeah. Things have changed. I was still not quite speaking my truth, even though I said that. But you can say, like, I was doing that to, like, eventually get that damn shit off my face, to get that out of my system. The eyes tell a lot of story now, doesn't it? My eyes are very not open. I wonder if the sun was in my eyes. I have no idea. This is why it's good to always look back at your old content. Yes, there's our sister. This is the first time getting to see her in person. I got to take the same photo with Olga and Victoria. First time putting my feet in the ocean. This is Coronado. This is why Coronado will always be special to me. And then we went on our own damn journey. Kids playing with bubbles. Yeah, look at that Mexican food. Look at that. I ate all that out. This was at La Jolla Coves, you know, where the seals were, like the seals. You remember that? All the seals. It was in the cave. That's why I said I didn't have to take photos this time because I have taken a lot of photos. This is a beautiful spot. And then this is Balboa Park. This is just me live streaming, or not live streaming. This is just me making random content. Like, hey, I'm in Balboa Park. Dance here. Look, I'm casting a spirit bomb. This was at Cabrillo National Monument. Yeah. Look, Rey Mysterio mask. This is Old Town San Diego. And that was my fry supreme, by the way. All of that. I had to eat all of that out. It doesn't look like a lot, but it's a lot. Plus I ate that. I was dying after that. This took 4 days to finish. Don't let that size deceive you. That shit was, like, it was a lot. But it was so good. So good. Man. We're back at Hotel Del. Oh yeah, Mexican food. Beans, taco, soft shell taco, rice, and fry supreme. Wait. Yeah, fry supreme. That was fry supreme. Look, our face is getting darker. We getting darker. The barbecue. That was my mood time ice cream. I was on the ferry. You can't see my home from here. There's a kissing statue. Good old San Diego. Home. Look at all that ice cream I had. All that ice cream. Oh boy, all the ice cream. I took some really good photos. This is where where I saw my first mansion. Look at these homes. Long driveways. So there's Agape. And look at how dark I got. Victoria was like, holy shit, brother, you got dark as... She's like, I'm like, yeah, sister, I've been out in the sun all day. Yeah, there's no turning back from that moment on. So by the way, so I know sister is married and stuff, but like if I was with my partner, this is what I was referring to by sitting next to your partner, enjoying your meal. This is what I would do, not sit across, but sit next to, enjoy our meal. Ooh, this is us going to Julian, California, and we having that mom's apple pie. Look at that apple pie. Tasty. With ice cream. the mountains. This is Mother's Day. Power comes in response to a need, not a desire. You have to create that need. Well, I would change the word need to require. Goku. Naruto. Somebody was able to take a photo for me. This is up. This is the first time I did Cowles Mountain. The one that we had with Olga recently. Man. All these first memories. And then Victoria did my photo shoot. And look, I invaded Hollywood. Hollywood, oh Hollywood. We're out there, Hollywood. Hollywood, California. Look at my Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. Oh yeah, it's time to duel. And then the Walk of Fame. There's Dominic Toretto's car from Fast and Furious. This is at the China Theater. This is when Fast and Furious X was coming out. Sure. This is The Rock. There's Batman. You can see the difference in my arm. Look at the color. Look at the color. The color is... Oh my God. Getting completely roasted. Yeah, when I'm living in San Diego, y'all, I'll be that color. Just letting you all know. Mr. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's star. And then I went to Beverly Hills. Look at them biceps. Look at them mansions, bro. I said bro, but I mean sis. Look at them mansions. Gated. I love gated houses. They're so majestic. And then we're in Santa Monica. Santa Monica. Pacific Park. We have gates too. Yeah. And then I went to see Fast and Furious X in this fancy theater. It's called Cinepolis Luxury Cinemas. I got to order my food from sitting on a recliner. Look, this is what the theater looked like, recliners. And you press a button and they come to your seat and you order. I had this basin of popcorn. I had this epic food. And then, okay, so this is Matt. This is Nicole, his wife, and then, of course, Victoria. I got to see Matt for the first time. And look at that. Really interesting. Is it the same with like the luxury stuff where you order, or is it different? That's so interesting. Look at the bubbas. Look at the bubbles. This is back at La Jolla. I got a bubba. There. Look at that. He's like looking at me. He's like, what the hell are you doing, dude? What the hell are you doing? All these kids were playing with the bubbles that day. This was such a good photo. And someone's like, you should take a photo by this Lambo. I'm like, okay. Man. And then Potato Chip Rock Mountain. Victoria had to give me her hubby's shoe because I was like, I had to climb this thing. This shit was not easy. Potato Chip Rock Mountain. What my cape? We have one row of recliner seats. The rest of them are chairs. Ah, gotcha. Went back to Old Town San Diego. There's a lot of Mexican stuff here. The Rey Mysterio mask. I was gonna buy a Rey Mysterio mask. I just didn't. Ooh, the ice cream place. Look at the ice cream in the wine glass. This right here. Look at that epicness. Now I desire more ice cream. That is what you call fancy ice cream. In a wine glass? Yeah. Gundam, Fifth Avenue. And we went to SeaWorld. Where I got to go and see all kinds of stuff. I rode that roller coaster and that shit was scary as fuck. Turtle Bubba. Shark Bubba. Man, all these photos, great. Flamingo, there's a white one. We're watching the show. Man, I got some really good photos. This is where I met Oriya in Irvin Spectrum Center. Naruto. Raphael. Oriya took these photos for me. And then I saw my first GR86, the red one, before the Supra. So awesome. A Pikachu. So this is Hannah. She lived in Laguna Beach, where we went. And I just built my necklace, as you can see. The necklace is like pretty. Pretty. This was Laguna Beach, because, you know, we've been there. Look at the colors. The colors. In the top of the world. And of course, look at my necklace. I had the old one. Bunched up. This is Gabby. We hung out. Chilled in her area. Imperial Beach. Y'all, Palm Springs was hella hot. There's a Marilyn Monroe statue. That, yes, her skirt is like that. And the word inspire was there. To cause something to happen or to be created. To breathe in, inhale, and bring in new air. And then I went to Joshua Tree National Park. This is the desert, y'all. I'm heading into the desert. With all them, this is mountains. Like straight up mountains. Mountains, and more mountains. Best photo. Mexico. Hey, look, it's Mewtwo. Favorite Pokemon ever. It's Yugi. San Diego Zoo. So there's Victoria, her mom and her dad, her daughter Sasha, her daughter Mia, her sister Elena, her husband, oh my god, what's his name? Fuck, forgetting his name. This is Lee, Victoria's husband. Damn, I'm gonna remember his name. I'll remember his name in a moment. I'm just like chilling there with the fam. We saw, what, lions? I was on my lion. Got a photo with her. Look at that cat, Meow Bubba. Look at that face. That face. And that face. Big old kid. And then Mission Trails. This was like almost time going back. Man, I took some really good photos. I took some really, really good photos. Next one's with Muriel. Come on. Come on. Yo, Instagram, what up with you, dude? The fuck? Oh, them mini donuts. Those are the mini donuts. We didn't go there this time because, yeah. So this is Muriel, the first Airbnb guest. And there's her dog, GQ. This Bubba. And then I'm heading back. Sad face. I'm heading back. Lots of Mario. The Air Canada plane. Gate 50. And then we came back. And then I was with Diane. This is our sister Diane. And look, we had ice cream in a wine glass again. This was pretty bad. This was a lot. Let me tell you, when I've eaten ice cream, I've eaten fucking ice cream. I've eaten ice cream for days. Yeah. Eaten ice cream for days. Like, ice cream is life. This is why I didn't take any photos this time around. Barely, because I already have so many photos. So, yep. Let me quickly take this upstairs. I'll be right back in like a moment. Uno momento. Nope. This is like somewhat of a cheat day for some reason. I say that. I say that because I got me one of them like soft cookie thingies. And sprinkles. Cheers. Enjoy. Have a bite. Don't worry, I'm gonna start running again. I got to get me some water though. So, sister, you were gonna share something, but you didn't share it yet, unless I missed it. Unless it was, you said you made me remember something. I'll share something, and then you said we have gates too. What were you gonna share? Was that it? Okay. Okay. Just so you know, we're at over 11,000 steps. So because we ate that cookie and that ice cream, we're gonna run for a couple minutes. Let me get my water. We ran out of water again. Because I drink too much water. Sometimes I have to go buy water. All right, necklace, as much as I love you, you'll have to come off now because you'll be too much of a bothersome while I do my running. I love you, necklace. I'm so grateful that you lasted more than a day in Toronto so far. Man, it's crazy. I can't believe it. I still can't believe the day when I brought it back, it broke. I still can't believe it. I hung it for whatever reason on that thing and it just went. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I just brought this thing from San Diego and now it's broken. I'm glad it got fixed, and I'm glad it was fixed by a couple sisters. One was from Lisa for finding something that would go hand in hand with my necklace, which is similar to my old necklace, which they're right here. I always put them flat on the bed like that. And of course, may your heart be your guiding key. Makes me happy that this is fixed. And not that broken thing that we had, like the broken piece there and the other broken piece that was the other one. And we got that monies. Look at that monies. We got millions and millions of these dollars. Just floating around. Oh yes, that's what we're supposed to do. Because every day I'm doing like 50 push-ups until we get back to, 200 a day. I missed yesterday and we're building another habit. And so I already did 50 earlier, but that 50 was for yesterday because I forgot to do it on the live stream. So this is for today's live stream. 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we did 55. Okay. So every day, 50 to 55. I don't have to do more than that technically, but yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. I do have to use the bathroom. I was just waiting for it to use it. My dad was using the one down here. I feel my muscles getting stronger. $11,631. Doing great. Did you share anything on WhatsApp, by the way, with me or no? Or should I check WhatsApp? Or are you still getting what you're looking for on your laptop? Let's see. It's been a while since I opened the folder. Interesting. I wonder what kind of folder you have on your laptop. Now you're piquing my interest. Or my curiosity, I should say. Goal is to get to 12,000 steps. Since we ate that ice cream and that cookie. And our body's converting that into energy right now, and then we can purge it. Where are we at? Oh my God. Yes. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 12,055 steps. 12,055 steps, y'all. Let's fucking go. Or LFG. Let's fucking go. All right, I saw sister type something in the chat there. Okay, let's see what you got. All right, I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom. So share when you can, whatever it is. I'm back. I wonder what you have to share. I'm curious now, since you brought it up. And by the way, for those of you who are Dead by Daylight players, who is able to play, of course, if you desire to play, then get your butt on and let's play. But if not, no big deal. Apparently I played 60 hours in the last 2 weeks. That's crazy. 60 hours? How the hell did I play 60 hours? What? I know some of it was like AFK, but 60 hours. Damn, that's like finishing an RPG. That's nuts. That cookie and the ice cream has been purged. Nice. Like Goku. Nice. Oh, the hell is this? No. I'm not doing this with you, Windows. Get out of here. Skip for now. I ain't doing that with you. Yeah. I'll share when I get the path. Sounds good, T-Ray. Did you know that my punch has like, even though you see it vibrating, it actually punched like a billion times in a second? It's just that fast. And same with my feet. Yep. Ah, man. Okay. Feel good. Getting them push-ups in again feels good. Can't forget those push-ups. It must be added to those 10,000 steps. And of course, we're gonna create another habit of doing some squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's go, boy. You will acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. Yeah. All right. Nice. Yeah. Fix. Steam is still loading. Software is still loading. Man, I really should just get a damn SSD and call it a day. But I don't desire to invest more on this laptop. Yeah. The cap? I'm loading up, dude. As you can see, it's still loading. So you know it is loading. And there's an update, so I can't even do anything. So I'm basically SOL at the moment. I have to wait until they finish a little update. What kind of update is this? How big is this dang update? It's not that big, but it's still big enough. What the hell is that? Oh, train. Yes. Sister, your password's is 1, 2, 3, 4. Your password to your encrypted file is 1, 2, 3, 4. Exclamation mark. What's your password? Doom Eternal on Switch? If it came out recently, then no. I mean, I played Doom, the original, on Super Nintendo with the sound. This is all I've got. You'll figure it out. Don't worry, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. By the way, good to see you, Michael. And we got a defrag again. Fuck. God dang it. At least the software for that's loaded. Patching is going to take forever. The patching is happening, but the download is done. 8%. Apparently 16 minutes. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize there was going to be some patch. Stupid. Oh well. You'll get it, sister. I know you will. I know you'll figure it out. Huh. Well, in the meantime, I can load up my Switch on my Mac and do some stuff on my Mac while we wait, because apparently we're going to be watching paint dry and would rather not watch paint dry, if you know what I'm saying. And so this is where this is going to come into play, the other tripod, the little one. Now I call it the little one because I have it perfectly aligned to looking at the Mac. Ooh. Until that's done, can't do much. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, I have to wait for it for the shaders to cache, of course. Oh my lord. Gotta straighten up this. Gotta move this. And yes, the album is called Transcend. And yes, I am watching my own stream. I watch my own stream. I have to. It is a must. I'm gonna play with the PlayStation 4 controller. Ooh. Ryu Jinx. Yeah, let's go. So what I'm gonna do, instead of going full screen, it's still full screen. Oh, at least the shaders are going pretty quickly on this. I'm gonna do some brute force on this. Do you have software to brute force? Or do you have, or are you gonna be doing it the old school manual way? Damn, I didn't realize there was a patch. Ah, you can write one. Yes, I should have you write some like hacks for me. Like, you know, maybe sister, you can write some like blood point hacks in Dead by Daylight. Yeah, this is ultimate. This is with the latest patch. You can write me a Dead by Daylight like cheat hack where I can have like infinite blood points. What's up, people? I don't care about morality anymore. I earn my blood points. It's ultimate. I always play in Hyrule because Hyrule is the best. Stock battle. Sephiroth. Let's face the Ganondorf. Because, you know, villain versus villain. Yeah, let's write a code to remove the cap. I don't care about morality anymore. Yeah, let's go Sephiroth. Oh, shit. Shit. Can't let Ganondorf get... Bye! That's one. Let's go, Seth! Ooh, he grabbed me with that? Oh. That recovery time. Shit. I hit him there. I had priority over that. Ooh, that combo. No! No! Oh shit, that could have killed me. No, I'm gonna die there. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I felt that one coming from a mile away. Take this! Bye! Look how cheap that is. Oh my god. Oh, he blocked all that. Oh my god. No. Oh, thank you for saving me there, dude. Game? Game. Bye! Look at that face. That's a face right there. That's the face of a true hero. Oh my god. Alright, who else are we gonna beat up? Let's go Pyramithra. Pyra-Mithra. Who needs a beating? Who deserves a beating right now? Shulk? Nah. Who requires that beating right now? Maybe Bowser? Yeah, probably Bowser. Bowser. Yeah, the Demon King Calamity, Ganon, and Breath of the Wild. Pyra-Mithra is probably one of my favorite characters now. Well, of course, Peach is my girl. It'll always be Peach. Nobody will ever replace Peach as my character. So long! So long. Holy shit. Bowser hit me first? Oh my god. Bowser's crazy in this game. Hey, yeah! There's a little bit of stutter, because like shaders have to cache, and I got shit running in the background. Holy shit. Getting clobbered. Mega Man. I wish they put X in the game, not friggin' Mega Man, but whatever. Come here. Oh my god, he dodged that. Whoa. Oh, I dodged that. Dude, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. All right. Let's go down here for a moment. Bring it. Let's go Mithra. I love Mithra. She's so good. Oh. Lightning Buster. Photon Edge. Photon Edge. Bye. Back to Pyra. Sister, did you get your thing yet or no? Oh. Charge flare. Holy shit. I can actually play with this with the GameCube controller, but I have to like use my adapter. Oh my god. Yo, whoa. Shit. All right, bring it. Bye. Oh my god. Okie dokie. We're gonna play as Kazuya. Kazuya. We're gonna beat up the Donkey Kong. Where are you, Donkey Kong? Oh, right here. I was like, what the fuck? Where is Donkey Kong? Kazuya. This guy is crazy. This guy hits hard as shit. This is the greatest crossover game ever because until they make the next Smash, this is literally the greatest crossover game ever because you have everything. Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, fighting games. They have Bayonetta. They have to put if they put Dante in this game, it would be so cool. Dante or Nero? Probably, well, definitely Dante. It would only make sense to put Dante. Come here! Ooh, Donkey Kong. Bro, easy. Holy shit. Take the combo, boy! Damn. Dude, Donkey Kong has taken hella damage. Oh god. Oh my lord, Donkey Kong, bro, easy. It's harder to play with this game with the PS4 controller because there's a little bit of input delay. Whereas the GameCube controller, there is no input delay, but then I have to use that. Holy shit. That combo, bro. My game though is melee, 100% melee. I spent so much time playing melee. Oh shit! Oh, Donkey Kong, bro. Okay, Donkey Kong. All right, I see you. I see you, dude. He's whooping my ass. That's what he's doing. Bro's like... my game's still not done patching, by the way. Mr. T-Bray. Yo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. I died. Fuck. It's over. I lost. Ah. I did. Wasn't a... I'm not a fan of those types of games. That's the thing. I like my Final Fantasies, and I'm a creature of habit. I like my JRPGs. I like my JRPGs. I like God of War. I like Spider-Man. But like Last of Us, Uncharted, only the first Assassin's Creed. Like those games, Batman. Like I've played the first Batman. I just don't enjoy sitting playing those games for some reason. It just doesn't engage me. It has to be Japanese RPG that engages me, like an action RPG game. Like I'll play Wukong, like Black Myth Wukong, no problem. But I haven't played that yet. I'll play Stellar Blade. I don't know, I just don't enjoy sitting and playing those types of games. Like Last of Us, I know there's a show on it, but yeah. Or I'll play like games like this. Mega Man, no. There's Zelda, Sheik. We ain't losing with our Peach. There's no fucking way we're losing with Peach. This is our character. This is our character. Donkey Kong, your ass is mine now, boy. Your ass is mine. They nerfed my character so much in this game. It's so crazy. I'm not losing to you, dude. I don't play Peach in this game much because they fucking like made her so weak. Give me back the Peach from Melee. Oh, he caught my friggin' turnip, punk. Bro, easy. I'm not dying first, bro. Get your ass down here. Well. He hit me with that? What the fuck? Oh my god. He's gonna throw me that way. No! Oh my god, I'm getting smashed by him. I'm dead. I'm dead! Damn it, I died first. Fuck. Okay, I gotta end his existence. Would you freaking die, dude? That would be funny if I killed him like that. Whoa! Easy, boy. All right. I did mention I played. See, those games, it's what I call the hype games. And I don't know, just not into like those types of games. Like I gave games a chance, but I just don't play those games. I just don't like them. They're not my type of game. I don't know what you call those genres. They're adventure games, and I love adventure games, but not I guess, Americanized adventure games. I don't know. I don't know what you call them, but it's a specific genre. Get the fuck out of here with that. Bring it. Ooh. Ooh, rainbow. Holy shit. Oh my god. No! Fuck. I'm not dying here. I guess it's not like it's not like Japanese Japaneseized. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Basically, if it's not Square Enix and it's not Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, or Dragon Ball, or Bleach, or Naruto, or Spider-Man, or God of War, or Bayonetta, or Devil May Cry, I don't think I'm interested in them. Unless it's Japanese based. I don't know, bias. And we beat them up with Peach. All right, we're gonna have that same match, but we're gonna do this in the Dolphin era now. Now we're gonna go to remind me later. Now we're gonna go to Melee and we're gonna whoop Candy ass, because I ain't having any of that. The real Melee and the real Peach. You'll feel her power now. We're gonna have the same match. Let's go. You can just feel the power difference between this game and like Ultimate. You can actually feel your character actually doing damage. No. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Combos off the comp. I died there. That one I'll give that to him. That was good. They should have just built friggin' Smash Brothers Melee again, 2.0. The characters are more engaging than Ultimate. That was a good combo. Bye. Sweet. And that was quick. Yes, you did. Survival. I just have to prove a point with melee. Damn Donkey Kong. Now, our game, Dead by Daylight, I think it's done, but hold on. Gotta... Actually, let's do something. Aether? Yeah. We're just gonna grab that and do... This game is coming out in, let's see, next month. Less than a month. All records were meant to be broken. Capcom. Wait till y'all see me play this. PS2 game, y'all. Let's go get our boy, Kakuma. Let's go get Nakaruru. And let's go get Mai. Let's go, Akuma.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Fight! Ooh. Akuma! My dude right here. I'm sorry, Mai. I don't want to beat you up, but I have to. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please, please forgive me, Mai. I don't like beating up my characters, just so you know. Oh my god, I missed that? It's okay. It's Maki. Oh my god. Basically, I love fighting games, if you haven't guessed it. Ooh, baby. Let's go. Oh, boy. Can I get a special? Let's go. Ooh, Sagat, let's go. Is one of my other characters coming out? It's Dalcium. Holy sh... Yoga on fire! Yoga on fire! Yoga on fire! He blocked that? Or he dodged it? Ooh. Easy. We got Zangief and then we got Sagat to deal with. Let's go. So So this is coming out for Switch. This is coming for PlayStation 4 and 5, I believe, Xbox, and for Steam. And of course, I'm getting the Steam version because that's where it's at, PC, and I believe it's cross-platform. Oh, Okay, we got Sagat to deal with. This mother effing dude. Tiger, tiger, tiger. He's gonna do tigers, always tiger. He's gonna do tiger uppercut. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Oh my god. Tiger, tiger, tiger. I'm not letting you do your little tiger, tiger, tiger nonsense. Let me see something. Yes, you can actually do soft reset. For those of you who don't remember what soft reset is, shoulder buttons and then your start select. So I'd go into training mode and this is what I would do all day. K-Groove, Akuma, and then I picked the... It's defragging right now. And I would take my... Who's this? Who's hard as shit? Him, yes. Homeru. Alright. Okay, so then I would take the dummy settings and I would training options, I would difficulty high, damage level high, game speed high, and then dummy go to CPU. So now you're gonna see me get my butt handed to me. Let's go. So I would do this all day, train at the hardest level, and get beat up for a while until I turn the tables on him. When you play a game, I usually play at the highest level, hardest difficulty, because you get good faster like that. Oh shit. Holy shit. And of course, the hand gets sweaty, the hand gets tired, and that's when you start to you start fighting back. Oh, that's what we really like to call big damage. Shit. All right. Oh, he blocked that? Oh, I'm starting to make some damage on him. Let's go. Oh, I'm starting to get faster. Oh, I caught you, dude. Get out of here with that. Oh my god. I'm getting faster. Good night, sister. Love you. Ooh. Oh. Nothing like getting your butt handed to you by a CPU to get your your finger muscles like rolling. Love you, sister. This is what I mean by ramping things up to the difficult level. That's what you like, what we call big damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, I'm starting to see the moves. I'm starting to see the moves. Oh, that was devastating. Come on, laptop, hurry up. Holy shit. I remember when I had to face that guy who was like, you will never beat me at this game, and I had to school him. I spent the entire week, y'all, doing this so I can come back on a Saturday and whoop his ass. That's what I did. And he's like, he put the damn controller down and he walked away. He rage quit when I did that. When I beat him, he used this same character. So every time I remember Homaru, because he always would do the same bullshit over and over and over and over. So I'm like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna just see his little like weakness shit and like expose it. Damn. Laptop is still dealing with things. I really got to get that SSD for this thing. Yo, easy, easy. So yeah, I would spend hours and hours and hours character select, doing what I just did there. Just spending friggin' hours. And I'd go to this stage, and I would pick, let's pick Mai. And then I'll pick C Groove, and I'll pick Ryu, because Ryu is pretty difficult. Let's see, is the training setting still the same? Yeah, it is. Hadouken, 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 Hadouken. Ooh. Hadouken, oh my god. Hadouken. Holy shit. Shoryuken. Oh my god. And Mr. T-Bray, you saw on WrestleMania, a game promoted was sponsoring WrestleMania. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. This is the characters in the game, by the way. Hadouken. Shit, I haven't pulled out a special yet. Holy mother of God. This is why Ryu is so annoying to deal with. Oh my lord. Man, I haven't done any specials yet. Hadouken. Man, I spent... Holy mother. Come on, where's my specials? Why aren't you coming out? Oh, he put his paces to me. Bro, easy. Okay, we're starting. Shoryuken. Shoryuken. It's all about blocking now. I'm not even pulling out half her moves yet. Oh my god. There we go. There's one. Ryu definitely has kicked my butt already. Shoryuken, Shoryuken, Shoryuken. See ya. Hadouken, 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 Hadouken. Laptop's still going. Dude, that's why I was like, why is this? Oh, okay, there we go. There's our first special. There we go. There goes our second special. Holy shit. Oh my god. I would spend hours and hours and hours getting my butt handed to me until I got used to like how the CPU fought, and then eventually ooh. Shoryuken. Okay. The game is done, finally. Game is finally done, and laptop's finally done its thing. Is it loading? Yeah, it is loading. I should turn on that. Capcom. Shut down. We say so. Does Kingdom Hearts actually work on this? I think it does. I think it does. Oh, it does. Had a message from a brother. It loads! Best Kingdom Hearts game ever. Kingdom Hearts 2. Alright. Now y'all can move over. Now y'all can move over to Dead by Daylight. To this. That's why I said if I can get my Mac to play everything, even Dead by Daylight, I will never require a gaming laptop. Because the Mac can do everything. Literally can do everything. Alright. So now that my hands are warmed up with all that getting beat up. That was hilarious. And yeah, I do. So to Michael, Witcher 3 is a great game. It is. I don't know. I just don't prefer to sit and play games like that. Like Red Dead Redemption 3, amazing game. Or sorry, Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm jumping the gun here. Amazing game. Won't play it. GTA 5, had it. Amazing game. Still didn't play it. I like my Japanese stuff. or my Marvel stuff. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's up with this game. A survey? We are pausing our traditional player status answer to focus this one on better understanding who you are. Oh, I'll give you my damn survey. I'll tell you straight up that you all are screwing this game up with your bullshit. You don't have to have a player. I'll tell them exactly how I feel. Let's see. He is in lobby. Look at that. He's not in a match. He's in the lobby. Would you look at that? So I have a new build right now, and that build is strength and shadows. So if you see me running from your healing, unless I'm close to the basement, I'll run to the basement and heal myself. Iron Will, these two are the same, and then botany knowledge from Claudette. Botany knowledge. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got a Steam player with me. There's a Steam player with me. I always love my Steam players. I like me my boom baby. I'm watching my live stream, and some of them are kind of a little behind in terms of where they are, and I was just seeing my fight against Ganondorf. That was awesome. I gotta improve with Peach though. Let's smash it. I will be going to eat dinner in about 30 minutes or so, give or take. Give or take. All right. All right, we gotta go. Yep, we are. I definitely know in that house, the basement is in that house. Should be anyways. Super. So the next, if I stick with this build, the next person I must level up is Sable, fully. I gotta level up Sable completely. I lost my urban evasion, which is okay. So I'm getting used to playing without urban. Damn, that person got smashed. Killer should be coming my way, I think. Okay. Getting them gens done. Killer hasn't come this way yet. Damn, he be tunneling that dude. That sucks. I wonder where he's getting hooked this time. Same place, huh? Shit, will I get to this? Will I get this done before he comes this way? I can get it done. I can get it done. I can get it done. Bring it, boy. He lost me. That was pretty awesome. That was actually pretty awesome. I didn't even have to do much for that one. That was really awesome that I just had to like chill. All right, so I'm getting used to like doing slow movements here for now. I don't know if I'm gonna require botany knowledge. I see the killer. Basement's over there, yep. Perfect. Filling the gen in the middle here. I see you behind me. The gas station, or there's a pump up here. Well, he's somewhere. Can't see him yet, but he's somewhere. I wonder if he's messed with the middle one already. Either way, the middle one's gonna be done. Yo, he just tunneled that dude. This one's done. Poor dude. Okay, now he's targeting Nia. Yeah, I'll get her. He's coming to you. Shit. I gotta lose him. Damn, I didn't lose him. I didn't get to pull down that pallet. Should have pulled it down when I had the chance. No big deal. All is good. Shit. Right, I gotta go to the basement. Oh my god, cheapskate. This cheap little mother. He lost me. I gotta go to the basement and heal. That's the only downer with this, is that I have to go to the basement to heal. Otherwise, this would be absolutely busted. If I could do this anywhere. So I go in the basement. I first mend. And I'm very quiet. And like I heal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 seconds to heal. I take and then I get 10 seconds to see where the killer's at afterwards, which is a lot of time. I can heal you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 seconds. He's heading back to that. Holy shit. He has a totem in place. Oh, you're opening out this door, perfect. Not bad. Not bad. Nah, I would leave. Not bad. My builds work. Just, I have to get used to crouching a little slower. Plus I can always return to my other build. Just testing out to see how it goes for a few games. Let me grab my blood points. Almost at 169. Jeez. Okay. I am gonna push in the window here now, because it's getting... Getting a little nippy. Cool beans. Bum ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da da ba ba da ba da do. Boop ba doop boop ba doop ba doop boop ba doop ba doop boop 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 ba doop boo. Okay. Now I gotta go find the in the basement, which I believe should be in this house here. And if it is in this house, which it is, I can go heal. Well, I mean, I'm not damaged yet, but I at least know where the shit. She came down here. She saw me. She saw me. She saw me. She saw me. Bye. Well, at least I know where the... Oh, shit, you're over there. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, okay, okay. Well, at least I know where the building... At least I know where it is. Okay. I was doing that on a whim. So at least I know where shit is. Oh! That fake totem. That was a fake totem. So if you get me, I'm gonna run to the basement and heal. I went down there to go get my item, but I couldn't because she came down there. I can go and heal myself. I don't need you to heal me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Bro, 20 seconds to heal in the basement. It's just annoying that I do have to run back and I get 10 seconds to see where the killer's at. And it works all the time. What I'll do is take off botany knowledge. And I'll grab you. I'm the healer. I got you, stop moving. Like almost instantaneous heal, let's go. Let's go. Too good. Oh, 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 oh boy. She left me alone. Okay. And guess where I'm going? Back in the basement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep. And I get to see where the killer's at. Yep. She over there. I can see her. I can see her clear as day. And man, this is so busted. Yep, it's the one in the house where I was just healing. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, dude. I'll be there in a moment. Oh, somebody else got you. All right. Remember with this killer, if you gotta like walk. If she's like doing that teleporting thing, you gotta walk, not run, because she can see your blood. She can see your trail. I'm almost done. Oh God. Oh, nice. Oh, damn, I walked right into her. Hot sucker. Hot sucker. Oh, she got me. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Ah, always, always, always. That. No problem. No problems. No problems. I'm digging this build. I'm digging it. I'm getting used to it little by little. Technically, bite the bullet would be a better thing, but I'm usually healing. I can heal myself. I can heal myself. Uno momento, dude. One, two. I don't have to count. I'll be there. Oh, someone got you. Okay. If you. I'll be spending a lot of time in the basement. I'll be spending a ton of time in the basement. Made it. All right. That's the only thing about this. I gotta crouch super slow, so I gotta get used to this slow walking bullshit right here. I mean, it's not that bad, but still, it's still pretty bad. Man, I swear, I would like hack in a 5th perk, auto like thing, I'd break this game. I don't care about morality. All right, where's this last gen? Okay, you all are on the last gen. Well, I just gotta find the last damn gen. Okay, I see one there. I'm with Laura Croft. I'll save you. I can heal you. I can heal you. Shit. She went back to the generator. That mean that other person was doing. She guarding that generator like. So this actually prevents me from, I have to be more stealthy with. Yep, she knew it. I knew it. Oh shit. Okay, I'm dead. Are you all hurt here? No, I can heal faster. Let me heal you. Oh my god. Silly girl, I could have healed myself. Don't require you to heal me. Now I got 10 seconds to see where the killer is. Over there. She's guarding the generator, though, that we were attempting to do. This one took a kick in the pants, though. You might want to go to a door. Will she open hers or will she 99 it? Yeah. Both are open. Shit, I hope she gets out. T-Ray, hope you're at a door, dude. Both doors are open. And I saw my microphone is dying. I'm at the door. I hope you find the door, dude. There you go. Nice. Very nice. This is why I would like to play with a group of 4 people so I don't have to be like, stop healing me, I can do it myself. Switching microphone. Be grabbing my meal after this next one. After this next one. I didn't even put on music. I just realized I didn't put on music. I was like, what the hell is happening here? I'll be going back to my good old pink look soon. All right, let's go find this basement. I already have an idea where the basement is, probably in that big old house over there. Yo, he saw me? Jesus Christ, dude. How unlucky is that? Whoa. Well, that's unfortunate. Freaking noob ass killer got me in one shot like that. That's crazy, bro. That's absolute bonkers. You don't pay for that, killer. I'll let you heal me, because I haven't found the basement yet. Oh my god, he's coming back this way. Oh my god, he's coming back this way! Let me see if my hunch was spot on about that basement. Okay, well that guy's finishing that gen, so... I'll be there. Unless he comes swinging over this way. Shit, he's coming my way. One sec. Is he guarding you? It's funny, I would have came and saved you, but he came, oh shit, he's coming back. Oh my lord. Holy shit. God dang. Cheap ass killer. Oh shit, he saw me. Fuck. Nope. 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 He be coming. Bring it, boy. Eat that, boy. He can't get me with that. There's no way. There's no way. Oh. He ain't even that good. All right. Anyways, back to my generator that I was attempting to do, but got completely like, yeah. Oh my. Will I get this generator done all by myself? Find out on the next Dragon Ball Z. Yes, I will. I got that done all by myself. That was pretty friggin' badass. Shit, that generator's, that's far. Oh, shit. I'm right there. I can get her. Well, Steve was already there to get her. Okay, well, I can get you though. Is she not getting Steve? No. I'm glad I healed him. If I didn't heal him, we would be having this problem. I got her. Son of a bitch. Door over there, door over there. She doing that moonwalk. She doing that moonwalk. That moonwalk. I saw that girl do that moonwalk. Yo. Okay, shit. Yo, what's up with my game? It's like lagging like fuck right now. Yo, game, what are you, or laptop, what you doing? There's a friggin' hex totem in play. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. All right, get that door, person. I already opened that door, or almost at that door. I see that girl moonwalking. Razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle. I would leave, dude. Just go, just go. There's no point. Until you find the hex totem, there's no point. This one's a game. This one's GG. I'm gonna let go. I'm gonna let go. Yeah, you wouldn't have made it, period. Even if you did, like, it wouldn't have. Yeah, it wouldn't have made a difference because we were under hex totem. No one escapes death. All right, I'm gonna go eat. I'm going to go eat, so I'm jumping out for a moment. So I'll be back. I'm gonna leave my character there, but I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll be back. Okie dokie. I'm just waiting for some other things to be done. But I got me some chow mein. Chow mein. Chow mein. All right. Let's see. Now I can join back quickly. And I'm in no rush if you're there. I'm gonna just leave myself. I'm gonna just go to the store, check things out. You can hit ready up when you're ready. I am just gonna go and see. New Survivor will be out soon. Okay. Oh, I was gonna go upstairs quickly to should have unreadied, but it's all good. No big deal. Even have to go AFK for a moment. I shall do that. Uno momento. Well, came back, guess in the nick of time. Ugh. Gotta move my character, otherwise. Uh-oh. Got one of them birdies. Them birds is over my head. One of them birds. Them birds, boy, them birds. Got me some salad. And some homemade air fried chicken from the air fryer. Ooh, we got Mr. Man in the house. Let's go. Mr. Man in the house, boy. I'm right. I'll be there, dude. Well, somebody's coming for you. I'll be. Damn, this generator taking forever to do. Holy shit. Hang on, dude. I'm like just like right there. I'm gonna heal this dude. I'm gonna go get him. So far, so good. Holy moly. Jesus. Gang. I got him. Oh my lord. Holy shit. Whoa, boy. All right, one sec. Guess I'm gonna go for the save. He's coming for me. Holy shit. Shit. Sure the basement's down here. Nope. Where the fuck is the basement? It's not in this house. Shit. Uh-oh. Shit, he knows where I'm at. That's the only flaw. Gotta walk around. Smart. Smart for healing me first. Oh my. I have, what, 4 unhooks right now? 3 unhooks? Pretty nuts. Get some generators done too while we're at it. I couldn't find the basement. When the hell did I get this map? I don't remember getting this map. What the fuck? Interesting. I don't like the fact that it takes, from on my end, like a couple seconds for it to show up to heal. That shit should be instantaneous on my end. Shit. All the way over there, huh? All the way on the other end of the map. Gotta cut through the house. That's so weird that the basement's not in here. Where's our fallen comrade? Oh, he got worried. Oh shit. Oh my lord, he got worried. Okay, I gotta get him. I'm on max repair, max unhook. Oh shit. Oh shit, he found me. Get the fuck out of here, dude. I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. He's coming right there. He's coming right there, dude. Oh my lord. I can't find the basement. Where the fuck is the basement? If I can't find the basement, I'm screwed. It must be in one of them other, like, shack areas. Clearly it's not in that house. That's the only downside to this build is to find that damn shack, or damn, I found it. Oh yeah, I found it. And there's a gen here too. Sick. Let's go. shit. You're getting worried. I can feel it. I can feel it coming, dude. Oh my god, why the fuck did you blow that shit up, you son of a... Dude, you fucked it up. Shit. This is like stealth Kate. Nope, no point doing the gen now. He's getting worried. Is he? Yeah. Fuck. I gotta circle around that dude. Nice. If I can give this dude a fighting chance. Let's go. Let's fucking go, boy. Oh my god, let's go. Dude, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go. Ah, shit. Is he gonna mori him or is he coming back for him? He's coming for me, I can feel it. Yep. Well, gotta play this one smart again. Well, oh shit, he found me. Bro, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it, bring it. He knows where I'm at. He knows where I'm at. Bye. I know he's coming. I know he's coming. I know he's coming. I know. Yeah. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me with that? Dude. Oh my god. Shit. He got me. Fuck. Damn it all. I did my best. Oh my god. I'm gonna get moried. He's getting moried. Yep. It's no point. Dude, I definitely had... I outplayed this dude. Well, I got... Hell yeah, I'm in gold standard now, boy. He left before I said that. I'm like, he's like, 4 Murray's W. I'm like, okay, 4 Murray's, I'm gonna get you. And then he left. When he least expects it, I'm gonna haunt him in his nightmares. Or as Shang Tsung would say, your soul is mine. Your soul is mine. The goal is for me, I have to find the basement. Just so I know where it is. To plan my getaway. All right, got me some chicken to eat. I'm gonna quickly eat this chicken out. I think the basement's right there. I'm sure it is. Yep. Killer shack right here. Sable hasn't moved. Haha. Got me the map, got the map, got the map, got the map. I gotta like put myself here for a moment. I see you, Sable. She's like guarding me. Okay. I know where at least I know where to go. Holy fuck. She's got urban evasion. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. I can feel it. I know it. Fuck is the blood pump? Oh my god. That screaming is friggin' annoying. Yo! Gotta find that blasted fire totem somewhere. Otherwise, they're always gonna be screaming. Shit, he is so fucking close. Shit. I gotta move, I'm sorry. Ha, sucker. Bro got juked. Bro got juked. Bring it. Oh my god. Oh, he got me with that shit. Yo, what? Dude. He's putting me in the killer shack. Let's go. Put me in the killer shack. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Fuck, let's go. Let's fucking go. Hey, I'm good here. Let's go. He put me in the killer shack. That's so dope. All right. Uno momento. Somebody unhooked me. Oh, somebody healed me. Interesting. Huh, that's interesting. Somebody healed me and I was just AFK. That's my generator that I was doing. Okay, I have to actually like potentially bail on this one. I got stuff to do. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, he hit me. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, he got me in the locker. Oh my god. This dude. This dude right here. Damn it. I'm gonna have to bail after this one. I have to go pack dishes. So, just let me die, let me die, let me die. Don't even bother to rescue me. No! Don't unhook me, damn it! No. Yes. Okay. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I know I kind of left you all like hanging on that one, but I'll require like 20 minutes or so, give or take. So if you like, you can go play. I'm gonna jump out a party for now, but I'll be back. I'll leave my character just here. Usually around this time is usually a bad time for me to be playing. All right, leave my character there for now. I'll be back. Ooh, not done yet. Still have a fair bit to do. Just waiting for some of that dish to be cleared up. Ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Let's get ready to rumble. Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble. Ba-dee 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 boop boop boop. Excuse me. Ba-dee ba-dee bim bum bum. Ba-dee ba-dee bim bum bum. Boop 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 doo 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 doo. Ichigo Kurosaki. Ichigo Kurosaki. In the meantime, I am. By the way, we are at 12,000 steps, y'all. We're at 12,796 steps. Feel like we're gonna get that 13,000 steps. So, I will be going back upstairs and handling what has to be handled, getting that done, and then coming back, and then we can plays. Okay, a little bit back again. Okay, almost there. All right, I'm almost back. Almost back. Okay. I did everything I could. And now we're ready to rock and roll. So if you're still in the lobby, Mr. T-Bray, which you're not, I will continue to play. Because now, look at that. I got to see 6:19 on the live stream timer. Eating a peanut butter sandwich. Okay. Let's go. Where are you, laptop? There you are. Let's go whoop some candy ass. Let's go whoop candy ass. Let's go whoop candy. Hey, why is it taking forever to load? What the hell? Okay. Holy shit, skill check already? Right off the bat? Alexa, play notification. Nah, that's not happening. It's Supposed to be good weather tomorrow. Never fast vault when you're not being chased. It just gives the killer a notification where you at. Unless being chased, do not fast vault. Boy, oh boy. Cool beans. Is the basement here? Nope. Stop fast vaulting unless you're being chased, bro. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, buddy, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Stop moving. Stop moving, fool. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Shit. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Fuck, move, move. Oh my God, what are you doing, you fool? You could have got out of the way. The fuck were you doing, bro? Damn it. Ah. Silly. Nice. See, when you're not being chased, this is what you do. You slow vault over windows. Let's go. I can heal down here by myself. I don't need you. I don't need you. Get out of here. There's a totem somewhere in play too. can get him. I can get him. I can get you. I can heal you. I'm actually really good at this now. Getting used to this play style. Shit. Got you, dude. Got you. Oops. Shit. Pressed that thing too soon. Holy shit. Oh my god, he was waiting for me. Dude, what the fuck? Damn, there's a window. No. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh. Damn. Okay, I distracted. Dude was waiting for me. What a punk. What a punk. Okay, first hook. First hook, y'all. First hook. First hook. First hook, y'all. Third strike, y'all. Oh boy. No, 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 what are you doing, dude? What you... You son of... Gotta go back to the basement. Gotta run all the way back to the basement. That's the only thing I gotta do is always run back to the basement. That's the only caveat to my build is running back to the basement. But it's better than... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Damn. All the way at the other end of the map, huh? Okay. Is there anything on this side of the map for me to do? Oh yeah, there is. There's a generator. Generator for me to do. Oh my god, I am... It's so much better to play this way. I have great skill checks max. Oh my lord. Damn, doing generators is... Where are those two? Shit. Oh God. I have good skill checks max and great skill check max. Man, this generator's taking forever. Holy shit. Okay, good. Got that shit done. Damn, he's still like, this is what you call playing extremely stealthy. Psst. Come on, you two, finish that gen. Holy mother. He's like guarding the hell out of this place. Come on. Oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. I hope you all are get your ass in gear. Cause like, don't know what you're doing. Y'all be wasting time. Shit. Shit. They fucked up, I think. I say, well, what the fuck are you doing, girl? Is the only gen left the one all the way and... Oh my god, it is the only one left. Okay. Shit. Son of a bitch. Ah, shit. Oh shit! Fucking ran into that bitch. Oh my god. This is the only flaw to this, is that I gotta run all the way back to the basement and heal. Damn, he's far. I'm dead. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, I absolutely demolished that killer. Haha, sucker, sucker. He got wrecked. He got fucking wrecked, bro. He got absolutely demolished. Demolished, fucking demolished. So this build is, let me go to all my characters for a moment. Let's make this build on Sable. So we go to loadout, we go to number 2. So let's see, she's got obviously reactive healing because it's her perk, or she should anyways. It'd be funny if she doesn't have level 2 of her own damn perk. That would be friggin' hilarious. I mean, strength in the shadows. What the hell? Lucky Break. Iron Will. She should have Botany, which is right here. And oh my gosh, she doesn't have it? Oh, she does have it. It's just level 1. Whoa. Sable, girl, you gotta get your own perk up. Okay. We got to, alright, so we got Lucky Break. Reactive healing goes there. Iron Will. Everybody requires Iron Will, so technically I should be leveling up Jake next. I could technically do this. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. So strengthen the shadows. Basically getting all the characters ready for strength in the shadows. Do 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 do. So Iron Will go here. Botany Knowledge goes here. Lucky Break. Well, this perk can go over here. And then Lucky Break. Okay. Miss Meg Thomas. We're building this perk. We're building this out now. So let's grab Botany Knowledge. Okay. Got it. May as well do this now. Get them all to level. Just set up everybody on their loadouts. What's the perk I'm looking for? Botany Knowledge. Does she have... She does. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. All right. Claudette. Okay, I see you, girl. I see you. I see you. Interesting. So we're just setting up the... We're setting all of them up right now. We're just creating a second preset. Of course, you should have your own Iron Will, and you have Botany Knowledge, which is great. Does this dude actually have level... No, he doesn't. Level... Grab that, level 2. And then level... Strength in the shadows. We're seeing who's got what. It's like if I ever have to play as them, I have at least everything set up now so that I save some time. So I don't have to do this again. Botany Knowledge. Strength in the shadows goes here. Lucky Break goes here, and Iron Will goes there. Bill, let's see what you got. All right, Bill. You got Botany Knowledge. Strength in the shadows. Alright. We're doing all the characters that we have available. Eventually we'll get them all up there in level. Botany. Live stream at 650 minutes. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, well, everything's gonna be level 1. Meow, meow. There's Iron Will. Lucky Break should be here. And then Strength in the Shadows. Bang Ming, let's see what you got, girl. Well, everything's level 1. Makes sense only because I haven't touched Fang Ming. Strength in the shadows. Huh. This guy. Nope. Level 1, level 1. Level 1 Yui. Oh yeah. Man. Oof. We're at 13,415 steps, y'all. Let's go. Let's effing go, dude. Let's go. I'm gonna check something.
Wanted to take a moment to shake.
I'd rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do. Do 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 do. All right. Okay, so Yui. Let's see what Yui's got. We got botany knowledge, level 3, perfect. We know she's got iron will, level 3, and lucky break, level 3. But does she have strength in the shadows, level 3? Nope, she does not. And is that level 1 for her? Yep, it's level 1. We definitely got to get her up to do 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 do. Iron will. Okay. Yunjin, you are done. A couple more characters to roll through. Got lots to do, people, lots to do.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. That's number 1. Number 2. Oh, she's got that. Okay, all right. We know botany knowledge is level 3. So now, where the hell is Sable's perk? Oh, it's right there. I was like, where is her perk? All right, Leon. Man, Leon, I haven't even played as you, dude. All right. Should do your 1. Dude, what the fuck? 2, 3. Oops. No, urban. Where are you, urban? Oh. Alright, so we got that for Mr. Leon. Cool, I did Leon, even though I don't really play as Leon. Hi, Michaela, what you got, girl? Let's see what you got. Definitely gotta do Leon though, bite the bullet. Okay. Ada! Miss Ada! Miss Ada. Oh shit, why do I have that? Wait, why do I have that on? Well, I do know that you, Ada, you got that. And I know you got that. And I know you got botany knowledge. Almost there. Just making sure every character is already set up with this new build of mine. Botany knowledge can go here. Huh? Wait, what? Come on. And then let's do Laura Croft.
Does this look right?
Yeah, we already did Laura Croft. And then all these other characters that I haven't even bothered to pick. Okay. So everybody's pretty much set up, ready to rock and roll. Kate be the only one. Kate is the only one who's got it all again. It's crazy. Actually, her and Claudette are actually level 3. So interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. 8 o'clock already? Damn. Holy shit. Let's see, where are we at in terms of our steps? Okay. Gotta make sure we have time. We have plenty of time still. 673 minutes on the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go get it. No, we don't gotta go get anything because we already has it. That's right. We as already has it. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh shit, everybody in red. Let's go. Everybody in that red sauce. Oops. Daily ritual, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't even do daily rituals because they complete big ass waste of time for me. All right.
Let's see what's in
Yo, little boy, if you could do more pull-ups than me, I'll give you. It took me 5 years to realize why Doctor Strange let Tony Stark die in Avengers Endgame. So in Infinity War, Doctor Strange saw 14 million outcomes of the battle with Thanos. And he said that there's only one situation where they win. But years later, in Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, we see Doctor Strange was actually lying because clearly there's more than one way to end Thanos. So that got me thinking, why did Doctor Strange need Tony to die? Well, it was actually to keep the entire multiverse safe because when Doctor Strange saw the 14 million outcomes, he saw how Tony figured out time travel and that this would lead to him discovering other timelines, but also other variants of himself. And since Tony always felt the need to try to fix things, Tony would have used time travel to try and fix and protect every timeline, which would have started a multiversal war, just like what Kang did. And that's why the story of Endgame was all about making Tony rest, because if he stayed alive, he would never rest, and he would become the biggest threat to the multiverse. And that's what we see in Avengers Doomsday, where in another reality, Iron Man became Doctor Doom after he survived beating Thanos, and he discovered his other variants across the multiverse and decided.
Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go whoop some candy ass. Oh shit. I gotta go find that basement. That basement. Gotta find that basement. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Does this place have the basement? I found their totem. Shit, this totem taking way too long to get done. Gotta get this shit done. Ah. Oh shit. Bro. No, I have to bust that gen. Shit, here's another totem. Fuck. That was unlucky that he came back in that house. Shit. Don't get me, person. Don't get me. Don't get me yet. Oh, shit. I told you not to get me, dude. What the fuck? Oh, God. Could run here. Yep. At the perfect spot. Get that healing done, son. Strength in the shadows. Ain't anybody doing any gens? Trolls. Oh my God, there's another totem right there. Was this one being done? Ah, son of a bitch, it was being done. Holy shit. Bro, whoa. What the hell's going on? Oh my God, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Nah, I'm dead. Damn. Well, I deserved that one. I busted a friggin' fucking. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Alright. If you smell what the rock is cooking. Yeah, that was a badass totem. Something told me that one was a fake too, but I was like, just do the totem. I'm not gonna make it. Y'all get up, get up, get up. Holy shit. I gotta run back into the main. Ooh, ah. Holy shit. freaking totems, man. One great skill check. Damn, all the way over there, huh? Shit. Couldn't heal that person. Shit, I'm not gonna get there in time. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Nice. Damn, wish that the other person. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Good, good, good. I distracted you enough. I did my role. I played my role quite well. Nice. I did my job. I did my play. Nice. Live stream timer at 687 minutes. Hopefully that didn't go into vain. No. Grade progress? Fuck. You gotta be friggin' kidding me. Yo, stupid game. Stop with your bullshit. I made it to 169. Survivor grade 4 gold. Damn, I'm already on gold. Shit. Alright, let me back out because when shit like this happens, then... Come on. Come on. Come on! Let me go to the store for a moment. Let's go to Survivor. There's a couple people that I would like to look at. I think it's Zarina. Nope, it's not that one. Is it this one? That's an interesting look. I don't know what they did with this character, but anyways. Anyways. It's not Jane, is it? Hold on. Go to collection. Junji Ito. Why couldn't I find this? This is crazy. That's nuts. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Why did they make her like this? She looks weird. This is probably the best looking outfit for her. Let's do something. Let's go this body, that hair. Not bad. Actually, that looks pretty good on her. Preview outfits. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know. I'm aware that the game I'm aware of that. So what we're gonna do is stop it. $693 minutes. Would be nice if 1.5 and 2.5 worked on my laptop, but it doesn't work. It's kind of annoying, actually. Absolutely friggin' annoying that the game does not work on my laptop. $71 gigs, but yet it doesn't work. Let's give Power Rangers a little bit of love. Let's see. Let's give it some love. Hasbro. I like this. I like the intro. I wish the game played better though. Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Go, go, Power Rangers! Mighty Morphin Power Ranger!
Saber-tooth tiger. Pterodactyl.
I used the Pink Ranger. Those are Tangas.
Someone help me out here.
Hmm. Okay. I wish that other team did the Power Rangers game. They would have done a so much better job. How do you do your special? Okay. Time disruptor? Ah, shit. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Jumping in.
I mean, this game could have been a lot better, but hey,
These things are tough.
it's great. It's just I wish. I mean, I gotta give it a chance because it's not Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtle gameplay is so much better. Oh shit! Did I fall? I did die. Oh my god!
Help me out here.
Boom.
Get lost, creep.
Oh my god. Do I lose my special when that happens? I think I do lose my special when that happens. Ah, that's annoying.
These things are tough. Help me out here. Where did that go? Can someone help me out here?
Oh my god, I lost my special! Holy shit. Bro, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Someone help me out here?
Shit. Oh my god.
This was fun. Keep going.
Damn it all.
These things are tough.
Oh, I got smashed. Poor Kimberly. Oh shit, I gotta do this shit again? Ah. Anybody even play this shit online? Nope. Nobody even playing this online. PlayStation, let's go. Let's see how it looks now. Okay, well, look, graphics look better now. I had that filter nonsense on it, but still. Live stream's at 705 minutes. Well, Jason plays a little bit better for sure. Am I supposed to leave that alone or something? Oh shit. I gotta destroy it before it spins out of control. I still ran into that same shit. Wait, what's this? Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck did I just do there? Dead. Oh yeah, dude. They are not as cost effective, and the problem is the performance gains in comparison to the last generation are not like it's not worth the value unless you're getting like 80% like 80% more like performance. Yeah, not worth it. That's why I'm contemplating with the Lenovo one. Live stream timer at 708 minutes. I'll be off shortly. I'm just kind of like fooling around with this game, but this game's bothering me. I don't know. It doesn't play good. I wish the team that made the Ninja Turtle game made it, not whoever made this one. Persona 4. I'm seeing what other games. Fantasy Star. This game I spent so much money and so much time, but on Steam I didn't. On the Japanese version I did. Phasmophobia. This game. Phasmophobia. Power Rangers. Battle for the Grid. Cowabunga Collection. I should install this, but I'll do that another time. Hawkeye. Yeah. This is a good game. Awaken Astral Blade. Full of Energy Awakening. Kind of. Does anybody do any photos for this game? There we go. Community Hub. Good old Lacus Klein. Ugh. Yep. It's 7:10. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 13,594 steps in today. If I don't stand up, of course. Okay, Google, turn on light. It's 7:11 now. I'm just gonna go turn off the laptop because I am done. I am done. And I'm also done with my Mac. So I can put my laptops away. In the evening time, I spend time just being present, or I just go on my tablet. I'm grateful for my tablet because my tablet has my tablet just helps me keep just chilled. I don't like being on laptops for long, but only when I'm gaming. It actually bothers me to be on a laptop for quite some time actually when I'm not gaming. I will show the live stream the step counter that I'm at, and then that will be it. Then tomorrow, y'all, is active rest day. Depending on, shouldn't rain tomorrow. They said it's supposed to rain, but it's not supposed to, as according to what I saw on the weather. It's supposed to be really warm, so we'll be outside getting our 2,500 steps in the morning when I first start the live stream, making that a thing. It's 712 minutes on the live stream, so the official is 13,605 for day number 16. We're day number 16 into this habit. Not bad, not too shabby. 13,605 steps, so pretty good. Other than that, again, tomorrow's active rest day, so tomorrow's ab day. And I'm just gonna close up the rest of the blinds and call it a night. I'm also watching this anime, this Chinese anime called Something Hero X. It's actually pretty good. There's only 3 episodes, but it's pretty good. So, yeah. Other than that, y'all, thank you for another great day hanging out. I'm gonna just take some time, be present. It's 8:42. Just gonna hang out, feel some feelings of like what I desire, and we're gonna just chill. And then that's it. Anyways, y'all, remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. The only thing that really matters is being present and living your ultimate reality, your ultimate dreams. Because your dreams are waiting for you. Because that's all you came here to do, is to live your dreams. What's meant for you is meant for you, and you're meant to do what you're meant to do and have fun doing it. And the more fun you have, the more joy you have, everything will unfold the way it's supposed to. So, yeah. Other than that, may your heart be your guiding key always and always. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. All right, y'all. Love you. Bye-bye.